Don't crash.
Foot banning first.
Yes, it didn't crash.
Fracture, Lotus, and Split, yeah.
We went Lotus.
Valorant time.
Fracture and Split, and EDG is banning.
Flashbang.
Ban Split.
Okay, the decider is Fracture, and Foot is picking side for the
Armor.
decider map.
Attack.
Okay, quick recap. We start with Haven, EDG defense, then we have Pearl, Foot defense, and if we go to the decider map, which is Fracture, Foot attacks. Everything correct? Alright, good luck guys.
EDG picking into that Pearl despite it being their regional permaban, right? I think that makes for a really exciting game here, maybe.
Big changes coming out into this one. Two teams with high expectations. FUT, they've already taken down one world champion to make it here, but now they have to slay another. FUT versus EDG, our first match of the day. London, are you ready?
对于我来说，圣地亚哥是一个应该是我最糟糕的一段经历吧。
Good morning, y'all. What's up?
可能是因为那天正好在我过生那天打了那场跟T1的比赛，所以说导致我可能负反馈很大。但是呢，我始终相信一句话，该来的总会来的。
Masters sınırmasına başlamadan önce kendimize güvenimiz çoktu.
And out of nowhere, FUT will close it, and FUT advance to the playoffs.
Ve enerjiyi yenip yani eski dünya şampiyonunu yenip playoff'a çıkmak ve onları playoff'un dışına itip onları eleyebilmek hani özgüven kaynağı. Hani iyi bir durumda olduğumuzun da farkında olduğumuz için hani özgüvenimiz de yüksek. Ufak tefek hataları yapmazsak çok rahat bir şekilde ilk üçe gireceğimizi düşünüyorum.
对于林顿来说，我们最重要的就是不后悔，然后全力以赴。
FUT is ready for playoffs.
I didn't see them at What do we have? We have Breed Medicine, Haven, Pearl, Fracture. Okay, that's cool. We haven't seen Haven and Pearl in a minute. I think this should be an okay game. Let's see if EDG are warmed up at all. What up, y'all? But their coach was vibing to the music too.
FUT slayed the reigning world champions to make it to playoffs, but now they face another set of kings. EDG, 2 years away from the top of their region. Now back
First time after the shorts? What's up, bro?
the team making their very own return.
Good to see you.
Only one of them gets to continue in that upper bracket, but this map pool, Billy, it was an interesting one. We go Haven, we go Pearl, maybe some changes from expectation.
I just put out another one actually. I woke up early this morning just to finish it. I didn't finish it last night. Like everybody played Vyse yesterday, so I had a lot to look at. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of Vyse today though. But really like Cypher. If I recall though, EDD do play Vyse on Pearl, so that might be the only Vyse we get this first game.
Yeah, I think for Haven, it's about Kong.
G2 though. G2 likes playing Vyse.
Good, even. Well done.
And that is the map where Sok
What's up,
has been
Vyto? Thanks for the
looking
reset, bro.
phenomenal. Every time he picks up that operate on the defense, he is frying. I think that the head-to-head here, we've been saying it.
USA game.
I think this is the map where it's going to shine.
I heard they won, but I haven't seen anything else.
I think FUT have come into this tournament with Haven looking amazing. I don't have too much to critique there. On EDG side, with the time they've had off, I think the defense side, they need to be far more aggressive this time around. They were playing
We love watch, hell yeah.
That's not the EDG I want to see. I want to see EDG
I hope they play a Sens.
like
I'd be so excited to see them play a Sens.
Doing.
Well, they have kind of looked shit in the past on a Sens, so they might not play it.
Just going in and sending it.
Sure.
Not my fault, though.
A bye straight into the playoffs. Billy, you would think that that's exactly what this team needs to get that last 10% to be ready for another chance.
Winners for Vyse? Yeah. I mean, it's really just Lotus. I'm gonna be honest. It is just Lotus. A little bit of Pearl. Like, Lotus is like 80% Vyse pick rate, I would say, right now.
And how does that impact the rest of what this team performs? On the other side, when I'm thinking about FUT, Crystalli being having incredible performance.
Train him on Vyse. He asked me for help on a Sens specifically. And I showed him a bunch of stuff. I sent a video to him with like all my tech, and then they played Ascent and they lost both times they played Ascent. So maybe I suck. Nah, not really. What was I gonna look at? Oh, the stats. Agents. This is what I want. Lotus, Vyse, 79%.
Excellent duelist play. And the meta's now come to them for both of these
Who doesn't play Vyse? XLG, they play their triple Senti with the Deadlock Cypher Sage. ERG didn't play Lotus, I don't think, and neither did Full Sense. Oh no, it shows what they picked. Oh, DRG played Cypher, and Full Sense just didn't play Lotus at all. I'm missing agents. Huh? We're playing Waylay Raze on Haven?
And they have played Kong on the Waylay
on a Haven?
When we think to the regional performance, I'm also
what?
Smoggy here. I hyped up his Phoenix, but he has also been jumping onto that Raze more recently. We've not really had a chance.
I didn't have my pen open, so I can't highlight how surprised I am by this.
When we think about how they looked,
I haven't seen a Raze on Haven in like literally years.
Defense side, I said before, they're not aggressive enough for me. I think that with the Waylay, with the Raze, you're looking at trap plays. I want to see either early round aggression, trap plays, or mid-round, I want to see them pushing out. They can't be rotating.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad to play Raze on Haven. It's just rare. Paper Rex play rate? Well, it's Paper Rex. Jing is kind of just the goat. I'm actually surprised Paper Rex play it. Jing is a good Phoenix. So why don't they play Phoenix on Haven like everyone else does? Haven. Yeah, they do play the Phoenix. What? They have played Raze fairly recently though. Yeah, they do play the Phoenix on Haven.
EDG, they've had time to prep. They've been waiting for this moment to return to global playoffs, but a fierce FUT away.
Raze on Haven in the Big 26. That is probably what I'm most interested in right now.
To be an explosive one between these two teams here. We've got EDG, the champions of China, going up against.
Yeah, I have no bias at all in this game. I'm just watching for fun.
The reigning world champions are now looking to take another scalp here as we enter day 2 of playoffs here in the Copperbox Arena.
I think it is just going to be which one of these guys overheats more. And individual form. Oh, that's a big slow, but it didn't get everyone. That's a fat nade, big stall. Listed Bay, denied C, but only have one option. Good for them. The B side is open though. They're going to A. Okay, okay. What is this trip? Wait, is this like it's on top for a jet dash? That's fun. That's a silly little trip. They're so confused. Yeah, they have to take something. They have to take like short or long. Yeah, that's good. Are they ready for this second flanker though? Oh.
Missing this opportunity ever so slightly. Sidestep by Crostali, knows he has to play time up towards that heaven angle.
I swear the ghost aim of pro players is so bad. I don't know if it's just because I actually practice with it or something, but I feel like my ghost aim is better than a lot of pro players. Specifically ghost though. If you give me a rifle, I'm gonna lose every duel.
Showcasing that they can adjust to what EDG are up to. And also looking like they're in
I feel like pistol runs are so important that pros should be practicing with pistols. They're playing ghost only deathmatch, stuff like that.
Lots of solo fights, lots of FUT players coming out on top. This is a really dangerous team. They've done incredibly well throughout the Swiss stage. And even when their backs are against the wall,
like pistol aim in general, everyone just aims for body unless they have a sheriff. And ironically, if you have a sheriff, then you should be aiming for body in pistol round.
They're going to be favored. Haven has been their stomping ground.
I mean, the map pool is something that the desk was talking about. We're going to be talking about all throughout, but
pretty normal anti-eco buy.
FUT have managed to get this one in all of their series that they played so far.
Yeah, at some point, surely someone's going to end up.
Hard rotate C. They're just going to leave Sop here. Sop's going to like go for kills, go for info maybe. I feel like Shop should be like Shop. Sop should be just throwing right now. Like this is the time where you're allowed to do stupid shit because you only have a Marshal. If you go look for kills and you find out that there's all 5 here, then your team can speed up C. Like this, even though they did choose the right site, it was riskier to do what they're doing.
There are a lot of threats when you think about FUT coming into this game and EDG having weeks and weeks and weeks to prepare stuff.
34 days.
You've also just got no idea how a comp like this plays. I'll tell you, Waylay Raze is
Nats plays Ghost only DM. Hell yeah, that's good.
There's just no way. No one is playing Raze on this.
They tried. And nobody.
Making a right call on this one. Nobody making all the noise in the world. It's going to be heard by EDG.
Better on Stinger than most pros? I'm not sure actually. If you say most pros as in worldwide, yeah, for sure. But I know a lot of North American teams actually practice with the Stinger. They did just give them a Phantom. That is just a free Phantom. Zeus. Like, if you want to swing into spawn, then why are you not getting the Ghost and switching with the EDG? They did just donate a Phantom. Yeah, I know at least G2 and then probably a couple other NA teams do practice with the Stinger specifically. Like it's a stupid broken gun.
Comfortable playing Haven. Uneasy allies, EDG and this map. And yet in the past they've been dominant on it. So they understand the theory. But what theory have they brought in today?
Why die to a bomb? Because if you die to a player, they get an ult orb.
They're all in over towards the A site. At least towards lane control nice and early. Deep cam in mid's not going to be broken. Very passive defense, but a lot of noise being made and heard here by nobody. He's going to be calling for some reinforcements. Smoke popped up, lay it down. She got that paranoia prime, but already Sop is ahead of most of this here, but he doesn't.
His dash just ran out. He was trying to take a fight before his dash ran out.
Swift dismissal. Slaps him down, and FUT were moving in a completely.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about with the Sop throwing.
Catches the kill that was necessary at that. Massive advantage now to EDG.
There's flash for info. So this double hold is strong. Oh, that's a fast bonus round. And well, amazing for money. Well, if you don't die during the round, then you only get 1,000. Like you get 1,000 loss bonus, whereas if you die to bomb, you get whatever tier of loss bonus you're on.
Again, we're learning how this composition works as we watch because it's such an unusual one. But FUT themselves will be coming in and kind of double guessing their own preparation. Normally they're quite an explosive team, but that was a very contacty approach on the bonus. If they had hard committed to the A fight, I'm not sure that EDG was set up to defend that well. We'll see how much Sop has relayed to his team about his entry into A. And early on, EDG have been putting a priority towards Garage and towards B.
Yeah.
They seem to expect the fight to be headed towards the middle of the map.
Flash, Kang. Exploration towards mid, he doesn't.
Breaks camera.
Move with the cam enough, really. It's going to cause FUT.
Yeah, I don't like this camera. It gets broken too easily if the team defaults it. But I guess FUT haven't been defaulting C, so the camera's getting value.
From this dog, clears out the whole of short and recognizes that Sociable's probably alone on this one. They still keep 3 players stacked on the site. But FUT, in the meantime, have been chasing ghosts in mid.
They do a little bit of like B fake stuff, but that was good timing on the peak.
Dissipating back towards the side, looking to see if we can anchor and hold this one back. Chichu.
Oh, that's a huge blind.
Nobody who's cut tight to this corner, finding it difficult now. They're going to be overwhelmed, and the presence comes down to the aim and the gunfights. Nobody trying to shut it all down. Still traded.
And the guy coming out of log and getting the kill there is important.
It's brought FUT into a 2v1 now. Post plan down without a problem. Jenny attempt to take the timing, but no clearance into the corner. And there it is, cleaned up. FUT leading this one 3-1 so far.
Re-exploration with that trailblazer from
Nice.
nobody. I thought he'd seen enough that there was no one down short, and yet they still commit to the double re-clear rather than rotating players off. That stuck nobody in this angle, and to be fair to him, he does great, but all of his health dies in the meantime. FUT focused on taking out everyone else who was coming in to try to bail out the IGL. And FUT go up 3-1. They haven't put pressure on EDG's economy just yet. Chishu being able to save that phantom early, actually paying dividends.
Kong op. This is where EDG gets scary normally. This guy is him.
Kong's a nightmare with the op, and if he can get himself into good positions and anticipate the end point, they're probably going to pay for it. But
These short guys just hear all these rotates. Yeah, they're leaving. They're out of here.
Slow going.
Oh, Jenny.
Damage done, breaks the trip here. EDG just softened.
Jenny gets this kill, then FUT are in trouble, but
again, the trailblazer out through
they probably just keep going into C. Jenny's gonna die.
Just holding that A line as the rest of EDG
They're just gonna hold this jump peak. This guy's dead.
Assistance now is going to be spotting a bit of contact, but just the one player now. The cage propped up and they walked all the way. Yeah, that's going to be
Yeah.
unaccounted for. Already here, holding them all the way back. Bladestorm in hands, and an attempt to retrieve the gun is successful. That could go down here. It's a tough retake for EDG. Doing this one with the operator in Kang's hands, but
Low key, this is already a save.
aggressive. And when his team needs it, but they are a player down. It's going to make it very tough. They need mistakes to be made. FUT to open themselves up. Overzealous potentially with the peaks.
Getting a new addition for this. Excuse me. This year, yeah. I think he's been on the team the whole year, but he's brand new for this year. Yep, there's a save. I'll be right. Give me a sec.
Too far away. It's another round added to the tally here for FUT.
We've seen earlier in the tournament that FUT actually have fumbled some of those post-plant situations. That was one of the biggest reasons that they lost to Vitality early on. Good to see them there, still looking actually to challenge, still looking to put pressure onto EDG. There was no way that EDG could get through the choke, especially with Kang just holding the op like this. He's got to pass that off to somebody else and try to set up for the retake. In theory, this comp could retake fairly well, but only if Kang commits.
You don't hate Sop. Sop is just very aggressive. He's like something Paper X something before he got good, I guess.
And the rotations are late, Brent, as well. I mean,
It's just like raw, stupid aggression. It just needs to be tamed down a little bit.
Of forward notice that EDG needed to get over to C and help him, but there was no flood there.
No, taking a look at this Coinbase win condition, there's not too much to look forward to really for EDG. Just scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of trying to put a buy together. Whatever this timeout is for.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I would say the big win condition for EDG would be trying to lock down over towards A a little more with the operator.
Yeah.
I think when you look at what FUT are going to be doing on that side of the map,
Yeah, Kong's like floating around B with the op.
If you really want to take a
I don't really like that. I think he should be just hard holding something.
That would be a fantastic way of Kankan being able to generate some early picks.
Now, if the timeout foot might start going toward mid. This is where the mind games of strategy come in.
Whether that be the retake, whether that be the use of refract to walk into aggressive positions. Otherwise, what was the prep for?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, Sop just needs experience.
Time has been well spent because for EDG, a lot of pressure on him at this tournament.
He needs to just limit test, which, I mean, that's what he's doing right now.
2 matches, 2 losses. They've been bombing out.
Just figuring out how much he can get away with.
They're hoping for a return of form. Back to some of the glory days.
Here's this a long take that I was talking about. Sociable smoke over towards Bricks. Kankan chooses a passive position at short though, just hoping that people are going to walk into him. EDG re-clear, Flash sees nothing, so Kankan might feel confident to get on an angle, but this just means that he is going to be in a spot where no FUT players are. It's great information for the rest of the team, but it hasn't helped them in these prior rounds.
So we now have the ops solo on A. We can rotate more people towards C. Can we get the raise on C, please? Good omen blinds. Sop. Sop, do we shooting?
Just barreling over to EDG. Attempt of a defense, attempt to flood in and help them out. Kankan, consolation prize with a kill. But he just looks to save this op for
Yeah,
another range.
just say it like Kong Kong.
Sop has been magnificent, man.
Lord drop.
Took a little bit of a day off. Zeus
This was his brother's gamer tag.
no matter who it is, and usually it is Sop
And he
or
just
Hagen.
uses this name to honor his brother. And then you just call him Kong Kong.
This is one of the things we could have been talking about coming into this game, is the experience gap between the two teams. Because EDG, they've been here before. Of course they have. They've won champs. They've lifted the trophy for their region. But FUT, Sop feels like the newest big name to step onto a stage like this. Yeah. If you
We now have the TF2 sniper Pistar camera angle.
His neon for what he'd done across tier 2 even as well. But this jet that he's brought out here has been immense at
magic.
London.
It's magic stuff. I mean, when they put the operator in his hands as well, we'll probably see that a little bit more when we switch sides. But one of the most exciting matches is that Kankan versus Sop matchup when you think about it.
It really isn't disrespectful to Kankan to say that they can go toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
And saying that about anybody's jet.
Whether died? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how far that goes.
It's so clean. The way that they dealt with that flood attempt as well. EDG, not with enough utility, not with enough smokes to be able to get into backside and reinforce that. EDG have used their tag time out, and I haven't really seen an adjustment that's going to help them get...
Kong Kong aggressive on the op line again. There we go. Now we actually have a double setup here. Oh. Oh, he did the thing! Yes. You just pop the Waylay recall just for the immunity frames while you're recalling. He uses it to dodge the Raze ult. It's so good.
Plays all around. Kankan with a deep push though. Gets a punish.
Kong Kong went really far down there.
That's fantastic. And
Straight on top.
now FUT's just opened up this line towards A.
I mean, you're so deep in mid.
Really nice here
Yeah.
from Sociable.
You guys please rotate.
Make a reactive play himself and gets fended off by Sociable. Who even picks up Jenny as well.
Risky plays and it needs pure
Yeesh.
from EDG, but it's just going to be another round one.
EDG look a little
And this one
disjointed.
was the big adjustment.
A little bit frantic.
Kankan getting onto the deeper line over towards A lobby like I was asking for. And yet FUT dealt with it brilliantly. They look at home on Haven. Yeah. This is
There you go.
easily
W
their
lore
best
Muppet.
But where's a weakness for them? We haven't really seen them tested. Nobody wants to go into their ascent. Neither of these teams wanted to play towards it. EDG even looking to ban it early.
Yeah, the Raze doesn't look like it's doing much yet.
Allowed to get away with murder.
He's kind of just playing garage floating. His util isn't doing a lot.
Complete control.
Yeah, stuff going for EDG, but for FUT, they're going to be happy with this one. This is a very strong start. A team that on the back of a ton of momentum. And there's that dodge earlier from the refract.
It's beautiful, isn't it? We've seen more and more players get great with that. I think one of the biggest things you can give FUT credit for too is how they've evolved and how they've changed themselves. The coaches deserve all the praise in the world. Vlad and Bambino. You are looking at a team that took the time before Masters London to reinvent themselves, and we were hoping that for EDG. No signs of it just yet.
Money's a bit scrappy here for EDG. Bait and switch setup, Chichu. Don't believe he was tagged or seen by the early drone.
Kang's given up on the operator as well, maybe looking.
We now have tentative good info here.
Some kind of trap play over towards garage.
Yeah. It's a good adjustment so
Yeah.
far. EDG.
They're gonna have 3 people see in time. The camera saw hella people. You guys get on site. Split off the Waylay ult, counter Waylay ult. They go 1 for 1. Just lose the fights. It's slightly worse guns, so I guess it's unlucky.
FUT's fearless scaling into these backsides is perfection. As EDG challenge, they are met with multiple FUT players, all posted up, controlling the angles, winning the duels. They're ready for them to be swinging out through the smokes. And they navigated Jenny's setup really quite nicely. Jenny's got specific prep setups to try to stop the normal FUT exec on C. He's got a trip to catch the melee. He's got a trip to catch Sop's updraft on top of the double box. Doesn't matter.
Using the fights, they had like kind of like half by guns. I saw they had a Stinger and a Deagle and a Bulldog.
Team reborn from EMEA. I'm loving watching them.
Made the most short amount of time that they've had off of the entirety of the Swiss stage on an absolute tear.
They rebuilt their comps. They've looked heavily.
And they're fully equal. I like how Jenny is pushing down here pretty often.
If they win this game, they'll match their best ever performance at a global, which was 5th, 6th at Shanghai. And they've still got more to give. I mean, that was they went down to the lower bracket and won a game there.
Yeah.
Let's seem to have the read on this though. It's false info.
Control here on Haven.
Well, not necessarily.
Link still, the shots rain out, rattle from that barrel. Still Sociables there, able to trade. Still, it's going to take some individuals. Sharp shooting on display from EDG to see if they can find a way forwards in a round like this. They're not working with the best in terms of weaponry. Just the Sheriffs. We'll see if they can make them sing. Double walking into the smoke. It's
all right.
Sociables domain. Slam shut the door in their face.
Pretty dominant first half so far.
Bit of sound and peeling eyes towards him, but massive advantage here still to FUT. Plant down rifles in their hands, and they know where Smoggy is.
Good satchel.
Couple of kills here potentially, but it's just Zeus.
The first useful raise util I've seen this whole game, unfortunately.
This is pure dominance.
Sociable's call-in has been beautiful as well. What a pickup for this team, a player that we don't talk about too much, but...
Why are we slow-moting a whiff? Okay, bro.
He went from being in a position where...
Kick them while they're down, I guess.
On a team that was doing well, that BBL squad. To coming in and just locking down a solo role for FUT. He's going to come in, he's going to lead. And there've been a lot of questions about how the Turkish IGLs are going to be able to take the raw aim of the region and push it forward. Well, he has done great. Also 11 and 3 shooting. Now, we were talking about a coin-based win condition earlier. Here's another timeout. Forced to burn the second one because they're down.
Here for Slick, yeah, that's why.
Tough going for EDG. It's a squad with tremendous pressure on their shoulders, as always, but they don't want to repeat the history books of what's happened the last 2 events that they've attended.
Actually, I think the acronym, I don't think so, came before the shortening of this. I actually think TS or think so came first.
Yeah, they're coming in cold to this tournament too.
Don't quote me on that though.
Scrims, they're all well and good.
That goes there.
But it's matches and witnessing your own improvement.
Silly trip.
That's the kind of stuff
Specifically for the jet updraft onto this box.
It just invigorated them with that level.
That's great. I love that one.
Yet to find that. Here's a trip that we're showing you again.
Pretty sure you could do an angled so it goes down to the ground a little bit too. I'm pretty sure.
That's the way he likes to entry with the waylay of Zeus as well. But they haven't found what they're looking for.
It's like they're just running through the raise nade before it pops. They just don't give a shit.
But it's micro anti.
They try to fake showing aggro with the raise nade, but they just disrespect the raise nade, run straight through.
Consistent, I think, in terms of making noise early, rotating to different places. Not punished too yet for it, but it'll be a prime time to try and speed it up.
So it's like, because they have A, they know that AWP is probably C. So they're just going to go A at some point?
Largely being avoided. EDG. It's crossed up here earlier. Doesn't have enough occasion.
They're waiting a very long time. They have the rotates.
Reaction time test, and there it is. Past the mark with flying colors. Plenty of bodies as well waiting. EDG, they have the ability to try and FUT defend this one if they choose to hard commit. 47 seconds.
FUT can't commit to this.
And even that contact back to peel all the way, but they don't have any.
They waited too long.
Looking to try to get the punish here. Sop is one of the Jet players alongside Kankan that loves to run this attack side up. Had an idea perhaps that Chishu was going to be going for that jump spot. They've seen it in previous rounds. It's going to be an A re-hit. And the flashes from nobody, the position from Kankan are allowed.
Short re-hit is weird. Weird.
Some time, Chishu already drawing that blood. Cristalli, though, is going to answer straight back. Trying to wrangle control with the rifle. Still that time. Blood down to the bit a few moments here for EDG.
Nice. It's kind of a weird round from FUT.
The crowd roaring a sigh of relief as well. I think recognizing that their team needs to be powered forward by sheer force of
Like, there was no pressure around the entire map.
This round, though, one of the first where they've been able to get that good stack on the site. And I think Sop's adjustment coming out of the attack timeout to attack up didn't actually pay dividends for them. I'd like to see him go back to the rifle or maybe even using the Blade Storm in the next round. It's an interesting idea coming out from the FUT coaching staff.
Yeah, EDG needs to just keep playing around mid so he can... What? Like, okay. There's a bad recall. Like, Smoggy has to figure this shit out. They keep using the recall to dodge their Razor.
Nobody's walking down there, but that does mean that A is incredibly weak at the moment. FUT choose not to bite. They had a timing potentially, but if they are going to go back into C, nobody's positioning is very
Hong Kong up on Garage. They have a deep C guy.
It's unorthodox, really, but that sums up, I think, nobody's game. Loves to make the unexpected play.
And the drone is not going to reach him.
Having your drone initiator down long C is a little bit weird of a decision because you have no info mid.
Nobody though will start to piece it together now with a deep push out. Hasn't seen any signs of life. Calling for the rotations to A. The question is, they're going to be fast enough. 30 seconds remaining.
Double walk down left. Short.
And this is it. The re-clear could go so damn wrong. It's Sop.
Like,
and he's just taking liberties now. EDG inserting himself into the
all three of those kills happened because why is your drone initiator down C and not able to re-clear through B?
Barely able to get the right read in time, and they're just not even getting a chance to show what they've got.
Again,
like, these guys had to push for info because there was no info.
They can also play a slow game. And Smoggy's left wondering what.
That's not a good run from EDG.
Like this. A 1v4 where two of his teammates, himself and Gianni, do not have the credits for the next round particularly. So it's going to have to be a save. But saving to try to put together a 3-9 half just feels awful. EDG
save up.
At least he manages to recover the operator. But I can't say that Kong has had much impact with this gun, unusually for him.
Yeah, Kong is just sitting on C doing nothing. He should be playing... I think if he's going to solo somewhere, he should be on A.
But the last round to really do something. And like you said, best case scenario will be that 9-3.
30 seconds left.
Really, individuals, and that's been what's powering this FUT squad outside of what we were
just
picking up for the coaching staff. Vladimir,
bad calling.
they put in. It's also been raw individualism, tearing away some rounds out of the hands of their opponents.
EDG themselves need a hero. Jenny with an early cam. Nobody there to help apart from Kong with an op. Here comes Chishu, ulting in.
I see it. So Vol. Jenny goes into the smoke and then walks out of it into the recon.
Trying to get active. That's a blind shot through the smoke, and he's able to at least find one. Plan still needs to go down here. This EDG did a much faster onto the approach.
Okay, smokes are down. There's now a lot of pressure on FUT.
Second chance. You have to commit into this one.
They still have Omen blind.
Posted. Saturate flies
Omen blind and slow.
looking for signs of life to see if they can poke their heads up and around, but stop over towards
Zeus. Oh my god.
Let's lose to the convergent pass and a 10-2 finish.
They were so slow off that Yuto.
Half here.
They blind and slow default, and they just don't come out CT. Weird.
EDG tried to flood C. They tried to set retake C. Nothing was working. Gianni getting absolutely bullied. And this version of Haven, it does not look like the prep has worked here.
Okay.
FUT own this map.
Pretty fast half.
But maybe even more so.
Quite dominant.
Dominantly against EDG today.
What a hell of a beginning here for FUT. Playing in front of EDG, and you might think they might be hometown favorites, but not with this crowd down on the floor, waiting by. Need to hear some noise, and EDG desperately need their energy.
We've got a lot of energy here because I have found some EDG super fans. Yes! Let's go! Thank you so much for joining me, guys. And first of all, Kevin, you're saying that they're meant to lose the first map.
Yeah, in the champions, our EDG always lose the map one, but we're gonna win the second and the third.
Why do you think Pearl? Why is Pearl gonna be a very strong map for EDG, Shab?
I think although we have meet a lot of difficulties, I believe that Kankan will destroy every one of them. Yeah.
London, do we believe in Kankan? Yeah. And Ray, you have gone to many events now to support EDG, is that right?
Yeah, that's true.
And what was the best event so far? Was it maybe Seoul?
I think let's believe Kankan, then I will get win. And I will just say the Kankan said before, let's all guys focus on BCTCN.
Yeah, and I think the fans are going to be focused and locked in on the teams as well. Can you just talk me through the artwork as well? We've got Jet versus Jet here.
Yeah, because Soap has played so well in the switch round, so we think that he is the best Jet now. But we believe that Kankan is a better Jet.
That's great.
So I'm really focused on the competition between them. So this photo is on this one.
Well, we've got 2.5 maps to go, guys, or potentially 1.5 maps. We'll see after this one. EDG fans, make some noise!
That energy is desperately needed for EDG. We've already talked about the expectations on this team's shoulders, but horrific start for them. Down 8 rounds at the first half of Haven. For FUT, it's a prime opportunity to get a nice early lead on a map that basically is home territory for them in London.
I like the narrative of the best Jet of today
versus
the best Jet of all time. I mean, I'm digging it, but Kankan is on the waylay to open up. And Sop, he wants more heads.
Where's that slow go? Into this corner?
Here, and I'm going to see that delayed refight cooking off.
They tried to put in that corner.
Yeah,
Yoy, Sop is sopping.
Even with the saturate going a little bit wide here, immediate reaction by EDG. They are deep in through spawn, and they're making a call, potentially planning into backside.
They know there's a big trap play. They know they have long control, so they're pushing into spawn with the dog. They like flip the map.
They choose to take it, just spots the signs of life from the one, and it is Kankan. Deep on the line
Weird
now
pistol.
towards Heaven. Could be a game changer. 3 players though, a FUT all squaring up now, gearing for the takes. But Marquise, slide off angle, it's nice work, but nobody straight back at it. Instantly there with a trade, Kankan wins his.
There's just so many angles to clear when you're dry walking out Haven A. It's so difficult. Nice pistol. But like on the fly call to flip the map.
In a spot for the rest of his team to play off, comes up with the goods. A 3K in him from this round.
Thank you, Near. Thank you.
He's holding these tighter angles. They've got the skill.
That was fast.
If they could show it.
That was fast.
This would be one hell of a comeback, but I think FUT will have something to say about it once guns are back in hand. Can EDG warm up at the very least? Yeah. Oh, you don't want to see them walk into this stack early on.
It would not be good for them.
Nobody's attack side calling has been quite good, though. It's something that I've been a big fan of in China. Let's see if he sniffs this out.
5 players out of line of sight.
Please tell me we're using dog. Please tell me we're using dog, nobody. Nice. Good read on the bait. Sop just gets 2 right-click kills? That's some bullshit. Yeah. He read because the one guy was like on the slightly off angle that there had to be a second guy in the corner.
But nobody clearing the second player there really is good awareness. Recognizing that it was gonna be a
Yeah, you see that guy, you know there's a second one in the corner.
I've still yet to see the EDG theory. They took so much time off.
Yeah, that was a little bit risky. If FUT actually had like a trap setup, that could have gone really bad. They were just stacked on site.
It's got some bite to it. Couple of specters, 2 rifles. Zeus.
Walk down mid. He gets 2. Oh my. Sociable stuck. They do have C. This is winnable.
It has granted him a lot of space over towards C. Jenny, tasked with holding on to it. That will be able to go down.
This is still EDG's bonus, so it's already pretty good.
Yeah, no utility to work with either. They have to make a play here, and Kankang's going to be the one to do it.
Moving forwards, it's watch for.
Yeah.
EDG counting for the deep push, knowing that
These are just chilling in spawn, waiting for their flank.
Now leaves it down to a 2v4 deep face out into the open. Just the one, spectre damage, double dash backwards, forwards. Zeus, weak as anything.
And 2. A lot of damage.
And Sock, not worried about being the villain.
They are the villains today, especially here at the cop.
And nothing at all to hold C was interesting decision.
And it's fun to
It worked for them though.
They're hyper confident. Sob's got that quiet confidence too. If you hear him in interviews, he's just will always tell you that he thinks that he is the best. Yeah. Not in a braggadocious way though. A way that's borne out across his entire career so far. EDG failed to put together the bonus that could have potentially got something going for them on the attack side, and now this is must win. Smoggy 2 away from
Sky ults. Hard A take. Oh my god, what is this play? Oh, my sop is going crazy. What was that play? How did nobody shoot the recon? Just nobody shot that recon?
We've seen the recon dart absolutely destroying Jenny on the C anchoring. And now another situation where EDG don't anticipate that A lobby crunch.
He is so happy to be the villain. Oh yeah. Feasting off the lack of energy.
Next map, we get to see the Jet v Jet probably.
Fast down C. It was a good try.
That's what I'm looking forward to, because this map is done. From the moment they began, FUT were in control.
It's just insane that he gets away with that stuff. Like, this is the kind of stuff that China is really slow on, because they haven't had as much experience in the game yet. Wait for the round to end.
Real kills going away, but it's every ult offloaded, and for FUT, they're really now seeing if they can make their mark onto this one moving forwards, dissecting the site. There's a map that is in their sights. For Haven there, feeling almost preordained.
I saw it. I saw it. You do. Yeah, stuff just like holding angles so that these kind of picks don't happen. It's like attack FPS kind of protocols. Holding angles for your teammates, breaking the dart. Just small stuff like that is what China needs help with. Well, not needs help, but just needs time to figure out. And that's where EMEA and America specifically have a big advantage.
Kills going away, but it's every ult offloaded, and for FUT, they're really now seeing if they can make their mark onto this one moving forward.
Anyway. Fast first map. Bro is sweating. Oh my god.
Tired of off-season blues once champs is over?
Yeah, the FUT energy game was a little bit messy.
Is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
I thought EDG would have a better chance. But we'll see. You heard the Chinese fans, they always lose first map and then they come back. It might look better in this second couple games.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. They shall be engraved alongside the greats.
There's just a few of them here today, so let's see if the EDG fans can make some noise! Nice! I'm still waiting for everyone over here.
It'd be so much better if they got someone that actually could do a drum roll.
I want to hear you, okay? We want to go
That's okay though.
3 maps today. So if you're here to see as much Valorant as possible, make some noise! Alright then, guys. This is going to be an intense situation. This is an upper bracket matchup. Whoever loses this does get to play again. But obviously, everyone wants to have that second chance. Everyone wants to stay in this upper bracket and have the smoothest path to the finals. So you guys need to get behind your fans. So one more time, FUT fans, make some noise!
Vyse today? Yeah, I'm pretty sure EDG play Vyse on Pearl. So we'll get at least a little bit on Pearl. And then obviously G2 are probably the heaviest Vyse team in the world right now. They even play Vyse on Breeze.
The next game, don't forget, get behind your teams. Thank you so much, London!
We'll probably see a good bit of Vyse second game. Lotus on Lotus. I mean, there's no Lotus first game. I think this game will have Lotus, to be honest. Because XLG do like to play Lotus. They're comfortable on it. And G2 doesn't mind it because they know they can just flatten XLG anyway. So I think there will be a Lotus second game. Yeah, G2 will play Vyse. Public pick racing game? True. But I saw a tweet the other day. You can find it.
But Vlad, how important was it for you guys to keep it fast-paced, especially against EDG and their comp, because it seemed to work wonders against their Sky?
I mean, we know for a fact that we're good on fast-paced scenario, but this game on Haven, we didn't have to be specifically fast, because like they didn't take any space that we expected to fight against them. I mean, they put a new comp, but I don't think they understand the capabilities of the like the map itself.
Yeah, here it is.
Thank you so much, and good luck on Pearl.
The agent pick rates for June so far, or I guess for the last act updated in June. It's like you just have fucking jet. Every rank, by the way. Reyna, Clove, Chamber. Everywhere. It's just so annoying. Like you just jet, Reyna, Clove, Chamber. Everywhere.
But Zeus actually manages to reflect out of that whilst as well, by the way. So he's
And where's Vyse on this list? Down here in Radiant.
Yeah, it was a beautiful reaction there. It's so funny to see that in
Like how many agents are in the game? 34? So this is Vyse in the bottom half at the top level.
Even when Kong Kong's op was in play, we didn't see a lot of rounds where
Depressing, bro. Depressing.
Created. But you have to look at the other side as well, Mini, because FUT, I think, had good pivots to their style into how EDG likes to play.
Yeah, I love what Coach Vlad was saying. It matched
29? Okay, I'm really overestimating.
EDG's game. They were not proactive in their previous series, and so FUT came out with a two-step default game plan. What that means here, we're going to see them first step the default towards the A main side of things, and then usually the second step to go A. But every single second step in the early game was for them to cancel background, and that's because at the top of the screen you can see that EDG over-rotate. They stack the other side, and it let that FUT could go into these sites, red carpet, and often bullying Jenny on this Cypher side.
Time and time again, FUT were able to overwhelm EDG because of this, and we have been talking about FUT and the identity and the kind of style that they play with. It very much is a contact-heavy type of play.
You'll get something Greek eventually, Matt. Don't worry.
Where they look so aggressive, but I think being able to create those question marks, we're leaving.
Or maybe not, because this is apparently like the new map is the second one in China. What's the first one? I don't remember. There's apparently another map that's set in China.
The most technical thing of all time, but to be able to have just another little step to go to, I think is a good sign for this FUT team.
Is it Haven?
This is a great start for FUT, but EDG have to bounce back if they want to stay in the upper bracket. Let's get a
Haven is in Bhutan. Okay.
A bit of a firepower gap for EDG in that first map. Autumn, where did FUT catch you up?
Okay, so this might be the first Chinese map actually.
Honestly, I didn't expect this losing the gunfight
What's up,
like
John?
that on map 1. So I just want to think about that like a warm up for us. So I hope we can be back.
Okay, GG go next is the mindset. And we go to Pearl.
You shake your head at that. What do you read of his assessment of that map?
The game wasn't lost on gunfights at all. They didn't change anything from what I saw, what they were doing before. They changed the composition, sure, but a lack of proactivity, a lack of aggression. If Coach Vlad is openly saying it in the interviews, I'm saying it here, I think there's the wrong read of what went wrong that game.
I think on the attack as well, they needed to get off on the right foot, and we saw them getting caught up in mid, right? When we think back to
I think I did just see a Vyse.
previously in their grand final, it was
On
seen
Chuchu.
through here as well, and so FUT were able to kind of take advantage of that and capitalize on it.
Well, we're going into Pearl, map 2. This is a map EDG banned
On Jenny, sorry. Chuchu's a smoker now.
But now picking it here, what
There
do
we
you
go.
wanna see change
We did get
as
the
they
Vyse.
lock in this Jet Phoenix?
So watching the VODs, I think the EDG on the attack side, too much mid.
Interesting to see KO. I haven't seen KO on Pearl in a while.
FUT are going to eat up on these extremities. I think that FUT were very good on the defense last time. They couldn't just convert late rounds. They were getting these extremities. They're getting the macro advantages. They just couldn't quite.
Yeah, of course, Invis. We gotta make a new map video.
I think that if they watch the VOD back, I think FUT are in a very good spot on this defense.
I think something to keep an eye out for is this sniper head-to-head between Sop and Kang. We didn't see the value come through on the first map from Kang, but he needs to step up.
Now, FUT's comp isn't necessarily new. It's just rare to see KO these days when Phoenix is so strong. And most of the time, you just play a second duelist.
For EDG, this is their chance now to see and show and prove that they can bounce back after getting smacked around here. The fans wanted, they themselves wanted, I think, an opportunity to prove that this isn't going to be like other global events recently that EDG have attended, where they haven't lived up to the expectations. And that form of prestige that they've earned prior, where trophies were being lifted, they want to return back to that form. They have one hell of an uphill battle to do it in this match now.
EDG, they are the hope of China.
Okay, starting off, Deep Chamber Trip is fun.
Comes with expectations, and at the moment, EDG are struggling under the weight of those.
We're just going for a B hit. Jenny has Ghost Wall.
Feels pretty similar to the way that EDG were playing in China so far.
Already walking up, there's going to be mollies laid down towards the back here, but the supplementary spam is there. Stun matters not. Kang's able to find that kill. Sociable though, the attempt now. FUT are just flooding all the way into this. Kills in to be found.
Yeah, this game might be over.
With a spike out into the open, Chichu. Good luck to you. It's a high-low already being cooked up. Jump spotting by Sop, looking for signs of life.
Without blocking vision.
It's a lot to navigate. Star's going to be deaded here.
I like the idea with the deep trip here. It's fun. I don't think I've seen that from any team so far that plays Chamber.
Really clean from FUT as well, just falling back into that high-low setup at the tucked corner there. Meanwhile, incredibly decisive on their decision to flood it. Zeus is in, makes space to play Sociable in, and runs his way forwards.
But there's just no util for Street. They just walked out. If only we bought him Thorns. Anyway.
But there was going to be that turnaround. I'll have to wait a little bit longer. One more round at least for EDG before they can get the buy online. But though, control of most of the map here.
Okay, pretty standard. Take A, get orb.
How they want to play the map.
They leave a high-low here.
Yeah, gonna get pushed up really deep.
They're so deep B and they still have A main, so they know they're mid. There's a trip on this side, so they know it's all arts. Yeah, those angles were not great. This was not a very good angle to be on.
No, very committed position to play on the anti-eco. Don't mind that on a rifle round, but they've offered EDG.
Now we have double guns for EDG.
You can't afford to let slip when you're down 0-1 already.
Right there.
But the outsides of the map are squeezing in on them here, Brent.
Yeah, they have a level of awareness in terms of where they could be. A main control. It's there. So it's going to be locked down by Sop. The trip's still active. Really, the only question mark is going to be that Suez angle, but even that has been watched ever so slightly.
They've cut noise, but they haven't actually done anything with the space. They're just hoping that players from FUT walk into them.
And there it is. First player drop now. Of the remaining three, EDG looking to see if they can make a move onto the side. Trying to clear up towards the back of the side. It's an instant trade by Chichu, but now he's in a 1v2 plant.
But they know there's a second guy here, right?
It's just right there behind.
Oh, they knew.
So two players survive on for FUT. It's a damaging eco, I have to say, for EDG. Definitely pulled out a couple.
Something to note, putting Sop Chamber but Sociable and EDG on roles they don't normally play.
Having that light armor, it's really not that bad, I think.
Let's see if this will put like an extra mental tax on Sociable, and maybe FUT's calling will be a little bit bad. Maybe Sociable himself will make some weird decisions.
That could be something that EDG put a bit more pressure on. My concern though is with the outsides of the maps, with B main, with A main, with how they deal with Sop's chamber.
I am with you.
Because he's going to get pushed up on deep angles.
Taking A lot of liberties with it now. We're seeing a main fight delayed here by FUT. They're just throwing out a knife, getting the acknowledgement that nobody's there. But EDG were waiting in the wings. They were just out of range of it. Power's going to be catching though, and with that connection.
Okay, we still suck at breaking Fade Eyes. That seems to be a common factor on LAN events. The Fade.
He's pushing all the way up here. Might be able to hear the signs of life, but everybody's walking
Well,
up now, and he's cutting it up.
EDG will get the info.
Nobody's walking right in. Astral form, hold on, gamer timings.
Yeah, that's just a crowd diff, bro. He could have triggered discipline more, definitely, if there wasn't a crowd.
Great migration being made over towards this B site.
He gets the one.
Vyto going to be sailing out overhead as well. Anything to get EDG in a position to plan. We'll go down with no pushback.
Last time FUT flooded, but this time Zeus not in a position to help them, so they've got to wait and play a set retake. Crystalli though with double flash and a nade to clear out halls. FUT are going to have a chance here.
See how clean this one is. They're working with the bonus weaponry at the end of the day, but now already making the moves. No clearance into the corner. Kang.
Yeah, EDG just has so much util still available.
Make sure to lock it all down from that main avenue. And
Nice.
crossfire setups, EDG. 3 players surviving. Too much damage done to their economy, but critically around on the board.
Yeah, Astra isn't a bad flex for Senti players.
For a number of reasons. Mini's already gone through one of them, but I'll bring out another one, which is the...
It really is the smokes player going on to Fade that I'm slightly more concerned about, especially since he's IGL.
That EDG took had to be in preparation here for maps like Pearl and Fracture. Pearl, EDG only played one time in China. It was in the grand finals when they were forced to. And they did win. But it had previously been their permaban.
Okay. Street take, break trip. A take here. They're just going fast for the B hit, but it's operator.
They're losing control of this one. EDG is going to be surely coming this one to them and put a spraying and praying in through the cloud burst. But your back's opened up.
How many does Sop get? This is an even trade. They're not going to expect triple flank, but triple flank is also not a great idea for them. Nobody. Are you stupid?
There it is, a bullet to the dome. Nobody's being dropped, and I don't think he saw too many players in the process. Still that nightfall.
I swear, nobody is the only player that like consistently makes those dumb decisions.
Time ticking. It was a time spent trying to get this one online, and there's still a pull.
I might just notice it more because it gets memed.
Teacher doesn't even have it for it now. The flash and the repeat. FUT! How the hell have they found a win con there?
Like, what the fuck are you doing? I am pinging the shit out of this body. This is my teammate.
Did you not have it?
No, he absolutely could have won the round off the back of it too. Had to turn it into a pullback start. I mean, I missed it if he used it earlier as part of the exec or something like that. You just assume that when the Astra is in a retake scenario like this, that they have a star on the spike to use as a pull. Big error, big blunder. You're a map down in the series already. You
That was
like that to be
weird.
From underneath you. They had an advantage. They got themselves into a winning position. Fumbled a bit on their positioning and their awareness of a flank retake, and it all comes crumbling down. The money, it's in the bin. During that
Exactly
so
so.
where they were playing on Pearl, Smoggy was one of the key players. Now, he ended up being, I think, the highest rated player of that. He's played the most rounds of Phoenix out of anybody in China. I think
We're doing this against a Phoenix again? Guys, this is how you almost lost your eco.
Try to win them this game.
He's got that Guardian in his hands. Basically one of the only weapons they really got to work with. EDG.
If you just chill, play safe, they will run into you. Don't worry. Deep Fade Eye. Now you have deep ass info. Now we have rotate to A. Knife for stall. Chamber always rotates flower, by the way. Oh, he was about to.
This is one of those spots where the pushed up position of Sociable allows FUT to be stacked so heavily on the other side of the map. And this is also one of those areas where Mini was breaking it down. It would be lovely to get that rotate going in the other direction. But it does make a big difference when
Break trip street. It's going to make this guy have to come back eventually. But they are out of time, so they're just going to keep gambling A.
But they haven't interacted with Sociable, so he knows that this is all fake.
they're all going up through lane, which is not
Yeah.
the case. The stack of bodies has not budged. They have not moved. FUT looking to hold this one back. And Util,
What a KO flash.
He's weak as anything, but still the team is by his side. And EDG is just tearing them asunder now. Time.
Yeah.
Fully running out, fully out of the mark. What
EDG are a little lost.
Danger lurking. It dissipates nicely for FUT now a lead 4-1. This is no slowing down from map 1 to now.
One of the dangerous parts for FUT at Masters London has been that their prep work is so good and the usage of their time off after EMEA has been so precise, so excellent, that they now don't really have a bad map, apparently. Or at least from the ones that we've seen so far at Masters London.
It's just unfortunate, man. I did want to see China do well, at least a little bit in this tournament. It seems like every Chinese team has just shit the bed. It's really unlucky.
Fast play, a fight towards A main, but realizing at the last second he had to sidestep this knife that's been thrown out.
I think 4 players got detected by that.
Yeah,
Tell me we're clearing the corner. Oh my god. Like, sound bait does not work in 2026, bro. You flash, you just shoot bullets to try to bait.
Operator still looking to see if he can remove most of this one. He needs to peel back to safety. He's overstaying, isn't he?
What?
Don't worry about it. Rendezvous was way out.
Need TPs on top? Oh, hell no. Oh, you should have had that. He got thrown off by missing the jump 3 times in a row.
They can breathe a sigh of relief, but not for much longer. Position of Sociable's in. Yeah, this guy.
And he's just so far up into their spawn because he just heard them running away to B and he pushes up behind. He's not really playing like an info initiator right now, but every push he does is getting a lot of value.
But FUT are quickly trying to plug the gap. It's a FUT race over to the A side. That cosmic divide helps.
FUT race? Ha! I get it, Sideshow. Good one. Was it Vyse wall? It's because they had a mid lurker watching over here, so it was just to cover the back. I'm not saying it was good, that's just the reasoning behind it.
It's been aggro as anything, but it's been exactly what they needed. They've been able to just stack these players into the most important areas of the map constantly now.
Look at this from Kangkang's perspective.
Oh no.
Doing this to Kangkang. This is the kind of thing that he does to players at global events. And yet Sop and Zeus, Sop especially though.
Sop's playing in Korean? That's funny.
All times. EDG are going to take a tactical timeout here, and I think it makes a ton of sense. This is the first round where EDG have really noticed how push out side. We can see it. We've got access to the full mini-map. But for the brain trust over at EDG, Autumn should now be able to get the read. The Sociable is pushed up very deep behind
Good FUT. I have FUT as well.
Coinbase win condition is baiting that out and punishing it, frankly. You want to be trying to bait Sop onto these deep lines, bait the push.
Like, I thought FUT would win, but I was kind of hoping EDG would actually look good. And it would be a close game at least. Doesn't look like it though.
I think they are well prepped coming into this matchup, despite that EDG have had a ton of time off, a lot of time to work on their map pools.
EDG have also changed their coaching staff enormously, right? You might be familiar with seeing the Chinese members of the coaching staff there in the booth, a co-head coaching situation, and yet now it's Autumn fully taking over that. They even picked up an Australian assistant coach at the beginning of the stage, who was previously making YouTube videos titled stuff like "This is how you fix EDG."
Their timeout plan is now to take long B starter rounds, but have adjusted into taking mid instead. Because they know that they're going to use Phoenix Wall and Vyse Flash and Tether and Fade Eye all to take long B. They have Stingers, so they're just going to commit to a B rush.
I assume this is a pump fake, but no, they're just going for it.
Phoenix ults on a Stinger Eco. Stinger! Stinger! Big Stinger round. But then they used Vyse and Astro ult after they already had advantage. Oh my. When did they use these ults? Okay. They Astro ult here to try to split the site so I can swing this safely. That's okay. But now you're in a 5v3, Jenny. I don't think you need to ult.
Not on point here, EDG only getting the one. D5 forwards. Like the GE.
Just saying that's a lot of ults to use. Okay.
It is a good default.
They forced the TP. They saw him TP because he was Fade Eye scanned.
See how much pressure it puts there onto the chamber, but they've lost a main in the process.
That's good pressure. They're now going to try to flash him back onto the line.
We've seen phenomenal stuff from him.
They don't use a flash, but he gets back on the line anyway. Uh-oh. We're whiffing. And it's just a dry push up there. Just lost fights. I still think it's 2-0. Maybe EDG will get a couple rounds here, though.
EDG looking to see if they can fight away and batter potentially some respite out of this situation. 2v3, hopping over towards the box. That blind is everything there. And Cristali just
Post plan Vyse flash? Why? Are we serious? That's just a 3v5 retake?
The FUT fans will be absolutely loving that one. These are the kind of clutches that they couldn't convert in the previous games that we've seen from them in Pearl.
They used...
They're the ones that were in the post-plan
Did
scenarios.
they get a 5v3 here?
Advantages, watching it trickle away from them. Here they convert a 3v5 retake. Should have never happened.
What are we looking at? Why are we not just playing post plan at that point? It's planted for you. Why are they peeking?
Sop is a menace, bro.
He really is.
They had advantage. They didn't play to win on the round.
FUT making a name for themselves as the king killers at this point, taking down NRG. EDG next up.
Okay, we are full retake B. Okay. They're not going to expect the second peek through there. They were holding for it, though. 2v2. Crazy bloodbath on street.
Does not have a pull. Something to keep track of. He's willing to use these in the middle of these engagements, these brawls.
Okay, we have post plant flash. We have a star to suck with.
Rifle reclaimed here by Sop.
They've split up.
We're pushing up in front of our flash.
Could cover more ground together here, but this could be disastrous for them. It's a plant potentially there.
But then we use the flash to pretend that we haven't pushed up. So he's not going to expect him here. Okay. I see the vision, Jenny.
Is the insurance policy this team needed?
Super well played round
That was
by
good.
Shishu. First one where he's been able to stamp his impact on the game. He helps clear up this fight with his team in this scenario too, rather than being on a bit of a lurk play somewhere else.
Nice from Chichu there, too. Oh, wow. Very nice from Chichu.
And the fact he escorted Cristali in a deeper position. I mean, ifs and buts from the FUT coaching staff, but they can't be too mad about it. They just won a 3v5 retake in the previous. But that is going to knock them down onto an eco, and it's the first time we've seen EDG
And eco
really
for
fight
FUT.
back.
Time for the duelist to go do something stupid. You clear this corner, right? You clear this close corner, surely. Bro. That's just insane.
This is not how you wanted this round to go.
FUT duelists have just been so happy to take those challenges, and why wouldn't they be? They've been good for it every time.
My Astra's running down B-long. That is some confidence.
Should be cleaned up, and there it is. 3 now. Jenny in a round. It's going to cause for those fast rotations. Cristali's there. He's got that flash being held, underhanded, right through it into the one-way now, and it has pushed and peeled these players all the way back. The blind is good. Sees up into the corner, but no weapon to really work with. Sociable.
The thorns really fucked him up there.
35 seconds left.
Looking to try and pick up a gun. Look at it. The team pinging the position of a weapon that he could try to play for in the 1v2.
There it is.
Grabs a Phantom, makes his way around to the flank. Jenny, though, the wall, it's tripped.
Yeah, so that's going to be...
Doing a marathon to grab a gun and flank.
There's a gambit by Sociable, hoping that they...
Probably is the good right play, though. He had a chance.
They slap Sociable back down to earth here. And EDG finding a way back in. They're just trailing by 2 rounds now.
They've been able to do a little bit of punishing these aggressive players.
That's just insane that he gets 3 there, bro.
In a 2v5 scenario, though.
Nice shots by Jenny, though.
Better weapons. But I think the FUT coaches can genuinely be annoyed about this one. They had 3 players alive towards the
Jenny's Vyse hasn't looked bad, actually.
Any level of group up, push mid, group up, stack B, anything like that would have converted the round for them. They've given EDG an opening.
Signs for the default here. Phoenix Wall.
Phoenix Wall, good Vyse flash. Good eye. It's a good long B take. They do this Astral again. Such an interesting wall.
Reposition again by Sop. Steel Garden, gonna be good for it. Sop is a ton of util just layering down over towards that backhaul position.
Oh, they're going through this.
Trying to find way backs in. They're flashing forwards, fighting forwards, tooth and nail, but it is pushed
Man.
shut down. Kang, rifle play in his hands. Dash towards the side, cuts up the angles perfectly.
I feel like that flash from Crustally was so good. But then they just didn't get any kills off it.
Ult's committed on all. It's up to EDG to see if he can do anything at all. Not covered, not
Ooh.
accounted for. Hold on, he's bringing it.
He has ult and a star.
That was what the platter was. Anticipating the wrap, and he has a lot of util to his name. Star. Dropped down, pulled back, peeled back. Biding his time, just trying to hunt out where these players could be. Jenny, weak. 1 bullet. Will do it. Holding shallow angles across the board. Neither side wants to give it up, but already revealing the hand. EDG twisting, turning.
Oh. 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 Oh.
It's an unbelievable clutch from Yedu. It's a spot that he should never have been able to win. We're seeing outrageous player disadvantage rounds being converted here on Pearl. A 3v5, a 2v5, and a 1v3 for Yedu.
That was just not a 2. That was not a 3v1. That was just 3 1v1s.
Tells you everything you need to know. EDG, just when they feel like they're starting to get the rhythm of how FUT want to take these fights, how they want to flood, how they want to brawl, they're still not clean enough to convert in the moments that matter.
Potential here for EDG. They could bring it up to 5. Make it half-hearted half here. Forwards, but Sop not dealt with. Just disrespecting the default this time. The horns alongside it.
He found that micro timing just
Oh my god, he wallbang legged Jenny with that shot as well. We just have a judge on the last round. Shit. Shit.
FUT get back into things, powered by these clutches, and also
That shot wallbang legs Jenny as well.
I think they also got a read by the end that EDG were just going in the same direction as their early pressure. EDG tried to keep things simple. Played right into FUT's hand.
Not out of the danger just yet at all. Still trailing by 4 rounds. It goes without saying, but an
Defense is ass. I hope not. I hope to see something from them.
Jen here with Sociable of FUT. Sociable, when you were prepping for today's matchup, what stood out to you about EDG?
EDG ile alakalı
dikkatimi çeken çok bir şey olmadı. Bireysel olarak iyiler. Oyun olarak bir şey yapmıyorlar. Çok iyi olduklarını düşünmüyorum. Onun dışında dikkatimi çeken şey çok fazla taraftarlar.
XLG 1 Pro on them?
Bugün çok fazla insanı mutsuz edeceğiz.
That's a little bit rough.
Honestly, not much really stood out for me in terms of EDG. They are really good individually, but they don't have too much in terms of gameplay. What really stood out is that they have a ton of fans here, so we're going to be making a lot of people unhappy.
Oh, okay. But people could be happy to see you perform really well and get that win. So good luck today. Jen here with Chichu of EDG. Chichu, in your opinion, what kind of team is FUT?
我觉得FUT 是一个很有侵略性、很有进攻性的一个队伍吧。然后他们的风格跟亚洲其实玩得很像，不太像传统的欧洲队伍，所以我觉得应该打起来就是对枪吧，我觉得。
I feel like FUT is a super aggressive team, and their playstyle is kind of similar as our Asian team, not like the European teams. So for today's matchup, maybe it's aim duels. Oh, aim duels. Okay, thank you so much, and win those aim duels.
What?
Make no mistake, we might be in the copper box arena, but FUT the EMEA team, they are not
Okay.
the favorites here today.
Halftime.
Packed arena.
Jenny top fragging. Yay.
Hoping for any signs of life from EDG.
And they were right. Sociable was right. They are making a lot of people unhappy.
Do I like spicy food? And hell no. I'm as basic white as I can get in terms of spicy food. I'm not a fan of how there's thorns behind our aggro setup. Like, if you lose the aggro setup, the thorns aren't going to matter. You should have the thorns here on B to help your team when they get rushed. Kong! Oh my god.
It's a three-piece for him, and he managed to salvage the entire operation.
Kong.
Accounted for now with a wall being
There's your Astro Lurker. Alright.
Everybody on EDG keeps talking about this match.
Yeah. In the past, I've liked the taste of spicy foods, but the spices itself is too much for me. Just not accustomed to it, I suppose. Hong Kong's him. Did he get a dash reset off that? He didn't use it. Wait, rewind. Rewind. Oh, he was KO knifed.
And he feels so comfortable, so happy. Picks up an Outlaw too, looking to get a Blade Storm online early on for a bonus potentially. Put a bit of pressure on FUT. Force them to buy those full armors into the rounding bonus.
Street take Hong Kong. Nice shot.
Not quick enough with it. Kang one step ahead. In terms of the A main control, but they've lost art in the process. Nobody has an inclination now.
You know about art?
They're taking it all the way up through connector, looking to see if they can push and punish these players.
I wonder if there's a plan to do like a double flash with the Vyse Phoenix. Like a little trap play off the wall. That would have been cool. Oh shit. Oh, Jenny's not ready for this. Jenny is not ready for this. Oh shit. Got one. Gave them a Vandal.
Softening up a few of these players. That's opened up the side over towards B, but they're not looking to hard commit into this one. This is Zeus with the spike. I'm not sure where he's going. Now he's caught into the corner. No, it is.
That is my Jet alone with the spike.
Towards A, and so they wanted the spike to try to extract itself from B link. It's a crazy call.
Everything else is being accounted for now.
Yeah.
Missing pieces. They are connecting the dots. EDG.
So this one might try to save this Vandal.
Playmaker in this round after that rifle was dropped. It was a nice idea that he came up with, but this is going to be EDG fairly.
Lady's training her spice tolerance.
Covering this Vandal, I think.
That's a good idea. I feel like I could do that if I decided to. I just don't have a reason.
We'll see if he makes a play for it. See if he looks to keep it.
I'll just be that silly white guy that tries new foods when he travels and everyone laughs at him when he can't handle the spice. That's fine by me.
How many times have they been in a winning position? This half has started out nicely. They're not there yet.
Yeah, he just saves the Vandal.
But the scoreline is starting to get a little more level. And they've got a chance here. Especially if Kong's able to hit some shots. Sociable and EDG looking to come into this round with light armor. No, Sociable upgrades. Kangkang's going to have to hit some heads, but that is not beyond him. He is the superstar in China. He plays like the superstar. He knows that he can have that impact. If he pushes out early, he may be met by EDG. I would expect the Astros to play tucked.
Yeah, hard A stack.
Want to take that brawl for A main control.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of space.
And Jenny just is a bare bones. One Thorn Flash, haven't even placed his wall.
They went and took some A-long control, and they almost always pivoted away, anticipating that EDG were going to be overstacking. This time, Sociable thinks about retreating and wants to double down. Only for a moment, just until he got seen. Forced the smoke out of Chishu, and it has drawn those EDG players from art back to site.
They have the read on this somehow. They are going toward B.
Looking to pivot in a different direction.
EDG, all of that Haven map played like a fiddle in terms of the rotations.
How long does it take them to go B, though? When do we get rotations?
Losing control of pretty much everything in the process. They have no trip over towards lane, so these FUT players are going to be able to walk all the way through scot-free.
Jenny was the player pressured in the prior round. It's going to be
Oh no, there are no rotations. Good luck, Jenny.
It's barely anything to work with. Scraps. Once it ends, at least with the delay, util is there. The horn not broken in time, so I guess the acknowledgement they were looking for. Trail's going to be leading towards
Look, guy's fucking dead.
Just trying his best to see if he can play these angles, sidestepping. See if he can buy some time for the rest of EDG to flood in, but they are late to the party. Just two of them remaining. Kangkang. See, he's got a dash active with a shot to go on wide. So flash.
Nice flash.
Zeus looking to lock this one down. Sociable. He went down as
They have a foothold on the site with the Phoenix here.
Util where that came from. We're going to see the C's sent overhead. Zeus steps forwards. The barrel. Poke it out.
Uh-oh.
Sidestepping, running and gunning. Name of the game. Flash forwards. Oh no!
He blinded his feet. Oh, he blinded his teammate with that. That's so unlucky.
Crostali's happy about it. The game comes right towards him. Smoggy with a 2K got an extra flashback. He'd already used 2 at Halls. This is the 3rd. And Chishu sees nothing but white.
That's just unlucky, bro.
With nobody. I think the call must have been, let's push back Halls together, and Smoggy's thinking to himself, I just got a flashback. Surely we should be using that. You don't have time in these chaotic moments. And the tempo favors FUT. That though was a bonus, and Kangkang now comes back with an even bigger gun. It's the up in hand for him.
There's the big boomstick, but this is a fast.
He was playing anti. Wow. Okay, nobody.
2 chopped out of the picture, and it's the biggest hitters for FUT. Losing Zeus and Sop. See if there's a pause to be played for EDG.
Yeah, they take out the entry jet.
If he feels like it's unaccounted for, the Prowler though will put a bit more caution in his step.
It's a good opener.
It's a player disadvantage, but the same game.
Honestly, Smoggy was playing anti-flash. He probably should have gotten one and stayed alive even.
Completely isolated by this over-rotation from EDG. But at least the wall here will give them advance notice. He needs some help. FUT pause.
He's going to sit here forever until EDG gets around long B.
For a player to work their way up through B main, but EDG's doing it alone, and he's got a lot to clear.
And that's meant the EDG defense is now more spread out. They've missed the timing to go back and try to punish Gianni. This is now just a straight-up player disadvantage. EDG are wondering where on earth Sociable's taken the troops. But with Sop and Zeus dead, it is some firepower gone, some sting out of the hit.
The wall. Horn's not going to be revealing towards that back horse position.
Knife hits. The KO knife there is so annoying for Sentinel players. Like, if you're in halls, you just can't break it, and all your util's gone. But you know, if you have teammates and you just shoot them, then you're chilling.
Doing a hard work there and a heavy lifting around like this. EDG now just trailing by 2.
You see how difficult his positioning can be on this squad. He's asked to do so much. Like early on when Jenny was first added to this team, he was asked to pick up duelists and flex.
That's a crazy transfer.
Now he's such a critical player for them, plugging the gaps, playing the glue role for the team. He still needs help in rounds like this, but they got the help there just in time, and he was good for the first. Playing the Sentinel role on these first 2 maps for the squad.
Okay, what timeout?
If we go to Fracture, you'll see something different from him. But this is going to be, as far as I can remember anyway, the first tack timeout used by FUT. There's no way they took one on Haven.
No, they haven't been feeling pressured until now, and It's good signs of life really from EDG. We desperately needed to see it, and they have shown up. Now just trailing by 2, you can feel the pressure is on, and it's definitely flipped to the other side of things here. Interjection by Vlad and Bambino.
I think the wall over towards B-Link is actually causing a bit of trouble for them, because if the game plan is let's default A and then pivot B, well, the wall is giving it away a lot of the time, and you don't have the patience to be able to extract yourself from A main and go full B main. That rotate is just way too long. So I think possibly the Coinbase win condition here that they'll be talking through is having some level of a B-Link default to bait out that Vyse wall before they go over towards A.
Yeah, after timeout, we switch the Vyse to A.
Plan that revolves around taking A main and B-Link at the same point. Perhaps they should be defaulting through Art and pivoting back around.
Putting the Vyse setup on A just for stall, and we're triple fighting C.
Push through that connector and never have to trip the wall. The wall's
I like this idea.
Let's move to a different place this time, over towards the A main angle. Kang.
Just leave Kang solo.
Just missing his shot though.
I'm not a fan of them insta all rotating to A off of one Fade Dog.
This time, yeah, a bit of pressure over towards lane. Trying to feel out where potentially this util could be, but heavy stack of players. 3 on the side of EDG, looking for potentially a reclear, but attacked up by the knife onto the one side of things. Flash overhead. It's fast and loose. Risky business because of the E-code that's being played for here by FUT.
And there's 3 people in full Vyse setup here. Surely he's... Yeah, nice.
Picks up the pieces from it regardless.
2v1 and he can get a rifle.
Weapons to be reclaimed and he's tapped, pushed forwards.
Bro's not going for a rifle, he's him. He's not him.
Slightly wrong read there from EDG. He thought that these players were going to be faster to contest him.
Hope for EDG. They're only down 1 right now. Yeah, a little bit of hope. It's not a good setup, but the idea is good.
The exact player that they needed in that spot. Baiting his team on the art push to be able to clean up could have been perfection. But we get to see a rifle round. This is the one that FUT took the timeout for. This is where Vlad and Bambino have had their input. What's adjusted here?
Did it again. You have a wall, 2 thorns on A with your Opera.
So if FUT are thinking about that Vyse wall,
And they have a double flash fight for C. Or C for B.
The timeout, if there was a plan to try and play around that lane control.
I like it. It feels like they're thinking about their defense more than their attack.
I'm trying to get one step ahead of most of this now. That's a knife that scatters forwards.
With 2.
Getting the acknowledgement that this is a stacked site, but FUT are not slowing
But you are still running into the double thorns and the Opera.
see what FUT have got up their sleeves.
EDG shoots his gun. GG.
Provlarım var. Arta provlar atacağım. Sakin. Çıktım geri. Arkaya bakıyorum. Flash'im var beyler benim. Arkaya al. Artı yok. Flash atıyorum. Flash atıyorum. Gelin. Sola bakıyorum. Sağına bakıyorum. Yapış yapış. Sıkır sıkır. Backside sağ.
Right. I mean, the TKO setup was good, but they still just ran in and shot.
Guys just hit him. Just sock him with a big left hook. Yeah. And here it comes.
Yeah, they just walked in and shot them.
And Kankan missing a really important shot there.
Lucky.
The A post
Did Jenny get suppressed by the K ult? By the wall? No, he just triggered the wall and they weren't ready for it.
See if they're anticipating and expecting this one. Knives out, but there's nobody who's going to be claiming that kill. Also popped off and
Okay, we're just quad rushing down B, and it's working.
Attack side default, forcing a quick reaction out over towards A, but that is exactly where Jenny is posted.
And now we're going back to A. Into Vyse setup.
The Vyse just helps Jenny hold on more than the Cypher did on Haven. You see here how much this FUT timing has been stalled. Jenny can now
He just leaves because they're 5v3. He doesn't want to try to fight, lose advantage.
Kankan should probably give the op to somebody else. He already has the knives. It's greedy.
Yeah, Kang, please give your gun to someone else. I don't care if it's an op and you're him with the op. You have jet knives.
Exactly to where the target. Being looked for now. Up trap at the dash. Kang, hard clearance.
Vyse was definitely worth it there.
Potentially an unwinnable position, really. You're going for
That spam was a lot.
shots in the dark, going fishing for these kills. Another right click that goes amiss, but still a kill collected.
King King's right clicks have not been hitting. Sorry, bro.
For EDG to do it once more.
That combo that we saw in the China Grand Finals with Kang and Smoggy comes through when they need it most. EDG are fighting back here on Pearl. Smoggy using his ult to be able to distract and pull the crosshair away from Sop.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
And set up Kang for a freebie, and then he's unleashed with Bladestorm in hand. FUT tried to hold on.
They used 2 ults for that round though, didn't they?
Running at them, and the economy is now just flipping on a dime. FUT themselves are on a thrifty round. Zeus miles away from the Bladestorm, but Sop.
Okay, we've Jenny back towards B. It's just a 5-man start toward it mid.
Damage here, that's a leg shot. Sop weakened up. Still not TPing back though. He's going to be sending with the rest of the team.
They're like hard committing to A split. There's no cancel option.
Calm composure. The reinsertion there of Smoggy announced himself to the conversation and the fight.
That was weird, even for an eco.
Smoggy is right there by his side. 10 to 10. At this point for EDG, firmly back in it.
Ooh, King standing up. Oh, you can't let him aura form or he's just going to have so much momentum.
And now it feels like they're getting wrapped up a little bit in the aura of the crowd, the aura of the moment.
I can't believe he got a second one there.
They're rushing things a little here, and the faster they play, the less they rely.
Yeah, they're definitely rushing that round.
The more that EDG are happy to just take the brawl. It's in moments like that round there that I understand where EDG's read was that FUT play a bit more like an Asian team, an APAC or Chinese team.
Phoenix Flash? That's a great idea. Phoenix Flash through the window, Fade Eye, and Odin spam.
EDG out of the map,
That's silly.
but they're losing their heads a little.
Composure, something spoken about with his FUT squad.
Okay, starting B. We've figured out that wherever this Astra is lurking, they're just going to hard commit because they don't have an option to go back toward A. They don't have a chamber trip. We're getting caught by that Vyse wall? Oh no. Are FUT falling apart?
Dash back. Trade at least one of the kills, brings him to a 4v4. Heavy emphasis and pressure over towards this one.
I am not a fan of what Jenny's doing, but he got 3.
Yes, indeed.
I don't like that position he was in, but he got 3.
There's no mercy. They're looking to take the lead, but it's up to EDG.
And EDG 1v3 again because EDG cannot chill.
They know exactly where his position is now. Chichu and nobody going to
They are chilling now, but he's waiting for a star. He can recall smoke. He can stun. Anything?
Pull back there from the star. He's got one more at his disposal. Going for it once more.
Smoke. And he doesn't break the Fade Eye. Bro, that's like... That's got to be like a land thing, I swear.
Going for it once more. This time full committal.
That you missed the timing on the Fade Eye.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, why is he just walking dry through the Vyse wall?
The updraft over the top is nice, but Crystallion and Sop don't commit. Maybe on the wrong page, maybe not.
I feel like that's an instance of what I was talking about earlier, where Sociable just is getting a little flustered, not comfortable playing Fade and IGLing. That's a lot of Chinese fans in London.
They now stand in a very difficult position.
Another timeout.
They're booing Sop on screen. Oh my.
They've made themselves the villains. They've made their bed. They got to live with it. They got to sleep with it.
And what a turnaround, because if you think about the run into Masters London, the mocking and the jeering was towards China as a region. People not giving them the respect that they've earned in previous years, in previous tournaments, but it's been a bad run of form recently in tournament after tournament for China. XLG, though, earning their spot in playoffs here at London with a big win over Global. And now EDG after looking like they didn't have any gas in the tank on Haven, are fighting back and showing you that champions level grit here on Pearl. They are favored to take this map now.
Absolutely. It's a flip in terms of that energy, the momentum firmly now. It's like a
But playing for overtime.
EDG squad.
They're just ecoing, giving EDG 12 theoretically. With the jet knives and hero gun for SOP, it's still winnable for them.
And these orbs, so they're able to get the knives in the hands of Zeus.
We have a lineup from Jenny. That's nice.
And they just kind of barreled him forwards. It was pretty sloppy. They led with him instead of letting him bait and clean up.
Uh-oh. Raid boss down. And Vyse wall baited. How fast does this push go? That's what the round is determined by.
Jenny is going to be asked questions of it here again.
What are you doing, Jenny? All you had to do was live. Your team was pushing for info. You didn't need to do that. Oh my god!
Odin spray down, and in the midst of this chaos is EDG fighting back tooth and nail.
What the fuck was this round? What the fuck? Yeah, that was not good by Jenny. It's like nobody is holding alls. He has time to crouch swing with the Odin and then ADS and kill 2. Like, Rock would have creamed. Did you see that? Kong Kong did cream.
But now that things are getting looser, EDG are finding their timings and their moments, and we have another rifle round, possibly to end it.
Oh god. Oh, he is so blind. Uh-oh. That seemed like a kind of half-baked trap play. Alright, Smoggy just aces here, it's fun. Oh, I lied.
The trading and the scaling is just immaculate. FUT don't let anything slip here. Chichu and Kong hoping for open.
I mean, you don't win this, right? There's no way you win this 2v5. No possible way they can win this 2v5.
That's the next question. The obstacles will keep piling up. So starters committed here. Chichu poking out a bit of the barrel here in an attempt here.
No. If they got that body block, I would have. Okay. Nice. Good push by Zeus.
A 4-piece to finish that round up. FUT are not done yet.
When the road gets tough, Zeus is there, helping FUT plow.
Last round of regulation.
He was absolutely magical in their most recent
Yeah, that was
and it feels like any
slow trap.
is not dominating. Zeus has an opportunity to take over. This 1-2 combo is delightful. EDG have still got a great chance to be able to close things out.
EDG timeout. Do they have a set play or something, maybe?
It's all on this next round. And EDG are going to take a tactical timeout to try to adjust what they're going for. It feels like more and more in the later game here, it's been based on individual moments, but that was just a straight up A exec and the EDG couldn't hold most of the time actually.
I didn't think they gave a fight. After the first map, I didn't think so either.
It's been successful.
Pro looks good for them.
And Jenny hasn't played any of his rounds over there. EDG don't really play the spam angles to try to deny the plant and then play some kind of.
I mean, honestly,
it is brawly. It feels like
it's not great from EDG. I think FUT is just really bad at Pearl. They're very linear, the way they play the map. Everything looks very predictable for them.
Step away, closing it up, taking it all the way to Fracture, but FUT not far behind them. They haven't given up just yet.
20 seconds of the clock, Brent. Jenny throws the Thorns over towards A and is scrambling to get back into position to do the rest of this setup. So a little bit of support.
He doesn't have a lineup, he just runs the marathon? Oh my.
Solo anchor. If FUT want to win,
This guy's crazy.
at least to overtime, let's say, they're going to have to go through Kong Kong's up on A.
Once more, it's fast, it's loose.
What?
Head on that chopping block. It's Zeus the one to do it too. A bit of counter spam in through the smoke. hunting and fishing for these kills, but another site that is open access and a deep push even further beyond.
Okay, Jenny is ult in 1, and they also have Astro Wall.
They have OT in their minds. EDG are going to be tested. They have big ults to utilize here, but time is being ticked away, trickled away. Fully gearing up, fully
Thank you, Zah.
collected
Thank
themselves
you, bro.
here for a takeover towards this CT angle. White face, but Jenny, he was the first one out.
Okay, overtime it is. Overtime it is.
And he's dragged this all the way to OT.
That early A main take is beautiful too. We were talking about Kankan being that important defender of the A
True,
side.
Taro.
And Zeus got
If you want to complain about the Odin being OP, then go abuse it. If it's a broken gun, then get good with it.
Zeus dodges it anyway. Supremely skilled, and EDG losing their chances of closing this out cleanly. Will now have to scrap through overtime and back to the attackers half, which was tough for them. Yeah. There was not much working.
Okay, side flip.
Sop has come into this first round with a glass cannon op.
We are aggroing mid.
Takes a peek through that double door area. Either Chishu or the two duelists contesting mid.
Here it is. Should be hotly contested, potentially spoiled by the barrel pointing out, but everybody biding their time from EDG.
Okay, they're getting Zeus up into this corner again. Good Phoenix flash. Oh, okay.
They find their marks. EDG, they do well there.
Very patient.
Beautiful anticipation, pings on the mini-map as well. They knew that push was coming. What a read.
Yeah, they were super aware of that mid push.
Player advantage. EDG cannot let this one slip. They were struggling for rounds on our attack side. As
They just group up and hit together. Great plan.
Could just pick up an orb here and the B side.
We don't want to give anything away. Not to the player that's sitting in lane potentially there. To Haunt. Smack bang in the middle of the site. Gets the reveal onto the lane player, but a lot of clearance otherwise. Yet he's trying to sidestep most of this now. Past a lot of the
Phoenix Wall does give FUT a bit of space.
For this one here, it's Prowler connects.
The Fade Dog locked onto the EDG, they should know. Okay. Clean round. Wow.
This team, the hope of China.
Is KO better than Fade? They're like completely different roles. They're both initiators, but like different class of initiators. They can't really be compared. Be better comparing KO to like Phoenix and Yoru.
Is a beautiful way of opening an advantage for yourself. And then they group up, keep it simple, hit towards B. And bait FUT into making the first move.
Like the second entry flasher kind of role.
On the other side. Can he deliver again in another scrappy A fight, or are we going to map 3?
Another full fight, but a molly has to be sidestepped.
Okay. They needed his marathon setup again.
Towards mid early on. Sop walking forwards. We've not seen the arc
We're
trap
baiting.
much, but EDG are pulling out some nice
Contact. Phoenix flash, Jet, Phoenix double swing. Oh boy. They decide not to wait for contact and just do it anyway. But we get greedy. Nobody is not greedy. Get the fuck out, nobody. Oh. Oh, he got tethered. He gets one.
This guy's not stopping. Eventually
2v2. Sociable's 1 HP. They know that. They see him. They have stars. Just smoke the bomb. Stun main. Nah, you can't do this. You can't do this. He gets half before the suck.
Win condition turns. Another tap. Try and pull him out of the open, but the star is doing everything now.
Oh, they did it. They did it. Holy shit, map 3. They did it, bro.
A fumble from him earlier in a post plan, and yet a J falls. Pearl goes the way of EDG.
Notice you? You have been noticed. There you go. Jenny did okay. There wasn't anything like good from him specifically, but he did a good job at just filling the space that EDG wasn't fighting for. Like, he just played a good Sentinel. Okay, map 3, Fracture. I think it's just gonna be another fast game for FUT. I haven't seen EDG's Fracture. But if it's just gonna be Jet Rays running them over, like it was last time for FUT, then it might be fast. Alright. I'll be back in a second. What's up, Kratos?
EDG deliver in overtime to get their first map win here at Masters London. A slow start for the former world champs, but a recovery in time for this series. Welcome back. We're out here with the people here in London after that incredible match. Minnie, this is a complete turnaround for EDG.
Yeah, I think that obviously EDG started they skipped the Swiss stage, which means they started a little bit cold in this series, but I saw them warming up there completely. Some shots are being hit, a lot more smoothness around the map, and I think during that map, it just got more and more smooth. They looked more and more confident there.
And seeing creative ideas come up from Lazelle, even when it got to the overtime, having to adapt and innovate in those moments. And I think that that's when EDG look the best, when they're being forced to adapt and innovate. And yeah, it's a good answer back in comparison to the first map.
And they look pretty damn good when Kong Kong is playing as well as he did as well. That brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment of this match. This is the pistol round, Billy, which was really the turning point to get EDG into this game.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the share of shots coming out from him, it was just absolutely ridiculous. You could argue that he maybe should have got a fourth with the way that he was playing, the positioning so good. But Kong Kong just finally warming up to the stage and performing in the way in which we set him up to today.
Yeah, EDG got scraps on that attack side, I think. There was lots of scrappy rounds on that defense, a lot cleaner. And I think that pistol round really set the tone for them and Kong Kong to go on that journey of just fragging out on that defense side.
It's so different to map 1 as well, where we critiqued Kong Kong for not getting impact with the operator not being very aggressive on that defense. Here, up against Sop, who was always great in that regard, it looked a little different from him.
Yeah, for sure. I think that something that we were looking at when it came to EDG coming into this map was being more aggressive on the defense. And I think Sop, yes, putting up some good numbers, being able to get 200 in ACS, but not at the the level that we've expected from him so far throughout this event. We're expecting minimum 250 from someone like Sop.
Definitely Kong Kong won the war in that game. And I think going into Fracture, that's going to be big for Sop. It's going to likely be a Jet head-to-head. The operator is extremely strong on that map. We need to see Sop step it up just a little bit.
Yeah, you certainly do. The defensive side was really that problem alongside the slow start for EDG map 1. How did you feel about their approach to defense here? That's where they made this comeback. What changed between maps, Mini?
They took it to FUT here. They really did fight on the extremities. They were getting a lot of kills. Even later in OT, I love the fact they were fighting one side and then they're transitioning away. And I think for the next map, Fracture, you need to play like that on this map. And EDG, we're not playing like that in regionals. So they need to bring what they're doing on Pro to this third map.
I think something that I want everyone to glance their mind back to is what you set up in the pre-show, Mini, of EDG and the rotations, not using the extremities of the map, not pushing out on the extremities like we expect, and hopefully they've been able to kind of fix those issues coming into this, because we are, of course, going to go to that Fracture lastly.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Fracture. For EDG, just coming into this tournament, they've had 6 weeks since the last time they played this map. Are you looking to see any changes from them playing it here in London?
I don't mind the composition they're playing, double Julius with the Jet. I think that it is about getting active and pushing out. I saw many times on Fracture when I was watching their VODs back that they're pushing out and then running back to rotate through their own spawn. I need to see them taking that space and then pushing more forward, going for those flanks on this map.
I think because they start on the defense, that will be the kind of key moment for them to be able to pick up that momentum. We saw how favored they were when they had that momentum. We can hear the fans going crazy now that the players are starting to walk back out onto the stage. I think on the opposite side, you have FUT starting on this attack here. We saw them almost let this map slip away when they played against NRG the other day. So I think that they need to be able to bounce back and have that confidence coming into
Fracture. I think one thing for FUT is that no map they've played and no map they've lost has been a blowout. They have been extremely competitive every single time. We talked a lot about EDG being good here, but FUT are still absolutely in this series, and I expect an absolute banger on map 3.
Let's talk about being here and playing on a stage like this. This is familiar territory for EDG. Sure, it's been years since they've gotten to step onto a global playoff stage, so they've gotten to deliver in a regard like this. But Mini, you've been with teams that have been in these positions. You know how these experienced teams feed off this.
Yeah, and the crowd seems to be supporting EDG a lot more than FUT in this series. And I think that having that, some of those rounds where you're kind of a little bit disappointed, maybe having that energy from the crowd behind you is so big. It really helps you bring up that momentum. I think we look at someone like EDG bringing the hype. Sometimes the crowd can be that sixth man on the server.
And you see EDG on your screen right now trying to lock in for this last map. When I think about FUT though, you have 4 rookies that have not ever stepped onto the global stage, now finding themselves in a position where they're only 1 map away from being able to match FUT's top ever performance when we think as an organization at these global events.
And it would mean so much for them. For Turkey as a whole, a region that has such fandom in this game, trying to live up to those hopes. Here's the agent select for map 3 of this series. We talked about some of the win conditions for EDG on defense. We look at FUT bouncing back. What do we need to see from them, Mini?
Well, I'm already looking towards EDG here, locking in that Neon, going away from that Jet.
Still double duels, but it's a change.
Again, like the one map they've won so far was Kong Kong firing on that Jet. I think
All
there's
right.
going to be a lot of criticism going EDG's way if
That what I expected. Neon Phoenix.
From my perspective, I'm happy to see Chi-Chu back on that Cypher. I think that he's looked like such a great site anchor, and I think especially starting on this defense is going to be really good. I think
Wait, break, I
Phoenix
don't-
and Neon is interesting for me. We kind of highlighted that we were expecting a Jet.
Let's just stand up and walk around, break.
It's certainly strong, but I consider
Use
Kong Kong the
bathroom.
Jet main, and Sop being able to play it on the other side means that Kong Kong should be able to on his side. I think, as I was saying before, EDG starting that defense. I need to see them pushing out, I need them to be aggressive, and I need to see them flanking in this map.
Lofty expectations for EDG. They had a massive recovery to push to this third map, but more needs to come. One of these teams continues in the upper bracket. We head into Fracture, map 3 with Brent and Sideshow.
It's all going to get decided and defined right here, right now, for both of these teams and their chances of a playoff run. The trajectory of it really decided on Fracture, and it's not really favored territory for either side. The desk was talking about it. Both of these teams have looked weak
I saw a rumor that it is replacing Haven. I'm not against that. Vyse is pretty good on Icebox. Alright, game time. Little trap A main. The cage keeps them alive, mostly alive.
Seen a fast reaction out of FUT though. They want to take this one straight out from that discontrol, but it's Kankan!
Frenzy is a weird decision.
Steps down his authority over towards that A site.
Not a fan of the Frenzy.
There'll be no recovering around like this. Pistol round vitally important. Sociable looked his way in, but now accounted for fully.
Flawless pistol.
3 in a round for Kankan. And a massive deal for them to get a pistol round under their belt.
Doubt is Neon at your peril. What a stun to open up. He basically gets the kill onto Sop there anyway.
Ooh.
And that's a clean flick.
Ew.
EDG, they struggle.
Uh-oh.
Now
Hong Kong is awake.
Kong can play the Jet if he wants to. And he's chosen here to play Neon. I think conventional wisdom would say Neon's a bit better on this map, but you heard Mini want him to come out and play the Jet, dominate the same way that he did on Pearl. Kankan showing you why he won a Champions Trophy.
And see how these orb farms go. What most people do on Fracture Attack.
This is the major thing that
Get an orb on Raise, leave, go back to the other side, get another orb on Raise. This is kind of predictable. Yeah, they're ready for this. They have the cam holding the other side. That's nice.
Couldn't resist but stare at it now, and Chichu sidestepping. Nobody's got to be careful here. Doesn't want to donate a weapon.
Ooh, that nade is nading.
Forced to swing out wide, and it is capitalized off of. Could have found a way in here.
We are 1 for 1.
Wedge over through that arcade side, just about hammering it now.
It's another one of those spots where nobody chooses the more aggressive angle. And he's donated Spectre over towards Sop. FUT cancel though.
Yeah, the call for the cancel here, but still with his sightlines watched.
Yeah, with no smokes, it's rough.
They were just looking for that little moment to see if they could catch a rotator, somebody who's flanked. There it is. And instead, it's Kankan with a Marshall, any scope weapon.
30 seconds.
He's at home.
You're going to see the best out of him. Already knows where the signs of life are. No scope will do the job. Looking for
Oh, do not give Kankan momentum.
Happy with it. Strong beginnings. I brought up the pistol rounds earlier because they were vitally important when EDG did play Fracture in that grand finals in China. Ends up losing both of it and the bonus conversion.
I think this game, this final map, comes a lot down to how well prepped they are. Like, not only have they changed their composition, but we saw that that did not work on Haven. So they need to be coming into this game with good theory, but also good ante. You've seen now multiple times this new version of Fracture from FUT. You knew who your opponents were.
Okay, we force up a Vandal on Kankan.
Very slow here. Attempt of a bit of a crunch onto the north side. Anything to punish potentially.
Push Arcade, get orb for Phoenix.
Gives any acknowledgement that the pack is probably leaning towards the south.
Did they not get orb? They just didn't get orb at all. They just wanted to push.
A lot of this space now, contacting all the way through, trying to get away with.
No, they have, yeah, the deep cam Arcade gets them a rotate here. And it is time for Kankan to fry once again. Oh, I jinxed it. My bad. It's okay. But are both 1 HP. That's like 2 HP to the Spectre. Let's go, Jenny.
Looking likely EDG in a prime position here. EDG. I have retrieved the spike. 38 seconds left to get the spike back. Not being watched for. But your options are
My bad,
so
Nas.
damn limited.
Jenny's been an absolute monster in this
Interesting to note, we now have Chichu's on Senti, Jenny on Smokes.
This Spectre's already tasted blood.
It's like Chichu always plays like the rat agent, and Jenny plays the more aggressive support agent.
It's got to be favored here. EDG weak as he is. Time fully against him, and he bides his time so damn well. 4-piece for the bonus conversion.
But Jenny was Cypher on Haven, wasn't he?
Statement to slap onto Fracture for either side.
I'm pretty sure.
He's the hidden hero today for EDG. Came up in some massively important rounds for them defending.
Yeah, Jenny was Cypher on Haven. I don't know. Just a preference thing, I guess.
He was getting absolutely bullied at backside on C.
You fell down the stairs, Muppet. Bro.
With only a Spectre. And a couple
Hope you're not dead.
moments actually from FUT. The deeper that this series is going, the more they seem to be running out of stamina. You'd like to see a resurgence from them, and there goes Kung Kung early.
Ooh, EDG. EDG.
Here's 15 HP. Gonna take sharp shooting, and he does it.
All right, we trade out.
Threat of that one onto the flank, not found yet. Jumping all the way down, Zeus.
Still not over.
You get to draw blood. Can't commit it though into the corner now, being spammed.
Good spam.
Rifles paving a way to success here for EDG, but still tenuous. Cristali, it's not planning for him.
There is
Big iron on his hip.
here and lots of corners to check.
And they got the Sheriff though. It's gonna have to be sharp as anything, offering up these kills, and he just misses.
Bro is not a Texas Ranger, unfortunately.
EDG get away with it a little bit in this one. I think you got to say the help came through very fast. If you think about what the desk was saying
Come
about
up. Go get yourself taken care of.
well, nobody did.
Go away.
He sprints out through the north side and comes around to try to put pressure into the
Shots.
and forces this fight into Chishu. Really important there, because he's then also in a position to clean up Zeus. If nobody had rotated laterally through the
Kind of team's underrated.
canteen or through the Jenny position,
I think they're properly rated right now. I think they're still capable of upsets for sure, but they are very weak in comparison to the rest of the regions. EDG are the only team that are like consistently decent. They seem to have some good momentum this round, this game.
Reposition of Chichu is perfect on top. Cut noise, contact up, but unaccounted for. All eyes were trained the tower. Spike in the middle of nowhere here. EDG. Couldn't have put on a better
Oh. So we're going for one taps now.
It's a 5-0 beginning.
and this is why I was saying that B side looks almost like they're playing a double sentinel role. Because Jenny's going to throw down the smoke.
The crowd's on their side. They've got hella momentum.
And he pulls a bit of pressure away from
Oh no. Oh no.
I've got a good thing going here if Jenny's playing as well as this. A reminder that this is a player who had to fight back for his spot. Last time
The pressure on FUT, bro.
at a global event, it was an entirely different player in the 5th position for this team. And Jenny has been brought back into the rotation, filling the gaps beautifully for them. FUT have been rocked. They've been hit for 6.
You can see it on their faces. Felt like they were feeding off the excess energy in the arena that wasn't on their side, wasn't being cheered for this EMEA squad.
Sop in particular, man, he was absolutely feeding off that idea of being the villain.
Now you're starting to see that inexperience rear its head at just the wrong
FUT have what?
at the side of map here.
9 kills total?
The end of the world if you end up losing this series, but it gets a lot harder for our playoffs.
Oh no.
I'm looking at the body language over on FUT, and they need someone to bring the vibes up, bring the spirits up.
Yeah.
You got Crostali sat back in his chair, they're fidgeting, they look out of it. They need a round, they need a hero to get themselves back in, and EDG have got the stamina. They've won BO5s before, they've won in grand finals, they've lifted trophies. Doesn't matter how hard you hit them on map 1, they're never down, never out.
No, never going to be giving up.
And that's a tag. And no one's breaking Fade Eye.
Stun's going to ricochet all the way out, and Kankang's going for a little bit more. It's going for a little bit more.
He goes for more.
As a result of it,
Yeah, that's some confidence. Wait, we're not. The jumping headshot. Hell no.
Ults online. The middle.
Remote is pretty worth here, honestly.
There's a fight over towards Dish here as well. Chishu looking to take a duel against Sop.
Strike Sop. Locked onto the
Nice.
sidelines here. Let's push these players way out into the open, but they can just find
They Brimble the front instead of the back? That's odd. 1v1. Okay. Hong Kong overextends. Sop has a hero round.
And the crowd responds. The villains put a point on the board for FUT, but what a way to do it. What a mess this fight was. The repeat from Kong Kong is what begins.
That's stupid, bro.
It's too greedy. It hands the operator over to Zeus.
Yeah.
Nobody gets away with murder as well. Over to
On a little note, the deafen from the Fade ult meant that he didn't hear Sop popping knives or updrafting. So he wasn't ready for that.
There's the energy back in the squad for FUT.
They didn't miss the Brim ult. They just put it toward the front of sight to push them back. Which I think they should have ulted the back to push them forward.
Takes EDG's hat off. Far too consistent. Kong Kong is. As well, going to be revealing quite a lot. FUT are going to be
Okay, so we just had a quick little Cypher diff. Okay, nobody.
Kills handed on a platter.
They do a little quick throwing the round for fun, and they're right back to winning again.
Sociables left in a 1v5. And just like that, the energy sucked out of the FUT camp. But
Fade in every game. I mean, yeah. The meta right now is double duelist, and if you are playing double duelist, then your solo initiator will always be Fade or Sova, depending on the map. And this is how it is. Some people are playing Sky, but that's pretty rare.
But I'd be looking at nobody as a potential weakness. When I was watching him play in China, I was thinking, what on earth is this guy doing over towards 8 halls? And you see it a little bit with how he interacted with EDG in the previous round in the anti-eco.
Fractured attack side? I think so, slightly. Yeah. That just shows how well EDG are doing right now.
He's willing to take fights, he's willing to scrap, and he comes up with the goods fairly often. He's 7-3 right now. If he's having a good game, if Jenny is as well, EDG looks scary. Kong Kong, he's missed it.
Ooh. How about Kong Kong's timing here? He checks it. And that is the smokes gone. So, yeah.
Not taking that timing to look for a peek. Just cowering in the corner, hoping that
Jenny has used all his smokes too. Like, he reactively double smoked A off of this one tower smoke. And neither team has smokes, but it's like having no smokes is slightly favored to the guy with a sniper. Come on, let him ace, let him ace, let him ace. Nobody else swing. Let him ace for fun. Aw, come on.
It's a nice shot. Immediately answered back, and EDG doing it from a spot like this. This is EDG.
Playing jet raids. It is a little bit outdated, but they've gotten away with it because they can just double dive. The double dive is good.
So good actually in the last couple of maps.
But right now EDG are just punishing them before they can set up their executes.
Proactivity, willingness to fight. Kong Kong finding himself in positions to have impact, unlike on Haven. And I don't mind the re-peak in this round too with the Outlaw, who are critical of it with the op, but when you've got 2 insta-fire bullets just to decimate FUT as they approach.
Makes the most of it.
It's too clean.
We got a Brazil scoreline on the last map.
Rifle in his hands, but at this point, FUT needs somebody to get themselves back into this. EDG. They are fully in control. 7-1 lead here. The defense side of Fracture as well, nevertheless.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about the map in general, it does tend to be attack-sided. A lot of teams struggle with this on the defense side. That balance of when do we push, when do we flood, when do we anchor, it's really difficult to navigate. 4 lanes around the map for the attackers to pick. And I'll tell you what as well, FUT have looked really clean with the way that they've piloted the double duelist comp at Masters London here.
That's it.
Going to be a fast play. That Molly's going to be landing towards the back stairs of tower and attempt to see if they can get the punish off.
And Kong Kong op.
Seized up, orbital strike. Where's that one going? He's missed it entirely. Hold on, missed
That's a good fade ult from nobody. And a great reactive stun.
What's happened there?
They look disastrous with it. Nobody
I didn't see where the stun went, but he got 2 assists off it. I want to rewind after this.
Down towards tunnel. The last stragglers of FUT remain. Looking to do anything at all, but There's awareness here. Nobody going down.
Ooh.
EDG also finding that kill. That does
Hold up.
of the players, but a spike
Is that one way?
yet to be retrieved.
I don't think that's a full one way.
He might overfight for this one. The spike being down is like a tasty piece of bait. They can't resist.
Deep smokes laid down, but
Nice holding the gap.
that is full capitalization. G2 straight there. No theft even going to be committed. The EDG is hoping to see if he can find his way.
Beautiful.
This one, but not likely. Oh, Kang
Okay, where'd that stun go?
tunnel of tower and attempt to see if they can get the punish off.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Bounce 1, 2.
Kang seized up. Orbital strike. Where's that one?
A weak health. Orbital strike on his head. He should just never be surviving. He's got plot armor. Doesn't it always feel like that whenever he hits the global stage? Even when his team is underperforming, by the way. Saw him at Santiago. He was the only one with life in him for EDG.
That bright lights player forcing the second.
Pronounce it? It's Kong Kong.
It's getting to the point of do or
You just ignore the first half because that's his brother's name.
all that momentum that you accrued in Swiss.
He just has it in his name to honor his supportive brother. And then it's just Kong Kong.
For EDG, we were mentioning it, man. They needed a show up at performance like this.
This is also where they desperately need to find that Coinbase win condition, because FUT have never been blown out of a game like this.
So we reverse pied for Kong Kong. And the highest kill count on FUT is 5.
The fans knew it. There it is, Kong Kong Neon. Dismissing all doubts of him playing.
The highest kill count is 5.
But if he's sticking to the jet, if he's sticking to the Neon, absolute prime territory. But FUT just don't have the fight in them currently.
No. The wind
No.
taken out of their sails.
FUT winning my pick'ems, but if they lose this, then I'm not disappointed. This is fun to watch. Oh. Free peek. Free peek again. You'll get one eventually. Again. Wait, the tether hit. You saw the tether connect. Aw, man. Nah. Peek him, you better. Yes. That's my Nats Jr.
G2 went down. It could have been cracked open B side. The FUT could have capitalized off.
What buffs for Vyse? I don't expect any buffs for Vyse. She already has a good amount of playtime.
Between their grand finals of China and this.
Well, like in the ranked stats that I looked at earlier, she's actually played less than Killjoy at the high levels. Played less than Killjoy and Cypher. So she might get something. I'm just not expecting anything.
EDG ready to hold an angle, flood back in.
Smoke's down. Spam, hold on.
Well.
The smoke. Yeah, that is brutal. Just when they're looking for ins.
Nats Jr. Yeah, it's very well known that Chichu is a huge Nats fanboy. Like before he was even a pro player, he was a big fan of Nats. And so it's just cute to see them interact sometimes.
The last two were bitter in terms of the disappointment, bitter in terms of their placement.
Wow, you just see that? You just spam off it?
But now they look like they're on the cusp of just sail rocketing forwards into this upper bracket.
If their fracture's been improved enormously as well, then who's to say that other maps haven't, right? I mean, just because Haven was wobbly, FUT need any level of rounds that they can gain back in. They go back to their dish default. This is bread and butter for FUT. How do EDG respond?
Big dog dish.
Hoping to find the EDG. If
they get results. But it's hard pushing A. Yeah, this is pretty common. They just give them the site and hold A main. Push out to kill this one guy that's solo. Do they actually get EDG is the question. Does not seem like it. Okay.
Good discipline here from EDG, cleaning up that avenue.
Now it's just a little claustrophobic for FUT still. They have to keep A main here.
Has to be clean from FUT. Need to see Zeus in this off-angle delivery. He's 3 and 10 right now.
Nice shot. And he gets out.
Offers it all the way up now. Peeling back and away up towards that high ground angle. Crystalli.
All right, Crystalli.
Now over towards it. Nobody now left in a
Done.
dire hot spot and position.
That was on EDG staying alive as long as he did. It let Sop get the deeper line on A.
It's about getting belief and just giving yourself anything to work with on the other side of the map.
Nice shots.
Because EDG's defense side looks good does not mean that they're going to be great on the attack. We saw on Pearl actually that they struggle quite a bit there. FUT need to keep their composure and just put rounds on the board and hope against hope that EDG's attack side does not look as good as this. If it does.
Okay. Fast B. This is gonna be fast.
16 and 4. And fast from FUT, looking to pressure Chichu. Rapids and Chichu.
Chichu gets. Oh, he almost got out.
A bit of spam as well. Might just do the job. Jenny falling down to 48 HP. Smokes in the face of Kang. Removing this avenue, and even Zeus just slipping past it all. Looking to take a timing forwards, but the same can be said for nobody. All the way forwards.
Pushing spawn. Pushing spawn. Do we clear this? Nobody? Oh, he does clear it, but like in the worst way possible.
Puts him to bed, puts him to rest now. Smokes on smokes, making it all the more difficult for Kang to get anything at all. But it's full position. EDG's way out into the open. Zeus
EDG's just sitting here, not ready for someone to be CT. 1v2 has flash, has ulted one. Phoenix ult's not really useful here though.
FUT is that third round that they desperately needed. Just toying with Smoggy now. 9 bullets left, plenty more Utah where that came from now. You're gonna send it all just off.
Okay, 9-3.
So FUT have earned the slightest of margins to potentially piggyback off of.
A small recovery.
Still fully in control of the half. A really excellent defense side in general. Last 2 tournaments have been.
And if he was just like half a second faster on that cage pop, they would straight win the round off it.
4 rounds separate them and a date with another upper bracket game. If they can just find some attack rounds to work with.
Pure brilliance all around here from EDG, but I want a bit of a heat check to see how this crowd is feeling, because EDG on the precipice of something great.
EDG are looking to put the shadow of Santiago behind them. They weren't able to get anything done at the last Masters, but now they're looking like they could be back on form. And I think part of it is because of the EDG fans who have showed up today. They are the 6th member. So, 6th member, EDG fans, if you want to see your team take this one, if you believe in them, make some noise! And the FUT fans, I know you're out there. I see the EMEA fans. They know that their team can fight back in this second half. So let FUT hear you! We are being treated to an all-out barn burner, London. So let's keep this going for as long as we can. Let's enjoy every moment. London, let these teams hear you! At the end of this half, just one team will be the winner.
Packed house here today in the Copperbox Arena.
EDG. There's still a lot of pressure on FUT.
It's against all odds. It's against the 6th man that is powerhouse of EDG.
FUT have got a lot of inexperienced players, but they've been thriving here at London prior to this match. Prior to this map, even, you would say. Haven and Pearl, this could have been a 2-0.
Yeah.
It was, to be fair, FUT fighting back to get things into overtime on the second map. EDG got control towards the end, but FUT made it close. This is the first time that we're looking at FUT possibly on the receiving end of a bit of a whooping. They need a pistol here.
Waiting out.
All right.
Line for the Haunt. It was used on the south side of
Superstar duelist. Stacked on the off angle. Oh, wow. 2 for Zeus. Okay, this is now a Smoggy Orb Farm round. They have lost.
back immediately into these anchor setups as soon as the smokes are deployed. Smoggy and Jenny have actually got quite a lot
Or
of
not?
on the rest of the map, but
I feel like they should be just walking around getting orbs on Phoenix.
should be FUT with a lifeline, trying to play it as safely as they possibly can. Don't want to let anything slip away from them after this great beginning.
No. Pistol round is essential if FUT are going to find a way back into this map, back into the series.
They're constantly fighting an uphill battle here, not just in terms of the scoreline, but it's easy to play against a crowd like this when you're winning. When you're dominating on Haven, you can feel like you're reveling in it and being the villain. As soon as you lose that a little bit, though, it can be tough. And this round
Shoot or shoot.
One for getting the confidence back online.
Essential for them. Jenny is going to take liberties here. Last alive at a 1v5. As I'll just look towards the future, farming up a couple of the orbs because EDG.
All right.
Sightline firmly set.
Pistol for FUT.
Flawless here for FUT. It needed to be the case.
Good to see Zeus firing as well. He was 3 and 10 at some point in this. Since then, he's gone 4 and 1. I think he was 3 and 11 even. He might have just got 4 straight kills in a row.
This is a nice spot. This is a nice spot.
Setup's going to be laid down.
Yeah, I want to see across this round and the next, the EDG have got a good idea of how they want to take space on Fracture.
Oh my goodness!
Well, they've just been
That was bold. It
Slapping them down.
was a triple swing though, so it wasn't that out of the ordinary.
Not quite theirs yet, but the damage firmly
And round over.
I mean, a round like this is one where you want to be trying to play for the orbs. And FUT have just decided we're dominating this one.
Nice shot.
Stamped out any chance of an uprising or any chance for EDG to earn up a couple of ult orbs themselves.
Quick eco.
4 players surviving. It's a big deal. It's a healthy bonus round that they
Excuse me.
look forward to.
It's about the best beginning you could possibly get. Nobody on EDG anywhere near an ultimate. It'd be Smoggy with his Phoenix that would be starting
That's fast.
to generate that. You'd think go towards a safe orb over towards Dish or over towards Tree. Well, they went for it here, and FUT, despite being on an anti-eco, brought the engagement to them, brought the aggression to them. That's what Kankan was talking about earlier. We have to be more aggressive than FUT. Both teams recognize the other like to fight.
Smoke.
Dish theory here from FUT. This is really weird.
Fast into sand.
Back into the A site.
Yeah, throwing out some Yuto like they
He just heard a double drop.
all the way past this one, forwards and more.
He knows there's another one.
Ricochets and he doesn't overheat in the
Waiting for the team. Oh, that was bad timing. He got the kill though.
6 HP, but already the damage being done.
Another guy in the smoke. They would never expect it. Yeah.
Trying to push and pull these players out into the open. A bit of a sound and a reload. Baby Chichu, one-man army almost still.
The Sociable's going insane.
This is just turned around. What a time, EDG.
Sociable has to do it all though.
Down, but these are 2 players. Can't afford in terms of positioning. But it all is up to Sociable. Is he going to be offered these chances?
Double swing. Nice.
Wonderful discipline for round 15. EDG got a bit dicey, but they earned the round regardless.
I actually love the way that Kankan's played this as well. Perfect crosshair placement onto Sop, and then he just waits. He knows if he pumps the brakes, they're going to push into him. And Shishu's hyper aware. As soon as he gets spotted by Sociable, he knows he's going to get pinched on the other side. Swings around, deals with Yetu.
What is the admin doing, bro?
Early doors here, but EDG showing that they...
It looked like he was on his knees from that angle.
...pauses into their play and put the pressure on FUT in more ways than one. Smoggy's still not up to this Phoenix ult.
Monitoring the balls to really pick from here, but that's going to be...
Fast in the sand again. Faking it.
Towards halls and open the door as well. Trying to pull some attention from FUT. Hoping that they're going to re-clear it.
You heard the jet dash.
Neon wall layered with the Phoenix wall, baited out the full dash from Sop. FUT don't really have the tools to be able to re-explore this area without Crystalli, and he's at Dish.
They know about this cam, so they're just trying to full exec through B main so they have later info. Trade? Those are trades though, 2v2. What? Is that the Phoenix ult pushing here? Has that happened?
Forwards gets the acknowledgement they were looking for, but Smoggy still not dealt with. Tiptoeing, sidestepping, trying to dance around.
1v1, Brim ult.
Wins it out now into the 1v1.
Ult and smoke.
But he wants to keep the gun out. Smoke to cut off the available angles. Left guessing as to where Chichu could be.
You just peek out this off of timing. Uh-oh. I think I would have swung there, honestly. The Molly and he just full sticks. He runs through it. Wow.
I think Brent literally the regen armor has saved his life there.
Yeah, bro.
During the midst of that orbital strike, he took a bunch of damage, and the regen shield has come back up, and he's lived with 12 HP.
Yeah, that's what that spawn kill is.
I thought with the molly down, he should never have been able to get into that. Look at him. Look at it. Regen shield dropped down 12 HP. That is outrageous.
Wow, bro. Yeah, because he took a bullet and then his regen shield brought him back up. Wow, regen shield.
Look at it. Regen shield dropped down.
Insane.
Zeus is going to try to have a word about it. Picks up the showstopper over towards Halls. EDG are expecting some level of that high-low setup they ran into on the pistol. They walk.
Just waiting for some aggro stuff.
Contact plays.
Attempting to punish as well the weaker buy of FUT. Even an outlaw in his hands.
They're also going to try to use nobody's Fade utility to distract and pull these defenders away.
Hero Guardian from Sop. Nobody's util.
Ooh, he dodges the tether.
It's pulled Sop off the angle.
It is a bit of a fake. Ooh, they missed the timing there. Hunk almost died. Okay, spam. Raid's ult.
No chance of answering back, but a rapid rotation nevertheless. EDG are moving.
Get a day with the judge behind the box.
The spike is wandering straight into his lap.
Oh my.
If Jenny comes close, it's over.
To judge. Well laid trap.
Nice shot.
That is sharp on the line.
Jenny sneaking past him.
Oh, he's... That's great. Oh, they're trying to flood. Oh, they're going fast. They can't. 12-5. Oh my god.
It's absolutely divine. Everything that EDG do is working right now. Even when Zeus comes in with that thunderbolt, this is the play that seals it up. How has he got the awareness to be sneaking around that trap setup? It's so beautiful.
One round off, man.
Brings him up to 12 now on the
Did not expect this.
One round at a time is how they're going to have to take it, but a squeeze.
Pinch on Chichu. They just speed up B in response.
But as a result of giving up map control, Cristali is going to look to stamp his mark, maybe get his team back in with controlling this tower.
I think they should have pushed into spawn because they knew there was 3 people in dish, so they could have pushed spawn. That Fade ult's big. He had 4 with it. Now Brim ult. Oh my god, he's ult Molly. This round's over. Game's over. Game's over. And Conklin kills them anyway. Yeah. Game's over.
With life in their eyes like this. Enemy down. Sociable. He'll do his best.
Molly. Ult.
Burning and bleeding down the clock. Sociable. There's no more choice but to stick this one. It's a slam dunk finish. It's a
GG. Wow. That's a crazy crazy comeback.
The fans in the Copperbox Arena are rewarded for their loyalty. A 13-4 dismal opening on Haven, but China's chosen champions, they're here to win. EDG, they overcome the doubts and strike that early bow in playoffs.
Holy.
It's a monumental win here for EDG.
I mean, these guys are like, what, 3 of them are rookies internationally, so it was just the momentum. As soon as they started losing momentum, they fell apart. Okay. Stats check. After all of that, Zeus is the only one on foot Banded positive. Wow. Saw had a rough one.
China's #1 seed. Since Bangkok struggled so much in that year after winning champs, had the Super Bowl hangover, but now they are back. This team looks dangerous.
Yeah, this pro did not look great from them. Did not look comfy on the chamber. Or the fade, or the KO. Actually, Crossley's KO is pretty good. It was mainly the chamber and the fade that didn't look good. And Fracture, I mean, just ran him over.
It is disappointment. They still will have their chance in the lowers. Knocked down earlier than they anticipated, but for now we're going to send it down to the floor. Frankie is standing by for the Verizon post-match interview.
Kang, what an incredible performance from EDG today. What does this win mean to you?
康康，恭喜你们获得了今天这场比赛的胜利。这场胜利对于你们来说意味着什么呢？
我觉得这场比赛的胜利意味着我们的自信心回来了。我觉得我们可以拿下更多的比赛。对。
It means that we have regained our confidence, and that means that we can grab more wins in the future.
And you didn't look that confident on Haven. What happened on that first map?
第一张地图隐士搜索，可能最开始感觉大家打得没有那么自信嘛，当时发生了什么呢？
感觉被 SOP 嚎到了。
I think maybe SOP is the Aura King in the first.
SOP is the Aura King. That's funny.
You were the Aura King in the second 2 maps. So tell me how you got things back on track.
Yeah, she talks fast, man.
但是康康，你是第2场、第3场带领比赛获得胜利的人，想问一下你是如何做到的呢？
我觉得我们现在这个场馆里面有很多支持我们的粉丝，他们来到这里看我们打比赛，我不希望让他们失望，所以说我觉得我必须得拿下，兄弟。
I feel like there are so many fans rooting for us today. They come here to root for us, so I won't let them down, and I must win the match.
You haven't let them down. You did win the match. EDG fans, give it up for your team and for Kang.
That's great. Okay. Do we have any desk interviews or no? Probably not. Sorry to doubt the English capability of EDG. Okay, wouldn't it just be insane script writing if EDG just went on a crazy run and won with the Sage cinematic and the new Chinese map in this tournament?
Wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, I'm with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
Are you? David Beckham.
A Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring
Conspiracies for sure.
technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
We're just on break. Okay, well, that was more entertaining than I thought it would be. You love that. But the real treat's coming up next, because we know G2 plays a hell of Vyse. It's going to be probably a quick match, but I also thought this would be a quick match, so you never know. It could be fun. Do the Wordle. You're right. I'll do the Wordle before I leave. Okay. What do we start with? China. Wow, I suck. That was a good one.
XLG. So, representing the Americans, we have Tata. And representing XLG, we have Leo. So, it's very...
This isn't a word, is it? No.
These guys are going to try and pump these balloons up until they pop. The one that pops is definitely the team that's going to win. So, guys, do you understand the rules? Are you ready to pop off? Okay, then. In 3, 2, 1, pump those balloons! Here we go. Now, Tata is actually an XLG fan, so I do think she might not be putting that much effort into this one. And there we have it. Oh, that wasn't quite
Okay, no, it's not this. We're gonna do it just for the sake of getting E and R.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Baby. I'm here with my team, G2 Valorant, and I got some questions that y'all need to answer.
All right.
Okay, I'm just not getting any more consonants.
All right.
All right.
Who is the fashion icon?
All
Who
right.
got the most drip?
Alex. Giacomo.
Well, I might actually lose this for the first time ever.
Ooh, let me see
I mean, yeah,
messy,
he does have a chain on right now.
Ooh, you blinged out right now. I can't lie, man.
Yeah.
You got the most.
All right, but you are the drip king of the team. Though.
Should have done a word that mixed up the L and the E more.
Some fans out there, like, how would you drip them out?
How you dripping out? See our jerseys? See pink?
Oh yeah.
Pink shoes. That's all you need.
Oh.
You know, I didn't bring them today.
Oh, okay.
See you on game day. All right.
Okay.
I got the new
He's
drip.
definitely drip. He's definitely gonna go buy some pink shoes now. You have to now at this point.
I already have them.
All right, I think this is gonna be a tough one. Like, yeah, this is definitely a tough question. Who is the loudest on the stage?
Can we include the interviewer in the answer?
Yeah, I think you can.
I'm part of the team, guys.
Oh, okay.
2, 1, Baby Bay. I'm gonna vote for Trent. Yo, this guy was screaming in the final, bro.
Okay,
Like more than me.
No, but like
I never seen that.
Bro, I'm getting distracted by this.
Actually, you're so right.
Yeah, when he's
I cannot focus listening to this. can't be that. What am I missing here? There we go. There we go.
Your host and also part of the team.
That's Dragon Ball.
Bye.
Yeah.
See ya. See ya.
Well.
Later.
Welcome back to
The rare
Masters
Q
London
word.
in our second match on this Saturday. It's America's #1 seed, G2 Esports, our final team joining.
Also, I'm not looking at chat when I do Wordle.
XLG. I'm Mimi back here on the desk.
I don't want to cheat.
alongside Billy and Minnie to bring you through this one. Let's jump right in to talking about.
And now I have to scroll up and read everything I missed.
Familiar to this playoff stage, but this time, guys, it was a bit of a slower start in America's. Had to make some pivots in
The
the
horsel? I will not be doing the horsel.
that got them that win in America's, that brought them this #1 seed.
I think the clear thing was stage one, sorry, they brought in the Harbor and the Astra. And now they've gone back to basics, just double duelist. I think that is the approach they've gone for and the approach of the meta right now. I think they kept it simple. The Harbor wasn't looking too bad, but it just really didn't suit them. Having Leaf playing that, I just felt like was a waste of his skill. We saw similar things back in Kickoff where they put him on Breach.
To Contrial.
And a fragging agent is key for
I think
Contrial.
they played some interesting compositions in their first 2 weeks since returning from that 4th place finish in Santiago, but I definitely think towards the end of the stage they had a better read on the
Green
meta.
select
We're
a
starting to see
country.
these double duelists. We're seeing Leaf on the Phoenix,
Namibia.
as you mentioned, Minnie, and I think Jogamo and Leaf are probably two of the players that we're looking at coming into this
The red
tournament.
means it's not that.
It's been a while since we saw
Okay.
Jogamo perform at that top level.
I'd say stylistically,
Finland.
a lot of their maps are that double duelist,
Oh.
but the other ones are also, I'd say, anti-meta. They're playing solo
I win.
duels with that Vyse. I said at the start of this tournament, I think that Vyse is the answer to this meta right now. I think it's the best and most important agent. They slow down a lot of those double duelists. I think America's and I'm curious how it's going to translate for a team like G2 in this tournament.
And it's no surprise, Billy, to see this be their
Easy.
story. It was similar if you look back at the beginning of the year at Kickoff, finding a pivot, playing somewhat anti-meta. This is one of the
That's
most
funny.
consistent teams in Valorant at making it to these kind of events.
Yeah, for sure. It's the G2 that we know and love. We expect them to come here and perform on the global stage, but
What did I even guess, bro?
as well, it almost feels like the
It just tells you it's north. That's all I guessed.
going to lift that global
I just this is all I saw, honestly. I saw it was not southern, not Africa, and I'm like, all right.
Debut.
Here with Valorant of G2 and his Red Bull.
Try the
Now, you
Valorant
seem
Wordle.
pretty happy to have XLG. I saw your reaction video. Why?
Valdol.
Match of the tournament, it's a good opponent for us.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
So
Okay.
we know how they play.
Guess the agent.
But obviously, like, there's
Cypher.
no way to beat around the bush. They're probably the easiest opponent to pick from, and it was pretty sick that Josh got the
Not
first
Sentinel.
pick, so
Okay.
we're happy.
You guys, as you said,
Fade.
beat them twice already. So, what did you already know about them when you were prepping
Ah,
for this match? And
okay.
how careful are you? Not to
Year
rely on
2022. So it's an agent that was released around 2022.
I think we're faster than them.
Ooh, shit.
They know that too, so maybe we're expecting them to play really rapid, but we know how to handle that as well. So I think in the past we were really well prepared, and in the future I think we're understanding of what they could change. So we're really confident
Harbor.
to go in this match.
Sounds good. I'm gonna let you enjoy your Red
Damn
Bull.
it. Okay, so it was a
We discussed it yesterday.
duelist from 2022.
Perfect side of the bracket for G2 to make a deep run in this
Is it
tournament,
Yoru?
playing such a familiar opponent.
No, female duelist.
They're gonna finally lift a trophy. But I think you have to look at Baby Bay making.
Why is my mind drawing a blank?
And showing up internationally.
I think
Reyna, Raze,
is that he's just
Waylay.
on to agents such as the Vyse, such as the Chamber, agents where he can just put that utility down and focus on these gunfights. And yeah, we are waiting for him to be able to step up when it gets to that global stage. But I think coming into this event,
Am I dumb? Waylay, Raze, Reyna, Jet.
When he first joined the team, he joined as a substitute.
Yoru, Phoenix, ISO,
Being able to incorporate him, I thought that, you know,
Neon.
the Uncaster right now, I didn't think that necessarily he'd be able
There we
to
go.
compete at this level. He made him look great, but now I'm starting to think this Baby Bay is just really good. I think he is a phenomenal
Bonus,
player,
guess
but I wanna see
the
him do this on the global
pixelated
stage.
agent
Sansa was
icon.
not the tournament for him, and I think that there will be a narrative. He doesn't perform at this event, that he's not able to do it on the big stage.
But the thing is that the
Cypher.
in this game is short. He's only played
Damn,
one
I suck.
global event with
Guess
this
the map.
team. It was an underperformance, but he's been consistent in America.
This is
Chance to
Bind.
build on that today, especially playing that key role like you two are discussing. You heard Valen mention it.
It's right here. It's in between.
Feeling pretty damn good.
Oh, it's
about
not?
The match that they got pulled. That's because they have had a great record against
Then it's Ascent Market.
a little different. Let's listen to Coach Havoya.
Yes, this wires from Ascent.
Havoya from XLG. Now, I want your
There we
reaction
go.
from the draw. First of all, who were you hoping would pick you? Like, or who were you hoping to play
Guess
against?
the rank.
I really want the Team Heretics because I think it's comfortable.
Without even watching the game, I see these team comps and I guess silver.
That's obvious
Shit.
because
Okay.
we've been struggling with the 18s, but whatever happens, we're gonna prepare better, and I hope Prague is gonna hold the game. Toronto was a Prague from
Yeah, that was some aura. This is Ascendant. Diamond. Yeah. Hi, Diamond.
Well, maybe it was a prank, but they've got to make up for it.
Guess
here
ability.
for the third time. This is that video of the G2 players' reaction.
Oh, you don't click on the squares?
Draw
What am I supposed to...
stage. Why are they so happy, Minnie? What is it?
Razor.
about playing XLG that you think
Oh, guess the agent by their ability. Oh.
Won it many times before, but I think the key thing is stylistic.
What?
XLG play very similar to an EMEA team due to their
Each wrong guess reveals more of the ability. Okay, sure.
familiar with that. They like to play at that pace. I think that G2 are at their
I can't see any of it. How does this...
APAC style of pace, and XLG might not do that today.
Yeah, they may not. I think you have to look
Okay,
at
that's
try and find
just
something
stupid.
different if they want to change that tone. No man was
Thank you,
a
though.
key player for XLG.
Guess the ability name. Oh, which one is it? Probably the smoke.
Outside with Jen.
Guess the weapon.
Jen here with Noman of XLG.
Oh shit, I don't know. I know it's a battle pass skin.
You guys fought your way into the playoffs. What
I know
was
which
the
ones it's not.
Yeah, I think most important is just keep the vibes up, play like practice, and
It's one of these.
it was just like don't put too much pressure on ourselves and just enjoy.
What are your plans to keep the vibes up?
No, it's this one.
From the looks of it looks like we have a CN heavy crowd
Guess the
today,
quote.
so I think they'll
I've got
play
all the
hard.
time in the
Yeah,
world.
just, we have no pressure today. We're really happy.
Crowd favorites.
Billy XLG had only won
There we go.
at a global event before this tournament. Now they've won two. And
I don't suck.
Roman is
Let's
one
go.
of those UK representatives here. They've really stepped up.
For sure, and they have the opportunity now to prove the narrative wrong that
Okay.
we're kind of setting up for them coming into this
Now I go
event.
touch grass. I'll be back for the game.
Necessarily on in the way
Probably
it has
before the
been in
game.
past when we consider G2 eliminating them from Masters Toronto, and America's always been the team that seemed to be their kryptonite, I guess, at these global events.
I think their group stage has been good, but I would argue that they haven't played against any of those elite level teams yet, and G2 is a different beast. G2 are looking for a trophy right now, and they should be a massive favorites in this matchup.
We're looking ahead to the map, Vyto. Now, the question is, does the Lotus stay open? That's the map XLG's been excellent on. We'll take a peek.
Alright, welcome guys. Let's do the map veto for the G2 versus XLG. G2 is the higher seed today, so they're gonna pick their side. Let's start.
Team B.
Alright, G2 picked Team B, which means XLG is banning first.
Ban Heaven.
Alright, Haven is banned, and G2 is banning.
Ban Fracture.
Alright, Fracture is banned as well, and XLG picking the first map.
Pick Lotus.
Okay, and the side for Lotus, please.
Pick defense.
Okay, defense it is. Then your map pick.
Pick Ascent.
Okay, and the side for Ascent, please.
Defense.
XLG picks defense. We have Breeze, Pearl, and Split left. XLG is banning first.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. Last two maps are Breeze and Split. G2 is banning. Last 10 seconds.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Alright, Decider Split and XLG is picking the side.
Defense.
Okay, quick recap. We start with Lotus, G2 defense. Then we have Ascent, XLG defense. And if we go to Decider, which is Split, XLG defense. Everything correct?
Yeah.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
XLG managing to get their home map of Lotus there, but for my money, G2 are the best Lotus team in the world right now.
The question is that a trap? Can XLG pull it off this time, or will the third time not quite be the charm? Both these teams so familiar with one another, but now their first time facing in playoffs. G2, XLG, let's get them on the stage.
G2 gave it their all, but unfortunately, and the hopes and dreams of G2 have come to an end!
I feel like the same old narrative for G2 is that people think we're international chokers.
G2, who continue to be excellent on the global stage to make these deep runs, but then not be able to make it over those last few hurdles.
It starts to feel like a curse. Good thing I don't believe in them.
其实当我们进伦敦大师赛的时候，我就觉得其实我们一直很有机会去打进季后赛也好。
It is XLG that go marching on to the playoffs.
我觉得从国际赛只赢了1场，到现在连赢2场去季后赛，我们反而从谷底爬上来。
Master Santiago is just neon fest. I think the real duelists are going to shine more this tournament. I know my boy Jogamo is going to fly.
我知道 G2 选择我们，然后我们之前也输给他1-2次了，但我们同时也在进步，所以。
If I can be that missing piece for G2, that would be a dream, and I'm a big dreamer.
G2 虽然我们上次输了你们，但是我们现在越来越厉害了，所以不会再被你们炒得团团转。
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
America's sweethearts are ready to have some fun with China's sharpshooters. Make some noise for G2 versus XLG!
Twice already, G2 have sent XLG packing from global events. In Toronto and Santiago, they befell the same fate. But now a question of if the third time is the charm for the first time facing in the playoffs.
And the exciting thing about G2, as we mentioned, Mimi, was that they are chasing that global trophy. And for them to go on that run, that starts right here, right now. On the other side, XLG making it to the playoffs for the first time ever through that that Swiss stage. They need to really enjoy this opportunity and make it count.
G2 have been one of my favorite teams to watch over the past few years. They have been deep with strategy. They have the individual firepower there. And seeing their shift away from that deep protocol system into a more aggressive double duty system, Santiago, I think they overcorrected. I think right now they're in a perfect balance between that system Valorant and aggressive Valorant that you need in this meta right now.
There has to be some mental block playing against G2.
We're back. Oh boy, Lotus. I love Lotus.
For XLG, I think the question is always around their mental.
And the sentence split? Sure.
In these big games, around being able
Got
to
my water
show
bottle.
the form that they deliver in China at a global event. This time, a new chance, their first time in playoffs. This is where they really have to deliver.
And you mentioned Rarga there. We're starting here on Lotus. He looked incredible the other day, especially when we think about those adaptations that they made. Him picking up the operator, the sniper usage, looking so good for them on that map. I think that this is definitely a great place to start, despite us mentioning that G2 looked like one of the best teams in the world, Minnie.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think that they have a underdog mentality today. They know they are not the favorites in this matchup. I hope that it doesn't go into a lack of confidence. I want to see them loosen up a little bit. They do
My favorite Chinese dish. I haven't had too much Chinese food before. Oh, I really liked when they I really like this dish where they cooked FUT esports. This is probably my favorite Chinese dish.
They hate it when you get into their face.
This map is absolutely
This one right here.
a must win for XLG to pick into the Lotus to say, we're better than you, G2, on the map that has been the absolute pinnacle of both these teams' pool. What are we looking to see on the side of G2 in terms of their prep work?
No, in reality, I haven't eaten a lot of Chinese food before. I couldn't give a good answer.
I'd love to see the confidence come out from XLG to not let this mental barrier get in the way from them. I think from G2,
I mean, that's playing not to lose, right? Pick your best map.
Exactly.
Don't let them get the better of you.
Come into it with confidence, and I think when we think about G2 and the composition they were playing, Minnie, you were a big fan of the Viper on this map in particular.
The Viper Vyse composition G2 run is my favorite. I think G2 are the best in the world this composition. They don't necessarily need to go too far away from their normal play patterns, but they could look at Energy's preparation against XLG. On the defense side, it was about Kiko controlling that man space and then falling off.
For the XLG mascot.
And on the flip side, they would then take rubble.
That's great.
XLG cannot take multiple points of the map with this composition on the attack side. It's about G2 taking stuff away from XLG.
Against this composition, against XLG.
All right. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let's go.
But now a huge opportunity for him looking at Lotus.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be crucial in holding down, especially that C side of the map often. If XLG get onto those sites and into those post plants, we know where this is where the composition shines here.
Yeah, for sure. They really understand
4 Sentinel match.
of this map. I'm looking at those deadlock sensors. I'm looking at the sage wall, the deadlock walls. Lysor, the TPs on top of the boxes as well. As you mentioned, Minnie, if they can get into these post plant situations, this composition looks really good on this map. On the opposing side, G2, we're looking at Jogamo being able to get to that level that we know that he can perform at.
Yeah, but I don't think G2 are going to let XLG get to that position. They're way too good at this map to let them do that. Even if they did, it's because they have a plan to retake with multiple points of entry. G2, I do not see losing this map, even though XLG are incredible here.
Both of these teams favor this map. It's the home ground for the two. But so far, G2 has always owned XLG. A 2-0 record. XLG trying to bounce back and get China another win in playoffs. We hop into map 1 of this series with Pansy and Hypa.
All right.
Yeah, I guess
Sitting up.
becomes, can China get more than one
Let's
win
do
in
it.
one day? This one's tougher though. G2 have had their number. Already said
I like that they're matching outfits.
this has been a hard affair in the past. 11 rounds total through both times they met was all that XLG could gather. Here, Mike, they've got to do more.
They absolutely do, and I mean G2 come into this, obviously this is
Yeah, triple Santi, that sort of thing.
matchup for them, which is a rare opportunity given in this sort of situation. Start here on Lotus, I think Minnie absolutely nailed the points coming into this. This is a very tough composition to come up against, but I think G2, honestly, in terms of tempo, in terms of
Maybe we start A?
have the right response to address that.
Well, that'll be the question we find the answer to, isn't it? How well
Would
prepared,
be by
who stamps their
wall?
authority on the game?
Where's the
It's
wall?
gonna be a hell of a thing, as I think EDG found out in that first series of
Oh, he bought Sheriff. My bad. I didn't see it right.
But a strong map for both sides. You're not going to have a war.
And there's that C exec. G2 are already on the flank. Oh, they just threaten the flank, but then they rotate. Okay, that's just a shot. And no. Actually, just win this pistol. Sage wall, deadlock wall, no smokes. This round's over.
Trade there for Trent, but the number's still very good for XLG.
Was Sheriff on attack? Or Sheriff on Vyse? Don't know. On attack, I think it's pretty good. Depending on the team's plan. But on defense, I really think you should have some kind of util.
G2 almost caught off guard. Like I said, initially the plan here, Leaf concedes all this space. They don't really.
Yeah, that this round was weird from G2. I feel like they should have committed to the flank.
Completely unconsidered here. Happy to pick up sort of kill. Again, that's what makes things really difficult. I didn't know actually the position Valen was looking to maybe pressure towards. Again, certainly a in that situation could have set things in motion. As I said, XLG almost missed that first
like a lot of Sentinel util just gets like so much extra value on pistol round compared to another round. Like all the walls, Sage wall, deadlock wall, Vyse thorns. Like hell, even if you want to consider chamber sheriff shots, get more value in a pistol round.
XLG hit a quick rotation.
Couple of players here though. Nice little high-low setup. XLG have
They go A.
If they do
I think they're just gonna do this, XLG's plan. Like, if G2 are on okay, we are fat omen blind. Oh, if Baby hits that shot, they win the round. Unlucky.
Good win out initially, G2. And damage done here. It isn't
Sage wall, deadlock wall, deadlock stun. A main is off limits.
Well held by Lysor and Leo there in unison, making sure none of that
What was I saying? But yeah, XLG's plan. I think they're just gonna go C on buy rounds, and they're just gonna go A on eco rounds. This just shows some variety. That's a pretty common strategy. The XLG comp is really good at going C. And so they're gonna go C every time they can, and then when the enemy's on an eco round or on a weak buy or something, you just go A to show some variety and keep them guessing. Winning attack with 3 centi. It has been 2 rounds. He almost died. He was on like 1 HP, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's also the triple centi is sleeper on attack. Like, it's actually a good comp. And now we actually get to look at Vyse setup. Wall Thorn B. Thorn flash A off of contact.
G2 play a little further back. Happy to allow XLG to explore this space outside A.
Take A, they wall for a B split.
Has drawn the players back. You can see the reaction. Look at Araga potentially to a good old backstab.
Break the deadlock wall early. Very nice. Baited the Vyse wall. Deadlock stuns are going to be interesting to see how they play into him. Drog just took hella spam. This fight decides it. And XLG win their bonus. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Playing retake is not a great plan. Like just a straight retake like they've been trying to do. Flanking is good because you see how much util they're putting like on the main choke points. Flanking is generally more open. Like all their post plan stuff is here. All their post plan stuff is here and here. Like the flanks are pretty good. They're just not doing them yet.
Happy to almost allow that util to have full effect and
Very aggro on A.
mean, towards that
XLG go for a re-clear.
couple of investments here, but it's not much at all.
The Fade Dog misses. Scary. Scary. Why are we peeking before the tether nade? And then the nade misses too. Oh no. G2. Your overconfidence is showing.
Immediately now. Their way towards C. I mean, Leaf not here to actually reinforce Baby Bay's set.
I don't have a lot of hope in G2's Ascent either. They've only played it twice and lost both times. So this could be sketchy. Good flash. Beautiful flash.
G2 digging their heels into this round. Not going to relent, and do they get to see the spike? I think they're aware of it. That's big information for G2 now.
30 seconds left.
Especially with a chunk removed here, Leaf actually did get himself into a position to apply some pressure.
Bomb down on site, and now you are running into a quad stack.
On this, would you still try and force the issue? They're going to try it, but it's not working. Trent denies Leaf on the follow-up, and Lysaw. Oh, it's disastrous. There's not much more.
We're knifing a Fade Eye. Oh, no, 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 Trent, you should not be doing that yet. You cannot be doing that yet.
Gorgeous stalling from Leaf then.
I mean, it looks like he's completely off kilter here.
Where's the flash? He put it like on the back of Bend, like behind him.
Able to slow things down here. On the back of his util, 2 crucial kills.
Like it's not the best flash, but it's better than most Vyse players I've seen.
Against the worst position is, I mean, the spike's just outside the smoke. They can't retrieve that, and I think a little.
Oh hell no! They're using No Man's slogan.
Try and troubleshoot on the fly.
That is toxic. Okay, they know XLG are gonna just try to spam C hits, so they do the deeper wall, which is interesting. But it works because the way XLG takes C is they do the Sage Wall here, and so everyone else is forced into the Bend area.
Already ahead of this, and Leaf just going to go for the jump spot, big punish. Happyway, fantastic for that. And they've been getting a lot of these first picks.
Yeah, they're going for really weird fights. They're going for really weird fights. Like when they just actually play smart and make good calls, it's been working for them. But when they're just egoing like this, it's not great.
Plenty of coverage on this angle. Maybe very few options. And he's found 2.
That's some options.
He missed the deadlock ult too.
25 seconds. Spike left loose. You've got to see them come back together. Lysa and No Man have to work in.
And they Sage Walled themselves out of B.
Mountains out of molehills, but No Man is still on the case. With 20 seconds though, how much can he do? The spike's a problem.
Nice shot.
On it though. Baby Bay gone as Val in the last one standing. Spike back in hand.
Use the door. You have a 1v1 right now if you take it.
Lysa knows it as well.
Ooh, he tried. Nice from Lysor.
What a recovery. I say it requires Baby Bay to find basically all 3 kills here. Gets 2, but XLG.
Yeah, G2 are playing very weird right now.
They have to make a very quick decision. Even actually the catch on Leaf, you can't really even.
That was lucky.
Spam through the smoke.
God, Lysa's having a game here.
Already sitting at 8 and 3.
Yeah, get the quick timeout.
For this series, yeah.
I was kind of looking at Raga, maybe being
This is something so far.
Game here or there, but obviously if Lysa's on, if Happyway's on, they can give you so much to play with.
Happyway has looked fantastic. Certainly showing here some form, basically delivering this one, at least the early round, on a platter to XLG. Coming out of this, the Coinbase win condition for G2. Could argue around some of these ultimates. I mean, Jorgamo 2 away from a showstopper. Leaf.
We're just gonna play this real quick. We're just gonna play this real quick.
Certainly on the defensive side of G2. Heavily though into just that safety net, the blanket of security provided by some of these.
We're just gonna play that real quick.
Yeah, Raga even playing with that in terms of expectations previously as well. That flank way behind B. See how the buy settles here. I mean, Jorg's going to throw a stinger in the mix.
Well, I would have maybe written this out a little bit, but again, the one round that G2 got was the Thrifty. So maybe this is something they can hope to get under the belt, but it's certainly not going to be an easy task. Phantom shown early. It's going to be Leaf considered. Does XLG care?
Looking to deny this orb here. Actually, Raga get the res off this, so they have
Okay.
opportunity to get somebody back on their feet here. G2
They're
poisons
baiting
their
wall.
forwards here.
They're just gonna chill.
Happy way on the other side.
They should just commit C again. Oh no. Oh, Happy Way. Happy Way is on today. You guys better be worried.
Trying to play to the door, but this round looks done.
Slow approach here, really suiting XLG. Wide open C site now for them. They'll be able to retrieve the rifle at least, Baby Bay, but yeah, 2v5 now. Now you have to consider
Free C site.
util that they have to overcome. Situations like this where
Might just save the rifle and Valen goes for kills.
we were discussing the possibility, but the timeout, not necessarily to address this round for sure. Damage, something to consider maybe. I mean, there's a few members of XLG sitting around 1500, but certainly doesn't give you much hope.
No.
So what does G2 do with their timeout adjustment on the buy round?
Showstopper now. Val and Leaf will have theirs.
I think they just do what they've been doing and stop throwing. I actually think it's that simple. Valen went in, got another rifle, and then got out.
Who's learned the lesson and who's
Love
not,
that.
I guess, is it. But it was never really at these early stages we got that concerned. I say early stages, but still, at this point, you'd imagine they'd normally be quite comfortable. However, at 5-1, I am a little concerned.
Yeah, the A control
Potentially, they haven't been able to get that time.
is kind of free for them.
Brutes coming in, but again, they are a high caliber team here, Mike.
They just have to not die on their jump spots and not ego swing from Rebel.
This isn't looking like it, especially when
Yeah, they are switching up though. They're putting Baby Bay A.
Here, like I said, this has got to be what the timeout wants to address. G2 are going to make any massive adaptations here. Again, they're walking the tightrope in terms of the finances as well. Don't necessarily
Nothing fancy for setup.
either, but some of those key ultimates now
It's pretty standard.
I do wonder if that's going to affect how it sounds, because this round we will be listening into XL.
We missed the timing on the Fade Eye again, so the Fade Eye scans 4 immediately. Are they gonna push because they know it's 4A?
And G2 already flipping the script here. Happy Way though, the headhunter.
Yeah, they're just clearing him out.
This time nullified. Big start for G2. Let's see how that's
That was not a great idea. All right, Baby Bay set up. Let's go. Bait the Vyse will go back tree. Play anti-flash.
They have a 40, guys. Raise ulti, raise ulti. Oh, drop. Two.
There's ult. Yeah, G2 got here too quick. They knew that XLG had no option but to commit to A, and then, you know, Vyse.
With the loss of Happy Way and kind of forcing the hand towards the A side. But Lysor, let's see if you can go down swinging. Or if there's any way out.
Is that blind spot preferred instead of the one from main?
Gonna go down, and actually Lysor doesn't suffer too much for this one. But he is
Sorry, I
surrounded.
definitely missed what you were saying.
He's getting a little tricky.
I definitely missed what you were saying or when you said it. For which site? You on C?
Alright, easy. I can't deal with a heart attack day 2 of my job, man. Like, easy it up here. But again, for G2, I like what they did, though. Quickly identifying the kind of weaker side of the approach.
It is one of those no-nonsense approaches from G2 where it's like, we're happy to invest here, need to get the ball rolling.
Here, if there's a timeout, I'll rewind.
Could be, I mean, the observers lost.
He actually went for that? I wasn't looking. That's awesome.
But Happy Way is now going to have.
We'll just see if they go C, and I'll explain it if I see it.
He can even really comfortably identify his position. Get bodies in the right place to address that.
Maybe they full setup B. That's new. That has to be an anti-strat. Like maybe they go B with Fatal commonly.
Yeah, it could get cleared once they get door control though, so need to be a bit careful how long they outstay or potentially stay their welcome here. There's the Prowler.
Hey, Valen, get out.
Maybe Valen there or Leaf in transition back towards site. For now, staying alive.
Leaf considering the pit if there's contact from Valen now, actually peeling away from that position.
They take Orb for Omen. That means they want to use Omen ult this round, but what are they using it for? Either gonna go like here on a C hit, or he's gonna go like here on a B.
Playing towards the middle of the map.
Paranoid to stall. TP back. Catch from Raga.
Valen?
Struggling to get off the starting blocks.
What the fuck are you smoking?
Has to relinquish any sort of site control that they may have had. It's already going to posture for a retake at best. For now, XLG.
Okay, I'm just rewinding because I know this round's over. The C side plants. Here. So this one's safer because you can't see it from CT, but you can also see it from Mound if you're like on the edge over here. So it's like it's still a plant 4 main, but it's safer because you can't see it from CT.
He's got to back away for a second.
Oh yes, of course I say yes, this is definitely over, and then I come back and G2 have won the round.
In the first, for free over the top, certainly.
What the fuck is this? What a jinx!
Pretty happy with baby play.
TP back. Catch from Raga. Valen getting very little.
What happened?
Any sort of site control that they may have had. It's already going to posture for a retake at best. For now, XLG looking like they've been able to switch up that pace a touch. The paranoid.
How did they win this?
Very present in the mind of G2. For now, though, obviously playing with the pack.
How they break back in here, though, is the issue. XLG happy to stay on site.
We just peek? Of course, of course.
That will certainly help, but Jorgamo caught and actually Baby Bay on the bail.
Just whiff off our deadlock stun? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, bro. Oh good, XLG timed out. So we're back to live without missing anything.
Curious, right? The wall in this way, there's a cage obviously to block off. Why not swing onto these angles like as quickly as possible?
That was
T2 shouldn't really have
dumb.
A way back in here. Certainly XLG maybe going to be discussing that. The Coinbase win condition coming out of this timeout. Raga does have the res available, still going to have a buy of sorts here. Not going to see rifles across the board, but
yeah, they're doing the no man celebration dance to mock him. I've seen Leaf and Baby Bay both do it.
The other side though, G2. I mean, Leaf, like I said, you could see him considering the pit in the previous, maybe on the back of Valen's contact, but very quick call to give up that setup.
I guess the question in my mind somewhat develops to, is that C site now just kind of out of the equation? They've not had that much success playing towards it. Do they start going back to what was kind of working a bit better, those A approaches that they managed to make work? But obviously G2 with some elevation here.
A tank, Viper ult.
Could be shutting out that C site. So again now,
They're really expecting a B split here. Really expecting a B split. Look at that setup.
I guess I don't want to say basics, but Happy Way kind of on a solo endeavor, commanding the attention of half the map if he can.
And they're fine to retake it with the Vyse ult. That's why they're chilling like that. They just want to use the flash to retake and then Vyse ult from here is usually what people do.
XLG not happy with what they've seen initially, but will leave Lysol in search.
Are they actually going to try to force into the Viper ult?
Yeah, maybe trying to identify where that slightly deeper hold's going to be.
They're actually going to do it. Okay. Interesting.
But even in that mind, you look how far up they've got Lysol into it. Which is
They have no ults for this. They have res. So I guess they can just like have someone run in like a drone and then res them.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
They can obviously wall off the pocket that Leaf has.
Leaf though.
Yeah, but if you're on Sage Wall, you're going to be in the Viper ult with your feet showing. This is a little bit sketchy.
At 23 seconds, rotation's going to be coming in. Flanks on the way, and it's pretty much all in from XLG.
Oh, spam. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can, you're just one-weighing yourself on the stage wall. No, this nade just forces them out the corner.
XLG are gonna have back to the wall Valorant now. Leaf looking for a pixel out of place, doesn't quite get it, but Valorant
There's not a lot of thought behind this CXX.
leaving happy weight. Magic as he might have been earlier. It looks like G2 have
The spam was good.
Leaf able to just exist for so long here. It doesn't have to challenge, as I said, there's no real need to stop.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't think of that.
XLG walking through this pit.
Like, your feet are showing here.
And yeah, sure, missed slow wall, but it's Trent's kill here that really makes
Like,
things difficult.
bro,
Unfortunately,
we don't consider that?
no way you can spam back onto this. Just a sitting duck on top of the wall. Great round from G2.
Very composed.
On our side now. We got this shit. The only way for them to really convert this position is to actually go into the backside of the pit and challenge
W pep talk from the Unk.
And now look what it's done to the money, though. Obviously, XLG on the receiving end of these 3 rounds has completely trashed their finances.
An A contest.
Looking for win cons that
Here's the
may
B
not
hit.
exist here. Valent spraying,
Okay, here's the B hit they expected. I'm set up. Thorns flash. Oh, that works. He went for a jump eagle shot. That's silly. They have no pop flashes, so they can just sit on this off angle.
Nobody over towards C though for G2.
They're fine with retaking C. They've shown that they're good at it.
On this side of the map.
Yeah, but they're not getting the same opening picks anymore.
No.
You're not at a player advantage. It feels like G2 have figured out the approach that was working well for XLG. And
Viper Molly spam.
it could have been a considerable problem, showing some of that caliber by being able to adjust on the fly. So not really falling foul for any of this. Yes, going to give up the plant, but by all accounts, G2 still happy.
Alan back in the same position, able to dismantle.
Yeah, they figured out their C retake. There's no problem with it.
Vyse has to go huge here to bail him out. Valen's going to find another one. Traded off.
Oh, that's silly.
The numbers just favouring G2. The weaponry alongside that, and just Lysor left now.
Nice.
Shut down Jorgamo. Find the final kill, and G2 will tie things up.
Yeah, they're back in business now. Felt like a shaky start. Felt
Yeah, Happyway needs to activate on his lurks more.
Baby saying exactly that. It's like, guys, yeah, sure, they were hot for the first few rounds. The only reason they won them. G2 now certainly feeling more comfortable.
It's like, it's something to note that XLG do the exact same post plant every round. Like, the deadlock stuns are in the same spot, the deadlock wall is in the same spot. They play the same people in the same positions. It's very easy to read if you do like any kind of study on them.
Do they have someone to reignite what was working at the start for them? Can they rebuild on some confidence? Because the timeout didn't seem
They never push forward because I mean their comp can't really do that.
So a new added twist here for them to try and find those next couple of
Vyse back to A. One thing I love that G2 does is they just constantly switch up their Vyse, like their setup. It makes them so hard to read on defense. Like, even if you just try to constantly hit C, you don't know what you're hitting C into. Because sometimes it's going to be a wall of thorns with a flash, sometimes it's going to be an omen blind. There's always going to be a Viper orb, which is just a pain in the ass.
I think XLG is just looking a little one-dimensional now in terms of where they're looking to pressure. Res will come through.
There's a res.
That will stand for the time being.
Deadlock ult. He gets him. Leaf is not going to break him out because he doesn't want to show him where he's at.
Yeah, Valen screwed. No saving here. So
There's a free pick.
You gave him up. The sacrificial lamb to hold position, but he's going to see it all.
Ah, the synergy between Deadlock and Cypher. If you yoink one with the Deadlock ult, you can then just Cypher ult the body for free. Clear synergy. Oh, this is fast.
Certainly more than even out the odds. 20 seconds, still no plant in sight. Mike, this is getting incredibly late. And G2.
This is a weird 10 seconds and they're all stuck in this tiny little box. Oh my god.
It was a worthy sacrifice to get that round in the bag.
Well then.
Clear example for me of hesitation on the side of XLG. I mean, you roll this back 10-15 seconds, and you'd expect 1 or 2 people from XLG to be going forwards, but
I mean, he's talking about them hesitating, but they got Vyse ulted.
I think G2 are feeling that as well. With nobody swinging past second pillar, it's like, okay, we're going. Yeah. Except that same window of opportunity we saw where the plant didn't come through previously. Very concerning to see after XLG had themselves a very comfortable start. Certainly in charge of momentum. The confidence certainly favouring them. Sort of rounds that you don't want to give G2. They are now around
Last round.
Round 12 broken by here. Valen's TP on one side, nothing. Maybe.
Bates.
Maybe they will relay that information.
They go back into tree and they go for an A hit. Valen TP's over trip. They're already going to be aware of the flank though. Nice shot.
That's an advantage that they haven't had in a minute's time, so this is good for them. A follow-up would be lovely.
Aw, that's unlucky. Okay, post plant. XLG with hella util. Actually pushing into heaven, which is new for them. Okay, now swinging this far, maybe not the play. Leaf got them both.
Just Lysor to try and hold back the flood from G2. Already takes away Leaf. Needs Trent dead, needs Baby Bay gone. And Baby Bay
Okay. That's 7.
Bouncing back off always a really dreary start.
Yeah, Chronicle did some Viper hopping too. I mean, it's just like it's a last round thing. They have so much money. That's last round, so there's nothing to use the money on.
Certainly want to see that cleaned up for the second half, Lauren.
I'm with you on that. And again,
Most people are bad with Vyse. You're right. You're right.
G2, high expectations on this team, showing some of that pedigree in their ability to turn it around. Bold words from the man on the screen there to say that on a 7-5 half. However,
It's nice to watch a G2 though, because they play Vyse very well. I mean, they're just a good team.
We are going to send it over to the stage where Frankie is standing by with Trent's parents.
I'm with Trent's parents, Nicole and Jason. Nicole, what was the conversation with Trent like this morning? Because for me, it seems like G2 were feeling positive going into this one.
Yeah, he's always really positive. You know, they practice, they prepare, they do everything they can to be ready for this, you know. So they come in with high expectations for themselves and high spirits, so.
Do you have high expectations for them?
I just want them to be happy and do well, so probably.
Classic parent answer.
You actually are the reason that your boy is standing on that stage right now competing for a title because you bought him his first PC. What was it like though when he was 17 and you had to let him go travel the world?
Very difficult. We had to dig deep, talk about it, pull him out of school, and let him live his dream.
But he did complete his diploma thanks to your parenting. Watching him now, though, did you ever imagine you'd get to see him playing so many of these events?
No, not in my wildest dreams. I still hardly believe it sometimes that we're here and he's doing this. It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
And do you believe that G2 are cursed on international stages, or do you believe they can break that here in London?
Absolutely, I do. I believe in them every time they get up on that stage.
Yeah, and they look like they believe in themselves. I suppose I want to ask you the same thing, Jason. When you see your son playing on that stage, what do you believe?
I think we're going to win this one, and I think we're going to win them all. So.
Well, we've got the first game to get through of the upper bracket, so let's head back into it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Well, faith goes a long way in this, and a bit of support, a bit of belief, because at the start of things, XLG were nuts, Mike. They came out swinging, looking like Happy was untouchable. Lysor the 1-2 punch, but then they hit
Right, the attack side.
Round. I hate it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I take it back. I take it back. I'm too old.
He buys Ghost Double Thorn on attack. That's interesting. It's weird.
I'm really going to be with you, but I mean, it's not often you see G2 be the ones dictated to in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum, and really, I mean, rolling over in some of those rounds. But to come back and close this out with 6 in a row.
XLG is trying to like retake with like the double walls they have.
for me, XLG have to bounce
Your
back
noise. Baby Bay holding.
really dig deep in.
Baby Bay fell asleep.
Maybe caught off by that moment there. Just totally didn't react.
Yeah, kind of felt a bit.
Not often his age shows, but
we brought up age once, and now it's just thematic at this point. But
Double Thorn on defense. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
do with a couple of these rounds. They could do with a couple of these to build back and feel out the game a bit. G2, we know they've got capability of turning things around. So
Double wall and pistol is annoying.
things open. No man needs to be careful.
Oh, everyone's falling asleep. Okay, Leo. Okay, spam through the smoke. They know Sage is there because they saw him getting healed.
Gets them back down to a 2v2. Plants now in. Happyway alive and Raga alive. Dangerous duo. Reminded why. Happyway.
Fair play.
gonna slip into that smoke. Happyway.
Org pays for the parents.
Certainly.
I see the org probably pays for like the tickets, I would assume. Like they give them seats at the event, but I would assume travel and stuff is not covered by the org.
Roll of the dice, but Valen's caught so quickly inside here. Yeah. No chance of a trade. XLG will find another pistol.
Yeah, that's 2 pistols for XLG.
Right foot forwards. I mean, to come back to the composition, G2 have so much to do in terms of the early round to figure out, maybe find a window where there is access to some of this crucial space. Certainly didn't entertain that early on. But you could argue with how that first half went.
Oh, Mop, get your parents to come home early. Do they not care about their child?
Feels a little bit more adaptive, though, in a way. For XLG, going to have to look strong here. Keep the scoreboard competitive. Nice to tie it up.
This camera got a lot of value in their last game. Baby is probably just going to be on Cypher util duty.
Nice close game, but Leo now could be overwhelmed. Needs to be cautious to not get punished, and well, already Leaf's going to do that quite easily.
Raga actually walling straight up here. Luckily, Lysor finding that trade. Spike now actually.
Sage wall's a pain in the ass.
Spam nearly.
That's a lot of spam.
Up to 24. They don't retrieve the weapon.
We've traded 3v3 though.
Oh dear.
Falling to pieces here. It's just happy.
Leaf lurk?
No man left.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
does he know that it's a 2v3 at this point? Maybe he does, but he's going for it, and Hathaway's nowhere near Leaf.
And he picked up the Spectre. Wow.
Messy. Don't like this one. Don't know what's happened.
I mean, Hathaway's left for the sheriff.
Yep.
Again, they're so conscious he's closed the gap already, but a million miles away from this. Plant will come through. G2 presented now with a chance to flip round 2 in their favor. This would have to be nothing short of sensational from Happyway.
And now do you just keep the Bulldog? I mean, what do you
He needs to try. His Dogma's low. Nope, he's down to 1 HP. He doesn't win this.
So it feels like the door is shutting on this round.
Wow.
Jorgamo ensures it. That's
Eco.
not good enough.
3K.
Total disrespect for some of the util here.
Bro.
Raga almost with the assist to get over the top here. Again, this is nobody to really bail out Leo. I didn't even know even there.
He stood in the smoke waiting for the wall, maybe? Like he did that on purpose?
No trades, no kind of re-swings on it.
It'd be crazy if they did that on purpose.
And again, when you're looking across the stage and you fumble something like that and you already see them up on their feet, they're starting to get a bit more lively.
Yeah, D2 is like really toxic in their games.
The scoreline now starting to sit.
I just think it's like a game tactic. They try to get in their heads.
Very light investment, just Happyway on a Guardian.
But then I see like those a couple times where it's just they're like that out of game too. Like the group draw. They celebrate playing against XLG and it's like it's a little odd.
Well, there's the Guardian gone.
Yeah, that's rough. And it feels like Leaf might go farming here. Let's see if he gets checked on.
That is a fat tether.
I think it'll go unchecked to an extent, but it's still a problem.
The fat omen blind, but that is a.
Pushed over. XLG look lost here. I know this is still gonna be a very light invested round, but
Oh my, Dogma's going insane. Wait, that was fast.
I mean, if it's flawless, it's about the best thing you'd want flipping round 2 for G2.
Like almost a no damage round too.
Only really Jorgamo that's taken any damage. I mean,
Wow.
Showstopper available already as well. 9-6 on the board. Very tough situation now for XLG to recover from.
Yeah.
Don't have an ult to throw in here early on.
He tried to TP on top of the door again.
I mean, they're going to be able to ride out this buy as well, G2.
Oh, it's pretty well round.
Everybody's sitting comfortably.
Yeah, Jaw's ult does concern me as well. They can now go with a bit more tempo if they want to be a little bit more direct. If they really want to make that
Lineup for a main take. Just lands here. Lands there. Okay. I think it should land here, like farther, because you already have this angle. You just want to stop him from swinging it.
Forwards in this situation, G2 allow Leaf to get up onto an angle. There are plenty of light shields to punish. 3 to be exact.
But it means that, again, XLG have to play so deep on this. They're banking on what? Lysor being out and about.
Now you hear it. Yeah, it's going to put you even further back.
Oh, that's a bold peek from Leo, and he's going to be rewarded.
Okay.
Got Leaf, that's good. Don't get caught out elsewhere. Baby Bay looking to try and find any sort of movement. Anyone trying to, hit that rotation.
Yeah, Baby Bay just needs to walk around and try to break util safely.
Lysor wants to get involved. The paranoia should be on. He's going to see Baby Bay, but he's unsure. Not so certain to go for it individually.
That's an interesting decision from Lysor. Ooh, nice shutdown.
Beautiful, but a trade there for Valen means it's not out of the woods just yet.
It's just weird. Like in limbo between A and B.
Kind of ping-ponging between the sites.
Baby Bay just walked in on the back of this. Valen now looking
They do have the B plant.
to this rotation, but caught off guard. Needed a kill there, ideally, to make this doable.
They're getting active on the other
Baby's flash is still just sitting in spawn.
Oh no, okay. Still gonna get a target. Valen can't
Right.
do much more. Gonna be found in the
Trent doesn't win this, right?
for the man. 30
You just can't.
HP spots a player. He knows the defuse is gonna be on. He has to get involved. He made a choice, and it was the wrong one. Lager gonna put him to his grave. And there's life still in XLG.
Difficult for Trent to get back onto an angle there, especially.
And that really was just on
Damage already done, but it's
the shot from Leo, shutting down the result.
that prevents this from going from bad to worse initially. But then the catch here to deny the showstopper. Even then,
Okay.
Baby Bay able to slip
It's not
down
over.
on the back of all that pressure. You just can't.
I don't know, the deadlock stuns, like, they don't do anything. Sorry. Oh.
For sure, but as you
You want to press the Windows key?
still clinging to life, keeping their head above water. Right, G2 back in with very comfortable buys. We'd already noted flipping round 2. This could be the next step here for XLG. Don't expect them to be going forwards.
There's no way they didn't find the camera. He still has the camera.
Still not dealt with here. Happy Way maybe just relying on that very, very late into this round.
The camera's doing so much. When does he check it again? Right then. Saw 3 with it?
Before, so G2 learning round by round what they've got to play with.
It's real tangible to getting away with pressure.
There's the exec. The fatal missed Happy Way, so he gets one.
One trade. It's going to be down to Lysor to really find impact after that initial work from Happy Way.
Oh, that's a lot of util. That's a lot of util.
I mean, you thought he had enough indicators to leave. Stuck around a second too long, and there's nowhere safe on the site. It's getting messy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Miss of crucial util here. Doesn't necessarily guarantee a kill.
Vyto, maybe had a thorn ear still, so they're just sitting. Vipe orb on the other choke.
Surprising almost to go for it. I feel as though G2 might have this one sewn up, but if XLG have faith, and show me why. Jogmo's still unwilling to relent on the side. Happy to hold.
Ooh, good flash.
Show his worth here. Paint shell back as well. Time buyer. Pour it into No Man. No chances. No one really.
Yeah, just save.
Maybe just gonna try and make him stay on the site and look for silver linings because you're not gonna get the round. Jogmo on guard duty.
Good post-plant flash from Baby Bay. He had good timing on it, off of Jogmo's contact.
Hunt, but I don't think he'll be caught here. At least hold on to a rifle. Yeah, G2 getting away with murder.
Yeah, No Man's a little bit nervous. He's also IGL, so it's like there might be like a lot going on in his head.
Swing on. Unfortunately, I mean, like I saw, it's just desperation to get out. Like you said, there was already indicators that pressure was mounting. I'd have to go back and watch it, but I'm not sure how many were noted initially on that swing. But maybe if you think it is two, right? Yeah, I can hang around.
Maybe I can stick around.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's quick lessons being learned here.
Time out.
XLG on the receiving end of this. That look, when that site pour on happens, just get out. But again,
it's G2 demonstrating learning round by round more so, and arguably with this composition, if you have any faith in XLG, still coming back here.
What does XLG need to do? I feel like Leaf is doing a lot of solo pressure.
I mean, this A side hold towards 3.
They need to shut down Leaf on A by like hard taking A and leaving like a Sage or Deadlock wall there.
as much as he's a really talented player all around, once he starts identifying the map,
The G2 are going to be like a step ahead, and they're going to actually start taking A at start around here, I would think.
going for that beautiful C-side execute, he's still there, punishing towards A, making sure how far can I get on this? How much room do I get? So, by all rights, my concerns now really lay with XLG. They've had a close affair so far, 10-7, a very respectable scoreline. I just don't want it to now go flat. I do not want to see a flat line.
Look, it's exactly what I said.
Financially, they're starting to get down to the pennies.
This is 11.
They start taking A aggressively. G2 know about that, so they're going to try to get out Rebel.
Maybe a chance here for XLG to go forwards. It's posturing that way. The wall up to maybe set Lyso up, but
It's a good blind.
he's too scared to go for it. Lack of
Did
commitment here.
he miss the wall? There's no way this was on purpose.
Remove the wall. Heads up work from Valen.
I think he just missed the Sage wall.
XLG looking to get a little cheeky here, but not rewarded.
Look at the limit tester.
Okay, G2 did enough that XLG aren't comfortable going up here.
The initial investment of utility, that weird wall, whatever's going on, he's still working. He's felt no resistance on that C site. No one kind of.
And now Leaf just has the Sealer.
So the further he gets,
And
the more he's willing to call them back potentially. Be careful of that stack. Look out towards B. He's the one who's going to be able to pull this out. And again, contact on B now. It compounds the
good bait, breaking the Fate Dog until Happy decided to peek. And now we're Vyse walled. That's so disjointed.
So deep now. Do they police it or do they care? Look at Leaf. He's already passed.
And Leaf has just gone for a little stroll.
Yeah, you're going to be hoping for miracles because Leaf is so deep on this.
I don't think they're even going to know.
Leaf is in spawn. Wait, why didn't he break the cam?
Well, they're still getting kills. Perfect response.
That will certainly help matters. It puts Valen back a little bit deeper. They have to now hold down.
Why did they not break camera? It's in a spot they can see it.
Comes in, they're back up to 4. This is the best chance they've had in a minute, but Valen standing guard, standing duty with Baby Bay. G2 holding the line, getting numbers on their side, but Leo gets one back, and maybe they can get towards side.
They're just out of time at this point.
Damage!
Just out of time.
Cross up. It leaves Lysaw last one alive. Oh, we caught a glimpse. Nearly had Valen, but the time, it's so late in the round. G2, full control in this. Yes, there was a fight back. Yes, there was a chance, but it dwindled.
Come back to that same thing as well, the lack of commitment. XLG, I mean, the plan B in this round just doesn't feel comfortable, right? If you allow G2 to explore elsewhere, even with no catch on the
I mean, it's just like what I said on the timeout.
They're still
And XLG
some of these angles. And yes, while XLG
are struggling to figure it out.
It's only really the neural theft that bails them out from Leaf, running away with this lurk.
Well, operator now on both sides. Raga going to be having that for XLG and Leaf. Looking to find some value. And it is a 1v1 almost on that A site, seeing how far they commit towards this. But for now, the rest of the players all going to meet towards Mound. It looks like Prowler going to be handled, but it's very indicative the players are looking
Little
to fight
attempt
for
at a
the
trap
space.
play.
I mean, Raga has to win.
D2 are so patient.
Side of the map versus Leaf.
They just dissolve the trap.
As you said, operators on both sides.
Like, they were so convinced there was a trap play, they commit their Omen blind and nade to it. Like, that's a crazy read.
God, they're putting so much faith. It feels so mirrored in this moment, doesn't it? Kind of that 4-1 almost from both sides.
Yeah, but I mean, if G2 get a bite on contact here, there's no way they commit to this. With see how they've actually managed to obtain this C site previously. I think they have the read of the map.
We have the op mirror here. No one wants to peek.
Again, do you read an operator in this sort of situation?
It's all on him.
You probably have the idea that Raga wants to op. And that when they op, they know exactly what angle he's on, that they spam it. That's just crazy. It's just like the strats are ridiculous.
Absolutely insane.
Wrap it up.
Sixth sense.
It's just
Those reads are crazy.
Leo with no options. The door's shut on this round. It is gonna be 12.
Like, this was the anti-strat D2 did, ready? They went, okay, they have enough money for op, so they're going to fight C with a trap. The guy's gonna be solo opping A. He's gonna be on this exact angle because this is where he ops. Like, they knew exactly what XLG were going to do off of their eco. Like, off of how much money they had. That's an insane anti-strat.
It's already in question for me. Hemi coming in here. What? Yeah, sure, rifles, but look at what's behind it. Lacking shields. XLG. Could all be done here in round 20 for them.
Rip and tear. No more trying to deny the aggression, but Jorgamo in the meantime, they're reading this map
done. Yeah.
once again to perfection. As much as G2 have a lot of flash when it comes to their players as well, their approach, their understanding of the game is looking very, very good here today. And for XLG,
That's a weird Viper ult.
Sight's already gone. What are you meant to do now?
It just like, it's just like perfectly like this. It's just like perfectly sight-shaped Viper ult. That's funny. And they have Vyse ult also. Yeah, I mean, game over.
Desperate to do some damage for Baby Bay again.
Wild.
Just lighting up the kill feed, leaving Lightsaw and Raga with it all to do in very little time. And Jorgamo wants in on the action. It is G2.
GG.
Actualizing
That was a crazy win.
From G2. XLG certainly had a chance. This one a full.
They got a few rounds just off of like getting the pistol and the bonus, and then after that it was just over. What do I think about what? What did I miss? Oh, that was from a while ago. Sorry, I missed the YouTube chat. Vyse is the best map. I'd say it's up there for sure. I mean, all the pro teams, like almost all the pro teams play Vyse on Lotus, unless they're doing the XLG triple Senti. It's definitely one of the best maps. It's kind of boring to play in my opinion. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me a sec.
off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
We're back, we're back, we're back. You can kind of replace Deadlock with Vyse in that comp, but a lot of the strategy revolves around the net, because the net is really good for taking space on attack.
Jen with Josh RT of G2 next to me. Josh, what were your
But Thorns are not as good as Deadlock Net because you can shoot them, and it's not like as hard of a CC ability.
I think they switched up a tiny bit and tried to match some of their tells and reads, and I think they did a good job kind of keeping us honest. I think Happyway, took 2 from us and put us on our back feet a little bit, but I would mainly attribute that to us not really syncing up our plays. We kind of knew he was going to be aggressive and all that, and yeah, I mean, it took a little bit to get us in the game, but I'm not gonna mention anything more about that. I think they played a really good game, but I think we just played a little bit better.
Right, great work from G2.
Well, despite 2 pistol round wins and a bonus to start, XLG failed to close out their map pick as G2 go up in the series 13-7. Let's jump right into the discussion, because Minnie, this is a great start from XLG as G2 played very back against this competition.
Yeah, Josh said he won't go into it, but I will. Early in this game, I was not happy about how G2 were
I was not happy.
letting XLG get into these post plants. They weren't fighting on man like NRG did. They weren't fighting towards rubble. It's like they wanted XLG to do the thing that they're best at.
Yeah.
Well, I was very confused.
And this is what we set it up as, you know, do not let them get into those post plants because XLG are a side that really understand the verticality of this map. So yes, we did see that in the pistol round, in round 3 as we just saw there as well, where they were able to take advantage in those situations.
And Josh talked about it, there was those few rounds from Happyway to follow that made it look good for XLG. Yep. But then G2 take a timeout, Billy, and that was the influx point of this game.
Yeah, the round 6 timeout, I think, coming in really clutch for them. And then we saw the adaptations coming through from G2. No longer just playing retake, actually deciding to flood out onto site and contest for that space too. Never really allowing XLG to be able to get into a post-plant situation. And I think a lot of the time we saw
the Viper roll, all the spams here.
Making the map feel
that was all like really good stuff.
To the point where they were funneled
using the util to stop the plant.
But Mini, it felt like it was almost impossible once G2 had made that adaptation.
Yeah, I still had some questions about the way G2 adapted, but I think the flood style worked very well for them. We saw there a few instances at XLG as well, whiffing on some of that micro and some of those lineups. And I think that was also
the Vyse Lover here was good.
Some of these XX as well. But yeah, you can see here,
it's not letting them set up.
They're very happy to just play this delay style and just fight them once they're going into the site.
And if I see another stage slow outside of Viper Play, I think I'm going to lose my mind. As you mentioned, Minnie, some of those micro moments with the utility, I think, kind of let XLG down a little bit.
Baby Bay MVP.
Block that we spoke about at
Didn't see that coming. Let's go.
You tie up the bow, Minnie, with Baby Bay as well, having an excellent game. He was the guy we were looking at. He delivers here.
Yeah, I love Vyse, and I was going to say I love Baby Bay.
Same, Minnie.
I love Vyse, I love Baby Bay.
I love Vyse.
At this event is very nice to see. I think the Vyse is so good into the double duelist, which we might be seeing on the next map.
Yeah. I think Baby Bay absolutely performed. I think he went +10 in the end, which is incredible. And, you know, we had set him up as the player that we're looking at to see if he can perform at that global level after such a... not poor Santiago, I guess that sounds a little harsh.
It was pretty poor.
It was an event where we want to see him coming into this one and start to shine.
Yeah, he certainly had a good start to this one. Can't say the same of XLG. Their map pick falls away.
They voice on the Sens. They do.
And see how they recover.
They play Yoru, don't they? Yoru, Vyse, Sova. Do they play Yoru Phoenix? I don't remember. I think they play Yoru Phoenix.
They start playing a little bit back, and the time we needed to sell fakes more because they were over-rotating to the sides. I think we just lost
I can just look.
We start playing more slow when we had to play more faster, and that was the key momentum that we lost.
G2.
Lotus is in the past, so let's talk about
Sens. Yeah, Yoru Phoenix. And they play Astra too, I forgot about that.
It wasn't really played in China with their tournament happening earlier than the rest of the
Yippee.
world. So, my question is, as we look back on Lotus and get ready for this second map, Minnie, you were selling that you needed to see XLG playing less of that EMEA style, speeding up, disrupting the tempo. Do you think they achieved that at all in map 1?
I don't think so, but I don't.
What is this mouse pad? This dog on a mouse pad.
What I'm looking for here is not necessarily
that's great.
Tempo switch, but just something new. We haven't seen them play this this map this year, and so anything they bring out here is got to be a surprise element. They got to have some gimmicks, some cheese stuff going on.
So let's theorycraft. What do we want to see from an XLG comp on Ascent?
Well, we just enjoyed the triple sentinel, but I almost wish that they would have flipped the map at moments when they got into those post.
It's a cat. Am I stupid?
I don't think double sentinel is.
Haven't seen the Ascent. I don't think so, but.
That is most definitely a dog. Do not bait me.
I don't think that is where their strengths are on Lotus necessarily.
Dogmo has a cat.
Speeding up, disrupting the tempo. Do you think they
Oh, you're right.
achieved that at all in map 1?
Anyone else have an animal on their mouse pad? Valen's boring. Trent has a cat. Baby Bay has something. I can't see it though.
We haven't speeding up the tempo like you're saying. If they're not going to play standard, I want them to play full gimmicks. G2 don't have preparation here. They don't have any VODs. XLG can pull some tricks here.
I think for me, the question is, where does Noman slot into all of this as well? Because we know that he has a very deep agent pool. We've seen him play the Jet on a couple of these matches recently, but from the group stage into playoffs, we saw him pick up that deadlock like you're mentioning.
Lock the Vyse, motherfucker.
We saw him jump onto that KO. So I'm
Do
intrigued
it.
to see what route they go down in terms of where he's going to slot into whatever composition they go with.
I want to look across to G2 for a moment here. Last time they played this map back in Americas, they were one of the teams experimenting with the Yoru here. What do you make of that agent, Mini, as we do get into agent select here?
I do think it's generally quite underrated, especially on this map where a lot of
Neon.
played.
Neon instead of Yoru. Interesting.
They disagree with me. They're switching back to a Neon Phoenix comp
So
here.
2 new compositions here, both with the Phoenix in play, Billy.
Yeah, and I think that that's been proven to be such a great agent on this map, right? We're speaking about how Phoenix might be one of the pivotal agents when it comes to this event. But
An Omen. Also an Omen instead of Astra.
And then the Jet on Noman, which we've just been praising throughout this event so far. I don't know if you have a favored composition here, though, Minnie.
I do like Neon on Ascent. It's pretty underrated.
Standard Ascent, it looks like, for both teams. Not much to see from XLG, we've not seen on this map. G2, the only thing I got really is that they'd love to do the B main default on attack and finish B quite a lot. So whoever's holding that side of the map for XLG needs to be on point.
Brand new compositions on both sides of the field. We hop into map 2 of the series with Pansy and Hypop.
Okay. Let's see how many times Baby Bay uses something I showed him.
But at this point, XLG, what do we make of this, Mike?
I mean, this is certainly going to be a bloodbath in terms of the approach here from both teams. I mean, Raga an
He bought
opportunity to really
Bandit Wall on attack.
we know he has.
That's fun.
Confidence discussion for me, really applicable in this
You
situation.
know I don't like Bandit on pistol. Fake flash. That was a fake flash for his team to jump.
At least to go forwards, but kept it paid for the time being. Some chip damage done. G2 pulling a quick cancel there, though.
I think I'm still just waiting to see the best of Raga at international stages. It's something
You see glimmers.
You do.
Yeah.
You see moments, you see rounds, but it's like, I want to see a map. I want to see a series that we can pin that potential to, but again, Ascent can sometimes allow for that. It can unlock that capability.
Okay, we're going for a walk up re-hit here. This is a contact into Phoenix Flash. No, it's not. It's just a bait. He doesn't have a flash. Oh. Oh my god, he only gets one. Lysor went crazy though. Holy shit, there's 2 low though. They're low. Baby Bay goes crazy here.
Now, probably waiting for a reset.
30 seconds
on the reveal. Lysor, 21 HP, no more
Fake that pressure that they could have walked B. This camera though, this camera gets a lot. This camera gets a lot, they're going to stay toward A.
Happy weight. The healthiest player standing currently in the right place and certainly now at the right time. Catch on one.
Nice.
Catch on two. XLG back on the board.
That camera got a lot of value.
Another pistol posted here for them. They're certainly not able to springboard off that in map 1, but certainly what you want to see to kick off Ascent here. Is any hopes?
We're not clearing our corners. G2.
Still a chance for G2 to actually
Overconfidence again.
go further forwards, but XLG maintain composure here. Two towards mid. If they start around 2.
Baby Bay likes the Bandit, bro. He buys Bandit every eco. And on some pistols.
Oh, it becomes, you know, a necessity.
Goodbye, Leaf.
Just a want. Raga, good stuff. It needs to stay present in a lot of these engagements.
Deep camera again. Gets info on both sides if they need it.
Phoenix, it has to be done. Already respect enough given that you don't want to take a brawl towards tree, so they sit a little bit
Spawn
deeper, but
push.
some access towards the site. Already,
Spawn push is silly. It's 2.
Starting to build up a case. No man again, still going to find Val, and they want to shut it down. It got very dangerous.
Somewhat clean.
Dropping, I wouldn't be happy.
I mean, we see G2 getting onto that trade. There's a chance that, again, the weaponry is passed across. It was a once more. Quite further pressure, but again, I mean, bonus conversion in map 1.
That's true, it is getting buffed, isn't it? That could be rough.
Fairly well invested, but
That could just make Bandit the best pistol in the game.
down on just pistols.
We'll see.
No benefit of an early ultimate. Raga just at half.
It's already a really good eco gun.
Could be a turn of pace, actually.
Ooh, I like that double flash.
Tag, though.
It's a really good double flash.
Towards that deeper A push out. I quite like seeing this.
Is hard to... Are they execing? With only one smoke? I mean, they have like all the walls in the world, so they don't really need a smoke.
Now they're playing deep on the B site. There's no man still looking for an opportunity. Utility still in play as well. See the temptation beckoning. Gorgeous from Leo.
Leo just gets our random spam on Trent. Oh my god.
Not a problem. So now do they pivot? Do they feel audacious enough to do it?
Go for a little walk in a spawn.
Leo, absolutely beautiful.
I assume they know there's two people aside. Yeah, now they're just running A. They know it's open.
Get out of this one.
He's gonna get pinched though. See already. Talkamo looking back towards mid.
10 HP though, do you take that risk?
He certainly does with a Spectre on the other side, but it's just one bullet that needs to connect.
They just baited the wall? Like, why? What are they doing? Why are they clearing B main still? It's Planet A. It's over here, guys. What are they doing?
Able to kind of clear the corners diligently, have to take risks and gambles. And Babyface pretty much your insurance policy towards this. He doesn't need to do too much. He's already got the time ticking faster. He's
like, there's already only like 15 seconds left.
And it has to be pixel perfect. Down to the second, down to the wire. Jorgamo's still down on 10 HP. Gonna fall. I said it has to
They got it. Wow.
They walk back in with barely a second left.
What?
Could not stop there. In terms of the retake, and there's just nobody to cut any angle off here. I mean, the smoke almost benefiting. Here when it's Babyface.
Yeah, that's a crazy spam kill.
He can't swing out of this. Oh, bit of a blunder here.
Massive blunder.
One enemy remaining.
So Babyface the one to stay on.
What a mistake.
Get back onto the spike. Round 3.
They just waltzed in and killed everyone.
They had no right to that, but I love that they still went for it. I thought they might have just
I thought they were going to might keep them interested, make sure everybody dies.
Yep.
Force out a full repurchase, but
coming back in.
Good flash. You can put the flash, like, this is a Cypher kind of spot too. You can put the flash there and it just flashes anyone trying to cross cat or swing it.
Looking great. We already heard the desk kind of alluding to it. They weren't happy with that initial look. This time around, XLG, I think they've earned this one. They've earned this start. As G2 onto the Stingers and Sheriffs. Vested behind it though, still going to have some shields to play with too, so it's not just without any bite.
Yeah, and the other thing is Leaf's ult as well. Certainly a chance.
I don't know. G2 have had like really bad starts both maps. It's like sloppy.
Trent at least probing towards B main. Gonna set up on A though.
Yeah, it's tricky. You can't go into that late, it feels like. I say that, they'll probably just walk in the door anyway and it'll be fine, but...
I mean, what does Leaf do with a stinger from there?
Joke's over. Normally this position feels really uncomfortable. Raga...
Using Phoenix ult on Eco. Good job. Use your ultimate to find a gun. They go for spawn split. Again? They go 2 for 2 and he puts the deepest Vyse wall I have ever seen.
Oh my god, that looked so close, but the plant's gonna be there. XLG now on the back foot.
Smoke. Jump up. Oh yeah. I mean, it worked. The spawn splits are so unexpected.
Especially with the ult being shut down so quickly, but actually, it's deeper position. Ultimately, XLG's demise.
Sting around.
Not even sure where that came from. To find the
that Vyse wall back here is just insane.
Teams when they have stingers though, should I think
the age-old tale.
Yeah, especially G2 the way they work this.
I mean, this is exactly the same as the last map how it started.
Operator coming in, Raga's still got that ult. Not really knocked off the ladder yet at all. So G2 need to double down now. Show me they got more of that.
Deep wall to start. Break the camera.
More of that, please. With a drone here.
Turning up mid. I think Babyface messed up this wall because it gave him a little cubby to hide in when he was blind. Uh-oh. Misses the op shot? Hell no.
himself, but Leo still on the case. Making sure no one can scale in too easy, but there is problems. He's not safe here at all. Raga gonna get one.
Oh, they are not clearing Leo.
That's fine though. Was in the ult and Leo not giving this up. They were hoping they didn't need to depend on Jorgamo to get.
Leo's positioning was so good here.
Now he has to find the kill, yeah. TP into the back lines.
Okay, clean enough. No swing on that either, but Trent's fallen. Raga caught him trying to get closer. So the spike left.
Jorgamo's just not got enough time here.
Problem is, I've seen Jorgamo win these before. Okay, never mind.
Raga will find the third.
There he
XLG
is.
up to 4 now. Still, I mean, looking very confident in some of these situations. Certainly not rattled by map 1.
The one way. It's just sloppy again. Why is Leaf like looking at spawn when he's dropping into logs?
Freebie, right? It's a missed op shot, so at that point it does become XLG that have to overcome the odds. They certainly deliver here. More ults starting to come online for G2, but Leaf going to throw a rifle in the mix here.
It's pretty much just Jorgamo to be the front line if they can be, but Jorgamo still held up here.
Just a fast hit? Faking the fast hit?
Not much for it.
They use Neon ult to get Phoenix and Orb.
Trent went away from Hunter's Fury, but where the operator's able to get to
Questioning?
on the back of that initial pressure.
He's willing to play forward in this too, to an extent, right? Like he's going, looking.
Neon.
Good enough. No man, really
That's just the dumbest shit I've ever seen. That's so silly. Wall, jump around to bait the op into looking this way, and then you have the cat guy. Okay, that was just a mess.
I'm going to clear out the space behind it.
Bait the guy into peeking this way, and then have someone looking at cat. Oh, fat Sovolt. Fat Sovolt. Nice flick.
Making it look magical. As now Baby Bay does get the
Baby Bay op.
For what cost? It took a lot to get it. And Lysor waiting. Patience. Pace. Oh, it's
That's funny.
perfect. XLG in control. Give me a time.
Okay.
They are
This ain't looking great for them.
Looking way more comfortable in terms of where they can get themselves into in terms of positioning here. And again, a little bit audacious with the operator, but
Oh, it's a crazy flick.
really biting them too much.
One enemy remaining.
Very proactive approach here. Beautiful though. From XLG.
Beautiful, bro.
Oh, yeah, looking beautiful in some of these situations.
And this might be simplistic in approach. We are going to hear from
We go for B hit.
coming in for Leaf.
Rush should be no stop. Love the flash into lane.
Already managed from XLG. Happyway sitting deep.
Vyse ult. Hit.
Got to spam onto this angle. We get a chance to listen now with G2.
Above, behind that, under that trip. Yeah, we have. Rock trip. Planning, guys, we're good. Break the camp. I have ult for spawn. I'm gonna ult spawn. No smokes. Everyone calm right now. They have no smokes. Look for ult spawn, guys. B main flank. Go Trent. He made that. Mark it in spawn. Spawn is at 80. Stay on site. Come on.
Wow, Baby Bay comms.
And I think that highlights the impact of Baby Bay in those moments. Yes, dead at the very start, but again, such a calm influence, keeping that information, those dead comms.
He was so calm with the comms.
Another situation where XLG could have run away with this, honestly. It's the recovery factor for G2. Only number 2, though. XLG not necessarily going to feel the pinch just yet in terms of the purchase. Get behind this, though. It's only a question of Blade Storm to offset that. Operator back in hand. Nomad needs to start seeing that value, though. He's been caught off guard a couple of times now.
Yeah, and
still not.
They have the read on this too. Look, they're gonna fucking late flash it.
How far does he go? That dash is gone. No man, you are in no man's land here at this point.
Look at this read they have. Oh, he missed the timing though. They missed the timing.
That is crazy to see him play that sort of round after getting shut down the way he has been. Bold maneuver here.
Not quite patient enough.
Yeah, because again, you wouldn't think they're going to prioritize what, yes, going to be a very passive mid-hold with
No, Valen's the IGL.
really finding the kills he's looked for. G2 stacked up outside B now, though. Happy Way in similar position. Different weaponry this time around.
I've always been doing this camera a lot. Maybe they'll change up their default now that they see the camera. They'll start clearing it.
But he's committing. He's actually going towards site here. He has faith in his setup, faith in the utility, and he's still got control. Maintaining this puts G2 in a corner. All three players locked on the site. It gets deadly.
I feel like when you're going into a Cypher site, you shouldn't be like, oh, dart stuck on him.
Still got util, still got flashes. Valen getting kills though. G2 on out of the fight, holding the line well. Baby Bay goes out for a swing, but he falls.
Oh, he tries to bait for Trent, but Trent's whiffs. Only gets one.
Can they find any more here? Trent and Valen need to work.
Time's low.
If all else fails, send him my way.
Oh, big raid. How do I say that? Yawn? Nice from XLG. What's up, y'all? Hope your stream was good.
Gets the freebie, ducks right back out of sight. I don't even think he took any damage as well. There's this opener. There's certainly no surprise to see a timeout after that sort of round.
That's funny. The unicorn darted. I feel like if you're Neon entering onto a site where you know a Cypher is, you should just be gun out. I don't think you should be running. One leaf. That's funny. It's just sloppy from G2 right now. They're making good calls. They're just not quite being patient enough with everything they're doing.
They need something similar now.
I mean, similar sort of start as well to this map. Scoreline not too different in that regard, but G2 certainly the ones that are under pressure now. Again, the finances in total disarray.
Watching Masters. G2 versus XLG. Games are okay right now. G2 is heavily favored to win this game, but they're looking really rough right now. Like they're overconfident or something, it seems. They're just playing very sloppily. First game was EDG versus FUT. FUT started off going crazy. And then close overtime game second map. Kong Kong woke up. That's not Kong Kong. This is Kong Kong. Bit of a jet matchup. And then last map, they just went insane. EDG, pretty dominant. Kind of unexpected.
And we said he was audacious before, but this is a really tough one if they continued at the pace, but they don't. All gathered, and they back away.
And here we have a G2 timeout. What's their adjustment? I think they were already playing completely correctly. They were just a few seconds too fast on everything.
Maybe XLG wanting these rounds to slow down a little bit. Force G2.
This camera, bro. This camera is still doing so much.
Contact's going to be, if they explore towards A, it's going to be once you kind of commit towards it, looking at B again, maybe off the cam, but
thank you. I appreciate that.
It's going to be pretty fast. Still got that trick towards middle. Who's going to have to handle that one, or someone does, as they do decide.
E-split. There's no trips on site this time.
Taking the pathway through market, going to put XLG to the back of the site. Played by Boathouse.
Leaf and Valen are the one with the guns. Okay. Happy Way. Happy Way. Nice. Good anchoring. It's like, again, we see Jogamo, he just jumped down by himself before anyone else swung lane.
He's got problems left. He's got problems right.
It's just so staggered.
Second time for asking. Paranoia here dips away. 12 seconds. The
Just peek into an op and you die.
But the guns are at the door, and Leaf knows it. Trying to get a fair fight, and they're giving him nothing. They're giving him no quarter.
Wow.
It's beautiful from XLG.
This is strong.
Further demonstration of composure here. Maybe to forget map one comfortably. Up to 7 now. Again, it's just
what? Wait. That was hot.
Map one comfortably. Up to 7 now.
Camera, ping, insta spam. Wow, bro. G2 can come back. Yeah, the first map started this way too. XLG got a lot of rounds, then G2 started reading them. But this game is a little bit different because G2 has already been reading them. They've made the correct play. They were just not really executing properly. Flash again. Oh my, and he gets a third flash because Phoenix refresh. Oh my god, he's insane. This is the Raga we were promised. Let him go for ace, why not? That's a good smoke. I love little smokes like that. Yeah, bro. Oh, that was so good by Valen. Valen made it winnable.
Trent with a guess. That guess is right.
Oh my.
30 seconds. Sova on Sova.
Sticks this. We get the drone tag.
Just to try and avoid this owl drone if he can. Does get tagged. Now the option's getting tough.
Oh. Well played, Leo. Sova diff.
Trent just trying to bait out here off the tag, but
This is a close one. I say it's close. It's 8-2. It's like every round is a little suspenseful.
Turnaround here for him. Again, gets another flash off this, so he can just keep going.
Yeah.
It just snowballs.
And it felt like
I wish they showed the Valen kills. The Valen kills were good.
Yeah, sigh of relief. Again, it's I keep coming back to the same thing. Looking so calm in the clutch in terms of some of these.
G2 have anything right now? Sova ult. One off Neon ult.
Actually, XLG to take.
Oh.
I mean, I like it, but again, G2.
Was that a team flash or was that Baby Vyse flash? That was Leaf. It was Leaf. Okay. Sorry, I'll wait. I paused by accident. They both Phoenix flashed at the same time, so no man was guaranteed to get full blinded. Oops. Going to clear B main, bait the Vyse wall out.
Really clear towards main. Gonna trip the wall on that, but does it then play in Happy Way? Is he up for the challenge?
We get this rotate. Happy Way has a kill trip on site. That's a new one. I haven't seen that.
Noted a ton of damage done. Notably, Jorgamo and Baby Bait.
They're being slippery though, Mike.
Like pressure A. They're gonna go back B. They should just start bunkering sites. Like, yeah, that's not a good play from Marga. Especially with the. I mean, Leo has to take a risk.
Has to complement this.
Nice sword back of sight. You got me a 1v5. They are a little lower. Jorgamo gonna pop the ult here. 89 HP. Lights all being chipped up. Tagged down.
Yeah.
Dealt with. G2 had to work.
It's a lot of individual fights that XLG took there.
I mean, it would feel like nothing short of a miracle though to close this out 8-4.
Wouldn't it?
I mean,
A lot of individual fights. Yeah, he turns his team's Phoenix Flash into their Phoenix Flash. It's a little bit cursed.
We'll come into this with a Hunter's Fury TP for Valen.
Okay, please G2, we'll just win. I'm hungry. Oh, they took a timeout for the last round. Fun.
Yeah. Mini's been under the stage actually. He's pulling out cables. He wants more time, but sadly it's been fixed already. So only a moment here.
Oh, is it a tech pause?
We'll be diving back in, and you're right. 8-4 would feel like
Like a 10-second tech pause? What?
Again, expectations for Ascent, sure, threat out.
We're all pinging around B main. What's the plan here? They don't have enough money for AWP, which is interesting. Like the AWP has been a real threat for them. Are they just sending it B? I saw pings like this, like they're gonna neon wall. Trying to break camera. Okay. Did they both ult at the exact same time? I only heard one voice line.
Going down, a bit of an issue as well because he has been finding value here. We saw that round not long ago. Certainly caught our eye.
All right, they cleared out B main. They know that camera's been a problem.
Now Valen might have noted a little bit of a fact finder invested towards A main there. It might kind of indicate they were looking to get active on
We
the A
forced
side
the
as well.
dash. They can B main. That was... I mean, he just missed the shot. It wasn't really anything particularly bad. Leo. Oh, that Omen ult. And he blinds the Heaven Flood. What a play from Valen. That's ridiculous. Where did he ult? I thought you couldn't ult Hell on Ascent. I need to rewind like twice for this round.
3v4 also has to find a freebie, you'd argue. Happyway trying to make the operator work here. Can G2 hold on? Stand back. Great.
Ew, Trent, stop.
On the money with it. No man, yes, has made it out towards sight, but these deeper angles might be the death of him. Happyway by his side.
I mean, they don't have time.
Two players on one side, two on the other. It's just
Wow. Okay, let me rewind. What happened with the Sova ult? Okay, no. I heard both voice lines that time. And where did Valen Omen ult to? Just back dice, just right here. He just didn't clear it. Leo was too focused on the choke point. Okay. 8-4 half. Another comeback for G2. It's not like that's a bad half on Ascent either. It's very defense-sided. Yeah, that's the problem, Mimi. Your team is scared to go out.
I mean, they're pretty creative on their side. Like,
You're entering for them, but they don't want to go out.
They'll have a little more extra stuff that we didn't see yet, and I think we're just ready for that.
Okay, ready for the extra stuff. Here at XLG's Happy Way. Now, this is what Huvoya said. Toronto was a prank, Santiago was a warm-up, London is going to be the real deal for you guys. What's going to be different this time around?
我觉得侯雅说的这句话其实挺有道理的，因为我们圣地亚哥其实也是一个磨合嘛。我们 Leo 刚转指挥，然后第一次进大赛，然后在那边吸取了蛮多经验的，所以这次巴黎，这次伦敦，我们一定可以拿到很好的成绩的。
Okay, he said something funny. What did he say?
Yeah, he said, I definitely agree with Hoya since in Santiago
What happened, map 1?
We didn't practice for so long.
I'll bring it up.
And Leo just changed his role into the IGL, so yeah, definitely came in.
Oh, Leo IGL now won?
I feel like we can get a nice result.
All right, I'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
Okay, so... Map 1. You had XLG strong start, G2 figured their shit out, and then kind of just won the rest of the game. G2, they said in the coach interview that XLG like mix some stuff up, like some of their setups, so that's what happened there. Oh, we're already starting, my bad. Okay, Vyse set up wall, bandit again, I would assume? No, ghost this time. This flash, which I see a lot on Ascent. It's not a bad one. I still like my one better over here, but I think it is just personal preference.
Yeah. The bar is there. XLG
That dart does not clear anyone, so they can now walk up. They can maybe go for a B split. Are they pressuring A first and then going back?
There's first contact. And no man doesn't really want to go that way, so regathering.
It worked though. It got Jogamo away from mid.
No catch through mid just yet. Jogamo looking for it, but comes out worse for wears there.
Yeah, Leaf is backside though with Trent, so this chip damage could be gorgeous. It is. Big reward there, but Leo's got some back. Leo's got more back. Finding Trent as well.
Got a lot to do, Leaf.
He's got problems.
Can't do it.
Right, Leo, all three. As Fallon and Baby Bay probably left a little dazed after this. Again, nothing looking like it's landing. It could be all five. Leo!
Okay, Leo. I did not know he was on for an ace.
What a way to kick off this second half.
Let's watch it back.
Leo doing all the heavy lifting.
A shot kill? Hell yeah.
Early on, converted. Shock dart.
Nice, Leo. He got orb, or no, he got an ace and a plant, so he's already 6 out of 8 on his orb, or on his ult.
Investment back into a round 2 here, but
What? Just flash off rip? That's weird.
You have to shut down any opportunities when you face G2. Look, we know they are a high caliber team. XLG need to stay buttoned up in this. Don't allow them to build back in. Keep players like Leaf kind of under the thumb a touch. And coming into this, the buy, reflective of the scenario for G2. Not given much quarter to play with.
Jogamo will get a sound cue here, but has to respect it. So we want to challenge onto that angle. Raga very quickly onto it to try and convert.
I mean, this should just be a clean round.
G2 effectively slowing things down, though. XLG have a little space to play into. Is all but screwed here if he gets
Ooh, we're using our blinds.
Happen, doesn't it? They seem very aware. Already Raga looking his way. No,
Um,
Fallon, you're not meant to be able to do this, but it's allowed Jogamo
Okay.
down, but he gets handled by Raga.
Just the
That
one.
Somewhat quelled that threat. Somewhat.
Leaf already tagged up here. Baby Bay down to 68. I mean, now it would take a miracle.
Bandit is medium pen, my guy, baby.
Raga ready to
Doesn't work like that.
find this smoke.
Oh, that flash is foul, isn't it? And Happyway gonna connect towards Baby Bay.
Oh, that trap is silly.
And there we are, full standing.
In the box here for XLG.
I got
well, I mean,
bit scared.
Valen gets inside that cloud burst. Again, even just another half second to reset, maybe steady his aim with an upgrade.
If No Man had something other than a Marshall, that could have been sketchy.
I mean, Jogamo tried it.
Yeah, here it was.
Able to find this. Raga finding 2 crucial kills.
Okay.
10 rounds is double digits.
Now G2, you must show why defense side of Ascent is some bullshit.
Look, all roads lead to split. Any good game is always determined on split, is all I'm saying. So, I'm all aboard. I guess this is it's the
We
first
default B, maybe we bait the wall.
for XLG. If they get this one,
I mean, the big thing is, again, Raga's going to basically have
Phoenix Orb.
carry through from this,
We are not baiting the Vyse Uto.
regardless of outcome. Certainly upper hand here for G2 in terms of inventory, but
And now we're trying to bait it.
XLG still not shying away from a little bold in approach.
Bait wall. They use both their smokes to do it though, so they have to wait a second before they commit to a site.
Slipping through behind the
They know this, so Trent is gonna wait maybe 10 more seconds. No, he doesn't now.
on display here from Leaf.
Clear beam in with drone. You see nothing beam in. They drone cat. That's a lovely trap play. Oh my god, the drone does not clear. Yeah, the drone didn't clear. Leaf.
so don't get ahead of yourself just yet. But Leaf is going to do what he can to make sure this stays.
Happy way. Happy way.
It's down to a 2v2 now. They've got options on the site. They're going to get the plant. And it is game back on here. Suddenly we are all even.
Why is it 2v2 and why do they both have guns?
Both upgrades found though.
But no utility on G2 left. This is all gonna be the gun in hand, door shut. First indicator of where they reside. Lysor, highly disconnected from this, but checking deep, wants to make sure that
Like no util on that too. They only have Vyse Flash.
And the time now starting to dwindle. Baby Bay though.
Ooh, they win that fight though. They know he's hell. Happy way. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. My guy is insane. Wow.
Massive fumble from G2. Happy way gets away with daylight robbery on short here. Get the bait up from no man. And it just looks so easy.
Okay, I've seen enough. G2 needs to start banning Ascent.
Pixel perfect to close as well.
So calm with it.
Of Vyse, bro. Vyse Flash got them the first kill. Happy way just killed them both.
By XLG. G2 yet to have a say in this second half.
Oh,
lots to digest in this.
That's a lot, bro. 11-4?
That will rattle the G2 camp.
Of course it will. Of course it will. Again, at this point, I'm a little stunned. Don't get me wrong. I thought on map 1, okay, we're on for a real heater here. 7-13 in the end, you kind of get brought back down to reality, right? Like, okay, G2 meant for greatness, all of this, deep runs. That's where the issues normally would start, when you get deeper down in this. But okay, this is playoffs round 1. I thought,
yeah,
okay,
split could be good.
for them, maybe competitive, but here at 11-4.
I don't have a lot of hope after this, though. It's like G2 knew their Ascent was bad, but they didn't do anything with it.
Where split goes after this. It's not over yet. Sure, there's a chance, but the way XLG are playing. Oof.
So the buy settles here. Not many
I
opportunities.
mean, I believed in G2 split until I saw this game.
At least concede here, but it creates a long pathway back into this map.
Is this my lineup here? I wonder. We won't see unless they go B.
To have a say. It looked like that short hold was going to favor them, especially with the drone catching the near side, not clearing that angle, but to the happy way, just hand delivering the opportunity for XLG to convert once more. Certainly now the composure.
Just a couple like crossfire trap plays.
Once more for XLG.
Nothing insane. XLG are being super careful.
Like a cheesy look, right? They've been playing good Valorant. They've been diligent in approach. They've been great all
G2
around.
getting caught off guard a number of times.
Completely. Rare.
Don't get those opportunities.
No, trying to get active in middle, but
Phoenix ult.
fight forward. Gonna identify Trent.
Gets shut down, but he gets info on 2 people market.
But by now, Leaf gets invested, gets involved. Happyway goes down. That's again that short presence.
They don't trade that kill.
No, he's surely dead.
Okay, he gets a little bit of damage extra. What does this fight look like?
He's gone down. Next corner. They just trying to punish them if they're not checking corners at this point.
That's bait for Valen? Oh no. He reswung. Why did he reswing? He just TP's out. He lives, man.
Similar duo, but they've got a great shot on Raga. Down to a 2v2 again. We've been here before. This time the outcome feeling somewhat similar. Trent left with it all to do.
I saw tagged up, but he's able to slip
I
away.
mean, he didn't even break the door, did he?
To have a reveal, but
No, they just know he's heaven. It's just an easy double hold.
this situation. And actually posted up to greet Trent out of this smoke.
Yeah, playing that kind of 1v2 situation for themselves with such confidence here. Lined up. It's a firing squad, and it is
12-4.
for XLG. G2 absolutely distraught in this. They have nothing. 4 rounds. And this has felt like a powerhouse performance from XLG here on Ascent.
Again, for me, there's still an opportunity at least to go forwards and
Like, they're going so aggressive for no reason at all. Like, you could have done this stun, got that kill. Neither of you swing. Dogmo just sits here. Valen TP's out, and then you're still both alive with the first pick. I don't get it.
Hunter's Fury and Neural Theft available for XLG. convert here and take
Giacomo op. They're putting everything they have on Giacomo op.
Humanize G2 now. They have learned the hard
Bates
way.
for Valen if they clear it.
In Toronto and Santiago, they haven't been able to get the map from them. Suddenly they do it now. Could you imagine what that could do for Split? Let's wait and see if it can be done here and now. 1 minute 10 to figure it out. Leo clearing the corners. They've had to learn the hard way to do that. But
I think he went too high to hear the thorns with the drone.
Similar walk this time with his teammates by his side. Leaf put to test, eats the flash. Gonna have to fall off. This pops the ult. Leaf wants in.
He's using old, like, okay, they're just no comms there.
No man gonna send him back now.
2-for-1 trade.
And maybe still give them a shot at this.
Dogma with op backside. Easy. Leaf gets another one? Wow.
He's on 3. Hell, he could ace this, but Leo and No Man, can they shut it down now? No Man on 3 himself. And again, it's Trent and Baby Bay to potentially
Let him ace. No, they didn't let him ace, bro. Oh, please, No Man. Hit him with the 3K dance.
Leo and No Man want this map done.
Oh, it works? I don't know, bro. I thought he was just gonna go for like a drone kind of ult. Just see how many people were there. Wait, do the dance, do the dance, do the dance. No, I wanted to see him. 4K. Yeah, that was karma. That was some comeuppance for the video they posted. I do not have a lot of hope for Split. I need to watch the ads before I can do anything. Yeah, I did not like how G2 played that map. Like, if they just play the map disciplined like they used to before Double Duelist was meta, then it's just a free win for them. They keep trying to like swing mid and shit. Trying to play those cat traps. Makes no sense. Okay. I want to comp check and stats check. Stats check. Bang! Look at that. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Refresh. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what happens when you ask me for help. I'm joking, I'm joking. Baby good advice. He is. I really don't like how G2 play this map. It just so coincidentally happens to be the map that Baby asked me for help. Yeah. Okay, Split. What do they play? XLG, Split. Double Duelist, Waylay. Fair enough. And G2 play Vyse Solo Raise? Yes. Vyse Solo Raise with Fade. Okay. Divide better advice for Baby Bay. I think Divide is a better individual player, but Baby Bay, like, as the team, has better like team setups. Yeah, G2 tried Harbor on Split once and it did not work, so they stopped doing it.
For the first time ever, XLG
Okay, I'll be right back.
a map off of G2 in their third match at a global event. A historic moment for China. They've already won one series today, courtesy of EDG, and now a map away from another against a favored team. Welcome back to the desk. Let's dive right into talking about this, because this is just such a big moment for XLG. They'd only won one map ever before this tournament, and now they've taken a map of the team that was their kryptonite.
Yeah, it's so nice to see them, and I think one of the things that impressed me in that map in particular was the fact that every single individual stepped up to the plate. I don't think that there was any heroics from one singular person. I think that we saw Noman on the jet here looking so comfortable, the sniper usage incredible. Honestly, Minnie, everyone stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, and early on I said about G2 on these BXX looking strong, but XLG held every single time. Even early on, it seemed like when G2 had that weird bonus round where they got stalled on B and went to A and fumbled, that was all about this idea that XLG's just had a really good bunkering system. Here at Happyway, just by himself, able to get a couple of frags here, beautiful to see on that weak side. It just felt like there's just a lot more confidence coming in overall, and it set the tone for later in the game, because G2 started exploring towards A, faked towards B, and XLG called the bluff every time. They were like, well, you haven't finished B and won yet, we're just going to stack towards A. So huge implications early on some of these B holds. Happyway in particular shined for me.
Yeah, for sure. I think starting on this defense, it really allowed them to get off to a good start. And then Happyway, as you mentioned, has always been that kind of consistent performer for this squad when it gets to the global event. However, I think when it got over to that second half, that's when we really saw the highlight of each individuals having heroic moments throughout that second half.
Yeah, what I was just impressed with was the overall confidence from XLG. My impression of the team has always been that in China, they have good macro reads, they play a more structured style than other teams, but when they show up to the big games, the players often don't deliver. But that was so different in this second half, Minnie.
Yeah, like usually I'm highlighting Happyway every single time, and then I'm saying Raga needs to step up with him. But this game, it felt like every single player had their moment.
I mean, it was a Leo Ace to start.
Ace to start off.
That set the tone of the second half, in my opinion. I think that was the kind of confidence that they needed, as if leading at the half wasn't already enough confidence for them coming into this one. Yeah, I think it's just great to see them firing on all cylinders.
But yeah, some G2 fumbles here. We saw a 5v3 going in the way of XLG. That is not the G2 that you want to be seeing if they're wanting to go for that first trophy, first global event trophy. Some fundamental mistakes being made there for sure.
Yeah, it certainly was. And let's talk about that a little bit, because there is a real risk of G2 losing this now. I don't think anyone would have expected that going into this match. Billy, what does this put the tournament into if it's G2 going into the lower bracket, if it's another win for China today?
Can you imagine, like, the teams that we already have in that lower bracket? G2 came into this event as, dare I say, one of the favorites alongside a PRX, and I think if we're looking at a possibility of having both China teams winning today, where are all the hairs now? Where are they? Because we had so many people saying that those teams were the ones that needed to step up coming into this tournament, and kind of pooing on one region, I guess, there's not really any better way to say it.
It's because they hadn't performed up until this point. In the last year, it's been pretty much nothing from Sens since that Toronto run from Wolves. So it would be massive for them, but also for G2. This is where they really have to dig deep. This is a team with such lofty expectations, Minnie, now facing down the barrel of the lower bracket.
Yeah, I have to say, G2 maybe a little bit overconfident in this map, Vyto too.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about Lotus and didn't get around to it. G2 picked Ascent, which isn't a map usually they're very strong at. I'd say they're the best pro team in the world. That was ready to be picked there, decided to not do it. Sometimes Josh does these things, I feel like, in map features, where he feels like the team, it's an easy game for them, they think, and then leave weird maps in sometimes. I think that Pearl was an obvious pick today.
It's not the first time that we've seen this from an America's team either. They come out onto that global stage and maybe they ego the map Vyto a little bit, thinking that they could get a rep in against a team that they would maybe see as a weaker opponent, as you're mentioning, Minnie. I am intrigued to see what this last map has in store for us, though. I think Split is an exciting one when we consider both teams. G2 having an okay-ish record on it when we think back to their America's time, but then XLG also having a pretty good record on this map.
Yeah, they do. We've lauded some how good XLG was on that map, and the step up was fantastic. What issues were you seeing from the side of G2? What do you want them focusing on, looking to a third map of this series now?
It's a good question, because honestly, in the first half, I was a little bit stumped. I think sometimes Ascent can't just play like that. I don't think anyone necessarily shines on that map. I think sometimes it's just a 50-50 brawl and everyone knows Ascent. Later on, there were some fundamentals. You can't be losing 5v3s if you're G2. Those were some criminal rounds in my opinion.
What did you think of the Jogamo Neon?
Jogamo Neon, I think it's fine. I don't love it on Ascent. I don't hate it necessarily.
Now let's take a look at where we're heading for Agent Select Map 3 here on the cards. Sheila going to this double duelist composition.
Ah, perfect timing. Same comps.
That you were talking about liking Mini with the Vyse, with that more controlled style.
Yeah, I generally like it. Split is a slightly strange one, but I think that it's been working really well in America, having this Vyse to try and counter the double duelist. It hasn't always worked, and the key agent for me is this Waylay if Raga locks it in. The Waylay can dash in past that util, maybe go for a frag past the Vyse util, and if they're in trouble, go right back. So I think there's a soft counter in the Waylay versus the Vyse, and I think it'll be very interesting to see if the coaches have set up Raga with some of this theory.
Interesting, because usually we would see the Nomad on the Waylay.
Why is Vyse picture like zoomed in so much compared to everyone else? What?
For me, because when I'm thinking about how much
That's weird.
Nomad was with the snipers in that last map, doing it on a raise is a little bit different in comparison to someone like the Waylay here.
I think one thing I want to see from XLG is taking B main control. G2 like to use their raise nades, their seizes, their Vyse thorns towards middle, and then
Counter the Waylay? And Vyse in theory does it.
A lot of information to be gathered there from XLG, and it will inform their rotations really well on this map.
XLG got their first
Depends on the setups.
just now against G2. Ahead of this tournament, they'd only ever won a single map globally. But now the task to do one more, try and upset this G2 squad. We find out if a second Chinese team can do it into split with Pansy and Hypok.
Oh, could you imagine? Twice in one day. The Chinese region having two teams to back like this. And again, G2, by all accounts to this point, as highlighted by the desk, have had the upper hand every time they've met.
And I think as well, this is just a display of complacency in certain parts. I mean, Mini kind of touching on some of the things I was talking about.
Another spotlight? Hell yeah.
But that's the struggle with G2. It's like if that cockiness becomes their demise, now they're under pressure. And again, we always talk about the resilience of this roster, but you've not got those rounds where G2 can get on their feet and really get behind themselves. I'm worried. Very worried.
You and me both. But I'm
Okay.
all for it, I guess.
Ever the optimist.
Look, I'm always down for an upset. Like, I like G2.
Sure, Pistol.
They're a great team.
We like that.
They have such a curse on their capability to do deep runs. I just didn't think it would start now. But it's only been one map. But it's what we saw on Ascent. It was those initial issues on Lotus when you put.
Is this the Viper orb we're putting here?
It's a condemning picture. However, they can clean the canvas in my mind. XLG, the question is, can they do it again?
No, that was an Astra smoke.
Yes. You always want to be the one to force a third, but in that sort of fashion. G2, what he said, put to task once more. No bite initially here in the pistol, but it's been all XLG in terms of the opening few rounds so far in this series.
Okay. They tried a little kind of fake with Fade Ice Recall Star. Was not convincing. There's still 3 on A.
35 seconds as well. G2 leaving this quite late.
I'm telling you, still.
They just contact ramp with the wall. Good hold from Trent. But they don't commit to ramp. They're just going to go straight sight into this guy hiding in the corner. Oh, my Viper Molly. Oh, my Viper Molly. They were just so slow. They were so slow.
Talking about XLG being the ones to hesitate repeatedly. G2 find the open.
Oh, they mollied that corner and missed? Okay, no. G2 lose. G2 lose. This is over.
XLG set the tone once more.
Poetic Distance, it will be. Insane comeuppance.
It doesn't feel like you've stepped into a brand new map where you can rewrite the script a little bit. Here, it starts to feel all the same.
I mean, if it's a continuation, said we're still.
It's a fun smoke. I like how they smoke like slightly offset mid so it blocks both sides. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So
Excel approach to it, cool, calm, and collected.
Ego diff?
Happy to just hold down Mouse One here.
I thought they beat it a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like there is a chance to get ahead of it, but nothing to write home about in round two. Dare I say it, poised for another bonus conversion.
Could you imagine? That's got to be the first nail in the coffin, right? You get that?
Looking here. You're going to maintain.
Or hit him up.
Certainly
Don't die, please.
to follow regardless, if they see fit. Real progress in terms of ults for G2 to rely on.
Very
early
patient.
into split.
I am not a fan of the fact that Baby Bay is doing nothing with his util early rounds. It is so good on B to just thorn this, flash the wall, do something. They should be just getting B main for free every round. Like, and it should be Baby Bay doing it. They did it that round, but with 3 people.
But 50 seconds, they haven't really started to build too much. The flash going to confirm that no one's there. You can't have full faith in it, but you can put a little bit of stock behind it. Still got 3 players present. Going late into bonuses. Again, this is, I'm getting concerned. We're battling in middle again.
Okay, so why are we starring here to threaten a fight and then tethernating on top of the star? Like, the star is going to make him back off, so then why are we tethernating in front of it? Like the Vyse wall, though. But they're running into 3 people. Okay, they just had bad guns. Okay. There were still 3 people on the site. It was not a good exec.
Chance to do damage here. Secondary objective. Catch here off the dog.
Leaf is down low, so
I like him holding the wall, though, because like flanks on split aren't very common. So using the wall for the stuff like that is pretty good.
Always elusive.
Yeah. So for now, the timing fantastic from him. That internal clock absolutely perfect to the second.
Okay, just making noise for the flank to maybe get a kill or 2 on exit.
Can remove some of these rifles.
I mean, that's
as good a start as converting this bonus.
And there we go. Well, that's the first hurdle to at least keep the weaponry. The awareness.
Nice.
Gonna be beaten to the punch on this.
Can he get the gun?
Time if he can. Can he keep him pinned and do
Nice, he gets the gun.
No, but he does
Fair play.
So he won't be punished too harshly coming back in.
Can they stabilize off one?
Yeah.
And playing at a deficit has not suited them. Seen that same sort of bravado that usually bails them out in some of those situations. In all XLG.
Split the best placement. Split's a good one. Lotus is a good one.
About halfway, Valen and Trent alongside that.
Ascent is theoretically a good one. But if you want evidence of that, don't watch the last map.
Certainly happy to do so.
You don't need to be using a full attack smoke and a boom bot and 3 people. You just don't need it. You just throw 1 thorn here and a recall star.
He actually found so much more value than we've seen in some of their previous series. So if that unlocks him, cool.
And then if the Omen starts like threatening a TP, or if they start fighting it, then you can put more people there.
And how late it felt. They're walking a little bit, I guess, unawares in towards B. If it could have maybe had more presence, but they felt as though they'd done enough. We'll check on Leo here. And it's once again Lee.
Okay, we go into a B exec. He still has the Omen flash, so it will be cancelled.
Changing things up, 4-play stack over towards that B main side.
There's just no pressure here. There's no pressure with the Astra Stars and the Viper Wall. Fat Omen blind. Fat Omen blind. And a good nade from No Man. It's like... It's just so bad. It is so bad from G2.
Look at the time in 20 seconds. I mean, look at the minimap right now. They're giving this.
Oh, they look flat, Mike. I'm worried. That was what? That was pretty much Lysor, you know, good utility work, nice timing.
And he misses the timing as well.
Exactly. He comes back around and
It's like you're just trying to full exec B when they still have Omen flash. And they still have Raise Nade. You did not do enough pressure mid. You did no pressure at all on A.
You could argue, yes, Paper X maybe the team to beat. But G2 was
This is not it. This is not it.
not be looking like this.
I just come back to the vibe down on the stage as well.
He fucks up his satchel because he's blind and just goes into the air. Love that.
There's nobody able to scale forwards off this.
What is the play there, dog?
I almost want to have a listen in with G2 to a degree on Tony's rounds to hear the
Yeah, their mental could be boomed.
said it before. They came in, kind of gave him that little extra boost. You got that
Listening
confidence.
to one of the timeouts as well. Like,
mate, if
what is
only.
being discussed? Certainly the ones on Ascent where cover going out. Looked so flat coming out of it as well. Now starting to take some liberties in terms of this space.
There you go. You need to get hit by this guy, Flash. You need to pressure A little bit. This guy has this angle the entire round, which is why you're losing right now.
To at least be present in here, able to control side of the map for the time being. Actually, we left on an island here. Leo, they pivot towards mid.
Okay, again, similar look, but this time
They try the tether nade again, it doesn't work.
but no further commitment behind it.
Okay, they have done mid pressure. They have forced them out of vents. They have scared them out of heaven. Now they're going to the site where there's 2 people. Good job, D2. Good default. Now don't die to the op. Jogamo is out alone. Completely alone. Why is Jogamo going out so fast? Explain? No? Wouldn't it be? They have time to get here.
That is a checkmate position by all accounts, but he goes back in towards pillar.
You can hear it now.
There it is.
They know no man is going to be here. They just don't know where. They get the kill. Wow. Oh, he almost... Why didn't they shoot the satchel? Why did they not break the satchel? Holy fuck, that was close. Why did they not shoot the satchel? Their mental is gone.
Back in a 2v2, plant in play. Given a new lease at life, a miracle gifted. Baby not gonna let that one go now. Raga. One left and one right. How you split in this fight? Gonna split out Trent first. 8 bullets.
He almost had that. He almost had that. Oh my god.
Those aren't the rounds you want to see from G2.
G2 outclassed by EDG? Maybe. Maybe. With how bad G2 are playing right now, maybe. Like, shoot the satchel, baby bae. Shoot the fucking satchel.
Fair criticism. Can let this play out for a couple of seconds, but
Oh my god. I would not be getting hyped after that round. I would be breathing a sigh of fucking relief.
I mean, I come back to it. You're not sold by a round like that. It's not like, yeah, cool. G2 back in control.
They've been given a gift from the gods there to even get away with that. You could argue maybe no man could have played it differently. You could argue a whole lot of things, but as it stands, defined by a satchel and a second. And the scoreline at 3-2. A buy still in play.
We gave him the uplane again.
Much closer for G2. Raga needs to activate a little bit on these deep.
They are not going to expect him this deep. They will not expect him this deep.
I agree.
Had the freedom in a few rounds.
He gets one here.
Maybe even close enough to hear a step or two there, but doesn't look like he's calling a rotation in.
He missed. He missed.
But look at the gap on the minimap. G2 are going to expect a second player here.
He's so hesitant to go in after the last couple exits they've tried. Huh? Rope accuracy? Hello? Okay, they won the fights. They won the little skirmish there.
Traditionally the B players, but look who slipped through towards A site. I don't know if they know that Lysor's here.
Showstopper popped here.
Hold your breath.
Good patience. Good patience.
Hold your breath. There was a chance.
He got one. What? He got one? Okay, he just hit the wall.
They've got no idea. He's seen Jaw. He's
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That was close.
handled in the end, bold, but G2, it is clutching at straws, but it's worth
Is it fully accurate now? Are we serious?
Conversions. I mean, it's just an absolute bloodbath for G2 to even get themselves towards the site.
Like,
I need to see Raga activate though.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities. Like I said, it's what you want to see from him. Looking to
it is a bug that is fully accurate. Oh my god. Why don't I just be a rope demon every game then?
But you need to see him find one or two. Absolutely.
Leaf with 0 kills.
It becomes a little bit less of a threat. It becomes something you can deal with later. So it's not necessarily the numerical value, but he needs to be able to kind of go pound for pound at this point, because if they're starting to feel that there's room there to work, they will do. So again,
I mean, G2 are the sort of team that if you're not finding these picks, they will disrespect that.
Yes. Yeah,
they know a player's off. They're happy to feed into that. As I said, they have tied things up here, forced a timeout. XLG to consider their approach here and put back down to odds and ends in terms of the buy. And ults wise, not really anything to rely on just yet.
But I'm also quite glad to see a timeout at this point as well for the XLG side, to make sure the momentum doesn't get completely taken out of their hands, because as much as we can look at this game and go, God, those rounds were close, you can't bank on them. When you're losing the rounds, you're losing the rounds, right? It still feels like, oh,
No, they can't do enough pressure for Leaf to lurk, because they just have Raga on the line every round.
The fact that we're 3-3 and some of these rounds are just wild.
I mean, they're starting A now, so they can like walk up ramp a little bit. This is the first round Raga has not had an op, so this is the only time they feel comfortable doing this. He peeked in front of the Fade Dog. There's a chance there.
Especially in a round like this, right? The stakes a little bit lower. They know they're on a lighter purchase. Keep compounding that problem. If they feel that Raga doesn't have the chops for the big stage,
Yeah, now that they're on eco, they're pressuring A little bit just to show that they can do it. To keep XLG guessing in buy rounds. Nice. Very chill. Very chill.
Issues that were presented earlier.
G2 not moving forward just yet. Happy to maybe find another.
You go 2 for 1. That's good enough.
Should spur things on towards 8. Leo considered the
Weird pathing. Kind of throws off anyone that's playing backside though. Like you hear the satchels and then you get ready for the fight and then you just get tethernated. That's a cool idea.
Very little to say here for XLG.
Yeah, not even really in a position to be able to kind of deny much or
Got exposed a little bit, yeah.
Expectations here, so
There seems to be a lot of ego in NA, believe it or not. G2 used to be the team that just had no ego and would always play to win, play together. They're doing that a lot less as of recently.
perfectly fine. Lead now taken back by G2.
What feels like a lifetime in the making for G2. Have a slight advantage here. I mean, Seekers in hand for XLG, but Trent and Valen opportunity here to be fairly decisive with their ultimates. Again, XLG still up against the ropes in terms of the finances as well. Loss bonus to consider, sure, but I mean, yeah,
Okay. It's a switch up for XLG. They're now opping mid. Opping mid, they put the raid on A.
back in hand immediately where my eyes are drawn to. Switch up here for him over towards mid. Maybe something discussed here in that timeout.
Do they have this read that we're just... Ooh, that'd been a crazy shot. I mean, they just did the same exact mid take.
All he could see was his head. How is happy we're not dead?
That's a good question. But a little bit of a pause now from G2, just freezing for a second. Gonna see if there's an overpeak. It's like a repeak from Raga. He's just not felt threatening now.
It's when you come back to some of those interviews and you think it's just gonna be so tough.
They're going back to B main. They haven't done this in a while.
That's what XLG need.
I feel he's just gonna get timed on this. Sophie's choice. You look left.
He split fatal. There's the op shot. Ooh, we didn't expect the second person somehow.
Panicked approach is Leaf on the punish. Great from Happyway though. maybe just offsetting.
Ooh, clean.
On the site, and Lysor again looks dominant. Valen's gonna need a miracle, and they ain't happening now. Happyway holds down the B site.
I assume they didn't expect to have 3 people on site there.
And Raga, so we can still be selfless here in this sort of situation. Happyway, a crucial kill onto Leaf. This one that really throws this B site hold into question.
They just kept 3 people beat the whole time.
I mean, Lysor can just
That's weird.
solidify this position.
No A pressure once again.
At least seeing confidence on one side of the stage.
And that's great though, because it alleviates some of the pressure from maybe Raga.
G2 know that they are only winning when they go A. But when they want to go B, they're not pressuring A at all. It's just, it seems like a very easy read. Like G2 are always finishing where they start. Oh, that's a fun combo. I think the nade is supposed to go into ropes. I think. Happyway rope moment again.
To not fall in this, because that's what G2 want. They want an overfight. They want someone to peek into this.
For an attack.
Get a bit more play.
I'm pretty sure Split is kind of attack-sided in pro play, actually. I know it's very defense-sided and ranked.
30 seconds.
And they're hearing these prowlers go, man. They're hearing all of this. There's no way to get away with the same corner again. There is
Okay.
no way.
You know they're in heaven. They actually clear the corner. There you go, guys. Okay. That's another couple rounds where they go B, they lose, they go A, they win. So how is that going to balance out? When do they like put maybe the Viper toward A even? Or Molly? Where they put their op back on A on a more passive angle that G2 aren't going to clear?
Second guessing himself almost.
Yeah, it's strange to go for such a long rotation back around with no indicators. As you said, you had Raga there. What issues were you expecting? Do you think they were going to?
Why is it so different in rank versus pro play? This is why. Double smokes. The Viper lurk pressure is so strong. Because in pro play, it forces 2 people to always be on A. Whereas in ranked, there's never this lurk pressure. And so you can just have one person watching A from here, or from here, from here, at all times. You just need one person on A. Yeah. It's just the pressure of having double smokes. The Viper wall specifically. Whereas on ranked, you can rotate so much faster off of info because you get that info for free when there's no Viper wall. Yeah, we finally see Baby trying to take A main or B main. They use an Astra stun for it. That's good. He should be throwing a Thorn there. That was some weird timing. Meanwhile, G2 taking mid. Because they know there's a raise here, so that means their mid is weaker. And now we're just going to chill. And back to A. Here we go. Insert Leaf and Vent. Let Leaf do Leaf things. Baby B makes a little bit of pressure B main, and they go back A. This is the first time they've had a Vent insert, though, so we'll see how careful XLG are about clearing it. Oh, they are very... I was gonna say they're being very careful, but then... Ooh, the double lurk gets shut down. Okay, yep, time to go ropes to B. Also, meanwhile, that passive op I was talking about got a kill. So, good job XLG thinking of that. Oh, wait, this Viper ult does this now? That's fun. I was not paying attention to the fact that it's now 1v1. Oh, he's not aware of the drop. Wow. Timing. Okay, I wanted to look at this Viper ult again. Okay, so this Viper ult used to go like around stairs and into spawn. It was just like broken. It was so stupid. But now they changed Viper ult so it spreads like more consistently or something like that. So now it just drops down to sight. And it's still a good Viper ult, to be fair. It's a little bit weird.
This one to remove the pit.
And cover the drop. He could have just like missed the timing because he's like, oh, this guy is an A player. He's going to be super late.
We haven't seen G2 look towards early brute forcing anything just yet. They're still so cautious about their approach. I mean, it puts it into perspective, right? Even with things like Raga maybe not commanding as much in the
He heard? I don't think he did. He silent dropped it. Okay, well, happy way. Raid boss in mid. The high-low here is fun. Does the high-low get cleared by the Raze ult? A little bit. Trade? Do we have any utility to get through this? We have a fake flash. Baby fake flash? No, he uses a real flash and then they just get omen blinded. I'm just saying, if they did a fake flash, they would have beat the omen blind. Fair play.
Another cleanup here. XLG up to 6.
Rewind? Yeah. After I see this. Yep, get shit on. Yeah, it's just a silent drop here. And Trent didn't see him when he was peeking heaven, so he missed the timing.
Again to apply just enough pressure.
God almighty, we are at 6-5. XLG in the lead on the third map here. Playoffs are proving.
Okay, there's been 2 people on B every time we've seen that boom bot. So Viper ult mid. You know the Sky is going to be A. The op is not going to be with the Viper ult, so you know exactly who is on A. So now you can be careful about clearing it, right, G2? You're one off of Vyse ult. You just need to be careful, get Vyse ult the sites, win the round. Yeah? Astro Wall, even. Oh, it's so good. You Astro Wall like this to guarantee you can get into the site. They did not get the Vyse ult. Question mark? I'm just saying, you guys got killed by guns. And there happens to be an ability in the game that gets rid of guns. So... that Viper orb is good. I really like that Viper orb. I thought the game plan would be to get Vyse ult, but then they just didn't. Yeah, the rotations. It's like, if we look at this round, if the Viper leaving the pit, like no one, they're not going to be in the pit, obviously. So the Viper can just fast rotate. They like, this Astral allows the Waylay to actually just dash onto site safely. So now there's 2 on site. Then we just get a spam kill because this Viper orb is really strong. And then the wall also lets Happyway just drop into this little cubby. Yeah, I mean... that Viper was, or that Astral was kind of good for the defense. I thought they were going to use it to get the orb to get Vyse ult and then use the Vyse ult, but they didn't do that. So that was just a bad Astral wall.
Map 3. XLG coming in as the underdogs. We know their history against G2. They hadn't made it past 11 rounds. Sum total. The last times they met. They faced the defeat time and time again against G2. And G2 thinking, hey, they had the best opponent to start with. An easy warm-up, a comfortable way.
China dominating? Today they are for sure.
This was like the comfort zone, right? We talk about obviously stepping into a master stage, having a familiar opponent to face off with. It's just not gone that way at all. And I come back to it, G2 just looking rattled in some of these situations where usually they come out on top. Sure, a few clutches going there.
Okay, baby babe, show me what you've got.
Another advantage.
We've bought double thorns. We have Thorn A main, Thorn for the entry for the duelist, and a flash. Good setup. Good setup. G2 have been using this wall more often, I've noticed, which is a little bit interesting.
XLG have the chance to put G2 instantly on the back foot. Now, obviously on the attack, they have to prove they can best what G2 have done.
And some decent mid pressure. Attack Viper Orb. We're just gonna burst with the Viper Orb. Wow. That was great from No Man specifically. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this?
He's hoping someone gives him a chance and overstep, and they're giving him nothing. No!
Wow.
XLG with another pistol to their name.
So what No Man did right there, that won them the round completely. Okay, so Flash cancels the Waylay dash, of course. What No Man did is he ran out of the choke point. So normally if you double satchel from B main, you're going to land in these thorns. But No Man ran out of B main and started his satchels from out here so that he went over the thorns and shit on Baby Bay. Which was a little bit silly, but it was a cool play.
See if the momentum swings that way once more.
Yeah, that is also 6 pistols. 1 for XLG out of 6 in the match.
G2 don't go forwards. They want to be proactive with this lesser purchase. XLG looking to get lay of the land.
Okay, sort of just going mid, being very careful, chilling out. This is hopefully a bait for Leaf, sitting in the corner.
Catch a glimpse as well up towards heaven.
Where are they going to finish here?
Very tense here. Yeah. Culmination of this series. XLG I mean, probably
This is good. So Ragar has the worst gun here. Ragar is just going to int into A. So I'll talk after the rounds. This has to go close.
But No Man wants to make sure that pathway is safe. Done enough with 20 seconds. Plant should be up next. They need to make sure they don't get flooded on this though. G2 readying themselves. The plant is in play. Another smoke for Lysor if needed. And there it goes.
Leaf picked up the Bulldog in mid.
But Leaf has the upgrade here. Bulldog in hand.
Two Spectres to really shine in close quarters.
Time to dig your heels in, G2. If you want this, this is the round that you try and make something happen now. Given a gift, given a chance, and given an opportunity.
Ew. Ew. What a massacre. Did they get info somehow? Oh no, they just killed the one guy heaven. Okay, so idea, Raga, bad gun, only a marshal. Just find how many people are there. And then if it looks good, then he calls his team over. But these guys decided to swing mid and they got one. They traded out one. So it got a little bit sketchy. How to outplay the Vyse setups? Maybe.
Oh, they're pacey. They are quick to business. Pulling no punches here, keeping it simple.
Side's wide open.
It's the right read, a great call. Whether they know it or not, it was a stack up towards heaven, up towards ramp, but a catch from Leaf. Keeps Happyway in check.
Okay, G2 do my favorite play on A split. You just give them the site and you retake from ramp because then they're all claustrophobic stuck on site.
Unnoted. Now certainly revealed, but how much can one man do? Not enough. Gonna fall in the end to Trent, who are keeping this. A man to the good. Again, this is the bonus.
XLG have taken the spawn though. No man is going heaven. Very late. Ah, damn. Just a gun diff, I think. Slightly.
Thin margins now. Only thing missing there is the play back into heaven for that plant. Just when they get it, G2 find the crucial kills on site. I mean, it's a real shame Lysol can't find another one here. It's certainly slowed things down.
One enemy remaining.
Trent still looking composed.
There he is. They could do with a couple of those rounds though as well. Some confidence builders to get them back feeling.
Okay. Vyse setup here.
This is the real deal though. This is the
Wall here. He's playing this off angle, which is usually a pain in the ass to clear as you're going up B. And then he just has this flash and wall there to support and his thorns to block any close entries. It's nice. Not something I've ever done before, but it's nice. Okay, same exact round. Just let them have the site, hold ramp, retake from ramp. Okay, is Baby going to sit back here and just hold this spawn push? Because that's what almost lost them the round last time. There's also two people back in A main trying to kind of stop the spawn or the ramp push. But it is not working. No man? Oh, if he got that result off, they might win. Yeah, it's like there's just no time. You gotta. Done. I mean, that's just my favorite play pattern for A on defense. And Baby is so careful here. That was good.
Heroics from Baby Bay here. Nice! Come on! Let's go! They need him in these moments as well. Someone to ignite that faith that feels like it's been lacking.
Okay, we're going for a straight B hit now.
They've broken the buy. That's the first step now. Cannot afford to lose a round to a purchase like
You just have the Vyse setup controlling mid, holding A ramp, holding main. Is this a high-low or are they just together? I can't tell. No, they're just together. The exec. Hello? Hello? G2 left click? Did you unbind your fire button? Are we serious?
Has to head for the hills. XLG with a clean sweep of the B site here. Just when you think G2 have done what's necessary.
Where's the Vyse wall? It's in B heaven right here.
Lost for words, Lauren.
They're relying on their Astern Fade Util, which is also very good for holding a site. They just got satcheled on and did not shoot their guns in a 2v1 and lost the 2v1.
But you can see it, the MasterCard Thrifty, a wild outcome here. We said it was such a necessity
Like,
Raga get the kill. I mean, we're looking at this thing at 2K, but
what is Baby Bay looking at?
Is critical, is essential.
What?
But a lot outcome here.
The kill. I mean, we're looking at this thing at
What is he looking at? He didn't even have an... Like, my first thought is that he's looking at a Thorns to pop on B, but he didn't have one there. What is he looking at?
I mean, we're looking at this thing at 2K, but
And these guys just... They heard the satchels and they just didn't shoot back. Okay, well, there's the ramp take that I missed. Good little adjustment from XLG.
Now they're kicking them while they're down. Make it hurt. Make this stage your own. Jogamo's got 4 players to drop. Plant coming through. He's done for. It's 11, man. This is something you rarely see. He's up. He's having a game. And he's letting them know. There's the timeout.
what a display from XLG here. And history almost dictating this one, but overcoming the odds.
You can hear the crowd doing it with them. That's awesome.
This is what it's about, man. This is the stuff. G2, look how many times we say, look, they've got depth, they've got capability, they can bring it back, they've got that wherewithal.
Nah, rip everyone's pick'ems, bro. Like, this is insane.
It's lacking on so many fronts today. And I don't want that to take away from XLG their performance here, but usually the things that get G2 back into maps, back into a series, just missing. It's a massive concern here. Trailing by 4. Olds to play with Shaw, Babybait, Trent, Valin. Jorgamo missing one for a showstopper to boot. But there's been no pendulum swing. We've had an anomaly here and there.
Honestly, the same for me, sorry. I also only got PRX right for the first round here. Assuming XLG win this. Like, G2 has pulled shit out of their ass before. It's possible that they still somehow win. Unlikely, but still possible. What the hell we doing with this walk down mid drop wall bullshit? Baby Bay on A. Literally just trying to contain them on site and not let them push heaven or spawn with the thorns. This is a very quick flank, and then they retake ramp. I love retaking A from ramp. It's my favorite thing. No man's aware. Wait. What happens here? What happens here? This is important. Oh, there you go. Good ults. Actually, don't think that Vyse ult was very good. It's okay. It's good enough. We're letting Viper, we're letting Fade Eye scan again.
That's more typical of G2. That sort of clinical execution.
Okay. Same setup, mostly. Mostly same setup. Wall ramp.
Do they catch the mid exploration this time around? The awareness there with how that round.
They're faking this time. Fake. It's I mean, he could just say, yo, the site's free, and then call them back. He could do that. Are we not aware? So we drop wall. Nobody's holding Leafs back? Hello? They just leave? Okay. That's an important peak for them. This kill, this fight could get interesting. Raise ult out. He goes for the info jump peak? That's a risky TP, bro. That's funny. Ooh. Oh, that's a wild peak to take. Crazy timing. Lysor's in a position. He's definitely in one of the positions that could be played. Okay. They had the read on it. Okay. Get in there. Time for another third map split overtime banger. Oh, that's just some crazy timing. Like, genuinely, just as Valen's leaving right before Leaf turns around. That is insane timing. XLG timeout. Oh boy.
It makes me wonder, Mike, how much of the conversation might be about identifying there was that mid-walk and kind of catching them on that finder.
You've got to argue it's called there ahead of that round. Because Leaf's there so quick in the back lines.
You're like, ooh. Got to be some awareness that something's happened to give that sort of indicator away. So the coach is going to have their work cut out now, right? How do we patch this quickly? Because if this last time out from G2 has given them enough to draw this game back in, we know they are capable. We hadn't seen many signs until, as said, the last 2 rounds.
Raga's ult here, nothing available for G2, but obviously the advantage in terms of the economy right now. See how the purchase will settle here.
All right, timeout. We have a B exec into a Vyse setup. Are we ready for some bullshit to happen? Oh, it's not even a setup. He is just playing a retake. Info with Thorns playing a retake. Trying to fight for mid. This wall is really good for Vyse setups in mid because you can put it up so, like, fast. If you throw a Thorn or, like, a flash here or something, then they don't see it as the Viper wall. Okay, we're just out B.
They're at least probing. Happy wait. The awareness is there.
Yeah. And now it's just kind of
Big fight.
one game between Leaf and him of
Big fight.
consideration.
Leaf caught off guard with the timing previously. How long does he wait here?
I mean, he's not even looking at the right angle.
He wants to catch a lurk.
He would love to. Happy wait. Building now.
There it is.
Leaf's gone. Suddenly the flank becomes available. Jorgamo turns. G2 now not feeling so comfortable as Noman lighting it up. Jorgamo and Trent up against the world, and Jorgamo comes out swinging. Trent's on the ground already. He's got to play.
Let's be careful now, XLG.
This is against the odds. This is madness. Raga backline dead. Trent, you've got to do this all on your own. And Leo's got the timing. This might be too little. Too late.
There you go. How did No Man get these two? Was he on Rafter, I think?
We're questioning if the full awareness is there, but it's such a beautiful read. And happy wait. King of
Oh, okay, I see. That was a nice spray.
man, he's been good. The faith put into No Man with a rifle here. Look at what he does with it.
You back him every day. I've got to give so much credit though to I think it was Jaw and Trent. making that even look possible for a second. They had no right to get that close. However, this is the margins we talk about. This is what it takes at this level. G2 burn their last timeout now.
I mean, they burn the last of their funds as well. This is, yeah, Babyface going to be able to cycle.
This is it.
But there's not much.
This is it.
They don't come out of that round with an ultimate. Trent just missing one. The other side, Leo will have the Seekers. I mean, it's just incredible to see XLG really elevate in terms of their understanding of a team like G2. Talk about
absolutely.
I gotta bring up this tweet again and get ready to
XLG handling it. Again,
quote
really
it.
simple stuff, but it's working so well for them. Like I said, how often do you see players getting the better of Leaf in timings like that? He is the king of that sort of situation.
If you weren't paying attention before, you're paying attention now. It is 12-9, XLG. It's not just map point, it's match point. G2 just investing that last time out. They need this bad.
A probe sent out this time from G2. And we've seen them explore mid. XLG now sitting in wait. Only one over towards A. It's no man. Another adjustment in terms of this A site hold. It's Valen put to task. Trent won't catch.
Second favorite role after Senti?
It's no man.
I don't know. I kind of like them all somewhat equally. I'd probably say Smokes.
Look at this.
Yep. Trying to summon them across the line. Jorgamo going to see the bulk of the approach. He has to back away, but Leaf and Babybay considered.
Barker gets out ahead of the nade, ahead of the Vyse wall.
The site is XLG's.
They have sight. No man lurking. The Rays lurk.
In the post.
And it's already Leo. It's Lysor.
GG. GG. And No Man has the latest lurk ever. They're just not ready for this. Wait, Babybay got 3? No, he can't win this. Nah, he wins off time. Wow. Wow, they did it. Wow, they did it. Holy shit. So, or everyone's pick'ems. Everyone's pick'ems are fucked. Who's the opper? It's Jogamo or Leaf most of the time. Insane game. Happy way again. Happy way on split. Happy way on split.
Resting on their laurels slightly, but again, I said it earlier, I do not want to take anything away from their performance today. Battered in map 1. Yes. They come out swinging.
Let's take a look at my pick'ems. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great, boys.
Truly fantastic here from XLG.
So, yeah, well, we got Vitality right. Let's go, baby. We got one right. I have Vitality going through and winning everything. I think they look good. But yeah, this ain't happening. That's not gonna be happening.
See how far they can go. However, let's send it to Frankie down at the stage. They're standing by with Happyway for the Verizon post-match interview.
Happyway, you were the second seed from China. Now you're in the upper bracket of the playoffs. You've held your spot at the top.
No way I picked Lev. I didn't believe it either. I didn't remember what I picked, and then I looked after the game and I was like, is this really what I did? My God.
It's again like we can prove ourselves. And talk to me about the Ascent. We haven't got to see you guys play that map for a while. It seemed like a masterclass from you. How much work did you put into it?
并且还想问到的就是你们亚海玄城这张图，因为其实很久都没有打过这张地图了，但是今天你们的表现真的是发挥的非常非常的亮眼的，所以说你们大约前期是做了什么样的准备呢？
我们就选大家都擅长的英雄，然后每个人都玩得舒服为主。
I felt like everyone just played their comfortable agent and everyone just played comfortable.
Well, I've got one more question for you, Happyway. China is the only region with 2 teams still in the upper bracket. Does this mean that China is the best region in the world?
并且我们现在 CN 赛区2支队伍通通都是
Right now, yes.
那你觉得可能对于你们而言的话，现在 CN 是最强赛区了吗？
我觉得，现在还早。如果我们继续往前的话，CN 有机会成为最强赛区。
I feel like it's too early to say that, but if we can keep going, we can win more. Probably we can be the best region.
Well, I can't wait to see you try. Thank you so much, Happyway. Thank you.
Oh my God, bro.
We'll be back with some elimination.
That's insane.
Tomorrow. Don't miss them.
And then we have the Chinese matchup tomorrow.
In the top 6 here in Masters London. We're joined on the desk by Noman after that incredible win. What is this moment like for you? You lose twice to this team, eliminated in 2 different events to G2. You finally beat them today.
Yeah, I always say this in every interview, but like I'm lost for words. It's just the euphoria you get when you win a game like this in a crowd like this. It's unbelievable.
How much does it mean to you that there's so many fans in London for your team?
Yeah, I knew we would have a few, but my gosh, it's a different XLG like chant when it's going on. It really warms my heart, and to have my girlfriend and my beautiful friends here, it means so much to me.
Did you hear how loud that chant was?
Yeah.
After you won?
You can hear it even just in the game. You hear it like just a faint little and you're like, oh
and you
my
know what
gosh.
they're saying.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think G2 has 3 letters, so it's probably us.
Yeah, the reactions to this from you guys were absolutely incredible as well coming out. I want to talk about this game because you lose the first map, you lose your Lotus. It has been your stalwart this tournament. But to bounce
Your Rex wins undefeated.
the approach to the
Maybe. I think this Vitality game tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow. It's lower bracket first tomorrow. Oh, that's so annoying. I think this game is going to be the game of the tournament.
And I think that really shone today.
It's going to be insane.
Every time, like these guys are world-class players. It's just if on the day they shoot, it makes a big difference.
Were you surprised they didn't go to maybe a Pearl?
Yeah, I think the Vyto, I just leave that in the coach's hands. I don't really focus too much on that, but yeah, we were a little bit surprised.
Well, I wanted to show you. Did you see the clip of G2's reaction to when they drew you?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it to pull up Twitter after.
Show this. Show this.
And get your reactions to this after beating them, if we can take a look here. See, they're elated after getting the first pick, knowing they get to pick you guys. What would you say to them now?
Like it's easy to laugh when you're in the bedroom, but when you're on stage, it's a bit different. I'm not a spiteful person, but it does feel really good when someone reacts like that to choosing you, and then you do the one over them. So.
My humble goat.
It's also their first game. Maybe that's some jitters or something, but.
Yeah, what do you think the difference was for you today?
We are hyper relaxed right now. We're in the state like I've never seen us. Santiago, we're all like super like bunched up, and like after the GE win, we're like, guys, like this is just Valorant. It's a video game. Let's just play.
You think it's just confidence, getting some of those wins in?
Yeah, getting the wins in early. I think I will say DRG did us a solid. Getting that game over, winning at an international again, it kind of just boosted our mentality.
Well, you get another opportunity to play against a CN team. If we take a look at the bracket, there's not guaranteed to be a team from your league in the top 4 here. You're playing against EDG. You lost to them in the finals domestically. What do you feel like the team has learned since that finals? What will make you different against EDG in a few days?
It's kind of something I've always said as well. It's like we just need to play like practice. We find so many times when we play officials that we're just not playing to our potential, whether it's nerves or whatever. So just play like a practice, and we know EDG so well. It'll be a fun game.
Is there anything you do specifically? Because obviously on the camera, you're the one getting hype, you're the one bringing the energy. Is there anything you think as like kind of an emotional leader potentially of the team that you bring? Not just the hype, but like if you see any unconfidence happening?
Yeah, I think a lot of unconfidence derives just from like a bit of fear, I would say. It's just fear that you're not good enough, but I think at this point in time, I don't really have to do anything. Like, these players have showed us that they're capable, so I think a lot of people on our team probably have self-confidence right now. So normally, maybe there would be potential for me to like help out a little bit, but right now they don't need it.
Yeah,
scary.
Well, an incredible game from you and the
Which
team.
one? Oh, totally.
For you tomorrow
Like,
as we head down to
Sop
the lower
and
bracket
Zeus could totally
start
just break them
games.
apart.
Leviathan playing against teams Heretics, followed by FUT versus G2.
Okay, bro.
Before we let you go
Well,
for the day, I want to give you an opportunity for the last fans here in the venue, for the people who are watching at home.
I have
anything that you would want to say?
TikTok to make.
Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Like, obviously, I don't think this was.
We're gonna see if there's even anything worth looking at, because today was a little bit rough for our Vyse GOAT team, wasn't it? Well, we'll see though. But yeah, crazy day, man. Crazy games. Both Chinese teams won. Like, that's absurd. Okay, well, I'm unsure if I'm going to play ranked today, but if I do, I will stream it. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow at the latest, maybe tonight. Thanks for watching, y'all. Appreciate all of you.